I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it, get it, get it. I won't stop this show, won't have to wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, nah, nah, nah. You won't hold me, no, I got the power now. You see me eyes up against the wall. This is the moment I break free. Nothing can tear me apart, but nothing in life comes easy. So we're gonna put in the time to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say, we can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. We can save another day. Nobody's leaving now. We gotta finish the last race. Nobody's stepping out. Cause how can you win if you can't see? We gotta put in the time, climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, to break up the stride. Oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say, we can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. We can save another day. We can face it all. We won't sleep or fall. We can face it all. Oh, we go light it up. We rise. Don't matter what they say. We rise. We won't take another fall. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day.
In all this light you see just who I am. See my raging flames take over land. Don't try to put it out, 'cause you can. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like the phoenix I fly up. There's no doubt in my heart, 'cause I am paving my own way. So I make it to glory, slowly fighting my own shame. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it glory, so make it glory. Look in the mirror, what do you see? I hope someone that you like to meet. I watch my image grow every day. I'm reaching for the galaxy. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like the phoenix I fly up. There's no doubt in my heart, 'cause I am paving my own way. So I make it to glory, slowly fighting my own shame. I've got the spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it glory, so make it glory. I am paving my own way, so I make it to glory. I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shape. Oh, I make it to glory. I make it to glory. I am paving my own way, so I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shape. I've got the spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it glory, so make it glory. So make it glory, so make it
Someday you're gonna come out of this so beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain. Like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knocking out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm taking home gold tonight. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks. And I'm waking up, feel like I'm ready to play. Feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Rising up. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been running away, afraid of the real me. There's something inside me wants to break down the door. I ain't hiding no more. Feel like I'm finding my way. So good just to be myself. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down. I'm climbing up again. I'm rising up again. Take another look, 'cause I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Yeah, I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Yeah, I'm rising, rising up. Now I'm rising up, up, up. Dangerous and control, I'm confident, I know that. Sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm
superior, I would say. We proved many times that we can compete on the highest level in the women's scene.
It sucks, but everyone played really good.
To basically pat it.
It's hard not to be disappointed, but you gotta just keep moving forward, keep getting better.
It was a strange year for us. We made a lot of change, but I think it's ending well.
Not now.
I'm just mad at the whole thing being so hard. Don't push other people, don't do my job.
100% a very turbulent year, to be honest. Everyone is getting really close to us, but let me tell you this. We're never gonna lose until we stop playing Counter-Strike.
It's about time they lost, you know?
Just watching so many new teams, new players and new fans get involved throughout the course of the year. You see them all on social media, you see everyone rallying behind it. That gets me really excited because that's what we do this job for. It's why we watch Counter-Strike, it's for that passion. And we've got to see it just grow over the course of the year.
I tried. I did everything I could.
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and White Market.
ESL Impact is also brought to you by two professional yappers. It's me, Lucy, and it's B-Dog yapping up in the business as we get into the depths of the season.
Yeah, for real. It says it on the bottom. It's fantastic being here, as always. And look, you're right, it's reaching the tail end now. There's a lot of competition that is going on. It's so tightly contested between all of the teams at the top and the bottom. It's a brawl wherever you are in the group stage, and it's so important for these two teams, especially as you see on the bottom left, to try and get a result. I'd say more so for Fearless Cheaters, but my goodness me, we've got a lot coming at you today. Take a look at this schedule. VP Angels, Fearless Cheaters in EU, Davina versus Atrix over in South America, COVEN versus Shimmer in North America, a blockbuster state of best of threes, and that's what we aim to bring you all the damn time.
Yeah, it's always a blockbuster. It's like you're tuned into Netflix, but it's Impact Flix, and every single time the show that it recommends is the best show you ever liked. So just binge it all. It's all great. Keep watching. Never get off the screen. Anyway, VP Angels versus Fearless Cheaters. It's an important one because let's take a look at the standings. We had some games yesterday. Big Keeper and Nip and Guild clashed, which now puts all of them in a weird spot in the top four over there where anything could happen. And a similar story over here where we have three teams with 2 wins. And VP Angels could also end up with 2 wins if they win today.
Yeah, look, imagine if that happens, right? Imagine a world in which VP Angels win this best of 3 against Fearless Cheaters and also Astralis beat Pigeons. And that's a big ask for Astralis, but if they're able to take down Pigeons, then suddenly that group is even more blown open. You don't know what's going on over there. You don't know what's going on over here in Group B. There's a lot to dive in and dissect, especially with Letta Cook losing to One Wing Gang yesterday. That's a surprise of the season so far, and a season that's been full of surprises. So it's really amazing just to kind of see how tight it is, and obviously with the format and giving an additional spot to Europe, these teams are making the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's crazy that Letta Cook lost that game actually. Like one win,
yeah.
It was, I think it was Unknown was like top of the leaderboard with like 50 something kills over 2 maps, insane. But anyway, that's put this whole group into a crazy position. We've got Fearless Cheaters, who I think when we always look at this team, before it was this, it's obviously 9 Pandas. They've always been number 2 in this group. They've always been just that step behind Na'Vi. But it feels like now with Na'Vi losing that one best of 3, even the top spot is potentially up for grabs. And this team with Vilga at the helm feels the most poised to take it.
Yeah, it kind of does line itself up in that way. But that's kind of what we think maybe a little bit later. What do you think, Twitch chat? Let us know who you're feeling. What's the vibe check like going on between VP Angels and Fearless Cheaters? Hashtag ANG for VP Angels, hashtag FT for Fearless Cheaters.
Yeah. Are they your angle or your angel? Let us know in the chat, but also use the hashtags to say who you're going to be voting for. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Fearless Cheaters, because with Vilga coming into the team, I think, and Krasi as well, it felt like this was a massive upgrade kind of to both the firepower, but also to the calling of the team. I think, the conversation we had was around, I guess, Victoria taking on both the AWP and IGL role, which actually just seems to be the norm now, but is no longer going to be, obviously, on the calling side. But that feels like a good pathway to freeing up her AWPing. I'm not sure if we're seeing the full results of that yet. But it's definitely a step towards it.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction, and we can delve into that in just a moment. I want to talk Veto and also see what's happening here, because I feel like there's a good punish here for VP Angels. I feel like if they pick into Overpass, Fearless Cheaters haven't played it that much. You don't really know what to expect from them, and on Overpass, especially when it was 9 Pandas Fearless, that CT side was a little bit questionable at times, and I know VP Angels kind of love this map, so I would anticipate maybe it ending there for VP Angels or Fearless Cheaters. I feel like you take a Vertigo, you maybe even throw an Ancient into the mix. I feel like those are the very strong maps for them, so when they arrive, we'll see. Maybe Anubis.
I guess the difficulty with Anubis is it's such a strong map was a strong map historically for VP Angels. Nuke's an interesting one. This is like yesterday. I didn't expect Nuke to be in the full.
Yeah, no, I expected Vertigo. I didn't expect Nuke. And this is one of those in which VP Angels are feeling like this is 100% a punish. I thought it would maybe go to Overpass. Instead, we see Nuke. And this also gives Fearless Cheaters the choice of where they really want it to go. They actually ban Ancient. VP Angels, who were a few seasons ago really good at making comebacks on Anubis, just remove it. So settle for that decider of Overpass, and Fearless Cheaters are more than happy to have the Overpass map be the decider. So I think this is a good veto for VP Angels.
Yeah, I like it. I actually really like Nuke. The more I look at it, obviously it's not a map that VP Angels have played, as extensively as a few others, but it's one they definitely have played a lot more than Fearless Cheaters, who have played it like once in the last 6 months. And I think also, obviously it wasn't even a map that Vilga really played on Enigma Galaxy, right? Obviously we saw them, catch us off last year at Katowice with the Nuke being allowed through, where they performed really well. But I almost feel like that was more to do with the individuals necessarily than the calling. And so, yeah, I think it's a great punish.
Yeah, let's take a look more in depth at Fearless Cheaters, because when we had that interview with Vilga in one of the first weeks, she said it takes time to get the team to the level that she's happy with. And I don't think that Fearless Cheaters are at the level yet that Vilga is happy with, but you can see it's going in the right direction. It's continuous improvement, and this feels like an exponential growth. So if they're able to have an even higher rating together as a team against VP Angels, then they are 100% going in the right direction.
Yeah, they also had the most difficult match out the gate, right? With Na'Vi Javelins.
Yeah.
And the fact that they won the opening map on Vertigo in that series was already a great statement to what this team was looking to achieve for the season. Obviously, they ended up losing the following 2 maps in pretty one-sided fashion, which is why you got that 0.96 rating for the team on that map. But overall, it's a team that is going from strength to strength. And that gets scary for all their opposition. When we think about VP Angels on the other side, they're a team that has been struggling this season. And if you're going up against a team like Fearless Cheaters, helmed by such a legend such as Vilga, who are seemingly getting buffed with every single match, you might be a little frightened.
Yeah, and Krasi as well, I feel like will take a little bit of time to kind of adjust. It's very similar to the conversation about 9 Pandas Fearless, but she's a very good player. We saw that potential in G2. Victoria now focusing on her crosshair a lot more. I feel like that should free her up. I know you mentioned that it's taken a while for the I guess, stars to really align for this team. But if they are getting in the right direction, the player I want to look at is actually focused on the screen right now, Tati. I feel like Tati can be a very valuable piece to this roster. It's just about kind of Vilga getting the best out of her. And I feel like Vilga is a very good person to kind of get the best out of you. And Shu's drop off in terms of rating compared to previous seasons, I think is just temporary. And I feel like Tati, with her floor rising, this whole team's going to go up another level.
Yeah, I think that's something that is like, a strong testament to Vilga's leadership in the past is the strength of her rifle cores and her ability to get the best out of everyone. We think about Enigma Galaxy and the players on that team. That wasn't a team that was at the top before Vilga, really pushed them there and brought the right players into the fold with Tori and then eventually Kat. And it felt like, there was never any player that was letting that team down. And that seems to be a story about where this is going as well. As you mentioned, the floor rising for Fearless Cheaters.
And for VP Angels, it's very much a conversation piece about when is this team going to take off? You kind of forgive them last season because they made a couple of roster changes with the coach being a new influence to this team, and having a more really rise in this season is fantastic. Like, her development from last season to this season has been a breath of fresh air to this roster. It's just the swap out between Catherine and Akianora and just seeing whether they can really live up to the expectations, because Catherine was fantastic. And obviously they've made that change for a reason, but it's interesting to kind of take a look at this at face value and think, well, you've made the roster change, but the results aren't improving.
Yeah, I think that's certainly the situation. One player that has definitely been improving, I feel, is Ayaka. I think she's been actually one of the strongest AWPers when you consider how much they're losing. I know it sounds bad, but if you look at her actual stats and you look at the fact that the majority of the games are L's, it actually looks really good. She's posting some serious numbers in games that they're losing. Obviously, that means, there are some issues that need, working on, but at least your AWPer is not one of those issues.
It's funny because her name's Anna as well.
Yeah, so I know. We can't get away from them.
No, we can't. Margot, again, is another player when I look at this team and I feel like should be performing a little bit better, but I feel like Margot, the way that she plays, it relies heavily on teamwork. She's very much all in for the team or nothing at all. So if VP do well, that's where Margot will start to shine, and hopefully for just VP Angels in general, they can stick with this consistent 5 for a while and they trust the process. And that's a very difficult thing to do in esports, especially in Counter-Strike, where you feel like you've got the right pieces, things don't really go to plan, you're playing against a lot of experience in ESL Impact, but I really hope they do stick together and they do try and work through some of these issues, because there is definite promise here. There's definite potential in the ranks of VP Angels. It's just waiting to be unleashed.
Yeah, and even, I know that their scoreline currently isn't great. It's 1-3, right? Oh, sorry, yeah. 1-2 for the season, right? It doesn't feel great when you're in that position, but if you look at the teams, look at the actual matches, against Let Her Cook, that was a 3-mapper where both the maps they lost, they got 10 rounds on, so super close. Same thing with Spirit, 8-9 rounds in the maps they lost. Very close affairs that could have gone the other way. Obviously, it doesn't get easier. You got Fearless Cheaters, and then their next week match is Na'Vi Javelins. So, if they are going to, prove to us that they're a team to be, considering alongside the likes of Fearless Cheaters and even Spirit now in that conversation, these next two matches are the ones to do it in.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it's very interesting to kind of take a look at it, because for all the, not criticism we're giving VP Angels, but the expectations a little bit higher, the fact that they are not being blown out in this series is a very good thing. And it's just, all it takes is a couple of fortunes to turn, and then suddenly you're looking at a very competitive team. A reminder, if they win this best of 3, suddenly they're right in the conversation with who is going to qualify out of Group B. And that's the same story over in Group A. Of course, we already mentioned it, but Pigeons versus Astralis, that's being handled in the community streams. We will keep you updated. As soon as we know, you'll know.
Yeah, and you kind of touched on it there. This is a must-win for VP Angels. And we can have a think about who we think is going to win, Brandon. You didn't get to choose last time, technically, so I'll let you choose this time.
Do you know what? because it is a must-win, I'll go with VP Angels. Why not? Let's see what they can do. I think the veto's favorable for them, and I want to believe in this team, so I'll put my belief in them with this prediction.
Okay, great. Well, that means that not only do I not have to think too much because I like to go against you, but I also get to pick the team that's definitely the favorite in it. So I'm going to be going with Fearless Cheaters as my prediction. I think, it's just obviously on paper, when you look at these two teams, Fearless Cheaters, 100% favored, led by Vilga, who has lifted every trophy in ESL Impact, and they don't want to miss out on another finals. We jump into the first map, Vertigo, CT side for VP Angels.
Yeah, of course, they get the pick, because this is the Cheaters map pick. Margot sees a bunch of players, and she needs to call for reinforcements. 3-player lean was on B initially, and now that needs to shift, because look at the scaling. Cheaters are basically all the way up A.
Yeah, VP are really disassembling this setup. Let's look at this bait over towards B. I think now that, especially with the bomb being tapped, everyone's going to arrive. Waiting to see if there's a util. Here's Tati, but bomb committed. A re-smoke for elevator, in fact. And Molotov bought. They want to fight this. They don't want to let the CTs get close. I love that flash setup. It's perfect for Shu. Opens up with 2. Okay, nowhere. I can't even get past Hell. And Krasi, close, not even needed. Vilga hits the headshot. VP Angels not allowed anything in this round.
Really smart. And that util set that can be thrown, it almost feels like it's well choreographed. That's something they've been working on offline. The smoke goes deep into elevator, the molly goes over the top, and it forces Margot into that fight, straight into the flashbang as well, set up by Vilga. And VP Angels, they're really not sold on the idea that this was ever going to be the A hit. And they kind of needed to rotate over because all the util was on the B players. They didn't have the grenades to deny. They didn't have the smoke that they could throw for retake. It felt very labored in getting over here. And as a result, Fearless Cheaters take all the space. They're allowed to pull out that play because they were allowed a lot of room.
Stuck's in the right place. Double boost. Victoria has a look before they peek. She might have avoided it, actually. Which is going to be bad news for these players, in short. Victoria's about to see them all. Literally them all. And she's going to feel a little hard done by that she didn't get a single kill out of that. It does mean B is open. So they are going to quickly swarm. She was taken great ground. Shouldn't expect these pistols to be able to get too much now.
Yeah, that was nice. You just put the MAC-10 over towards A on its own. You've obviously got players waiting at the base of ramp just in case it is open. But it isn't. Ayaka will get some money, which means that the AWP fund can be a little bit more achievable, potentially in the next. If she finds another kill, that's looking more and more likely. But that's nice. You send one player to gather some evidence. Oh, the stack's A? That's fine. You can just run B. That's exactly what they do. No risks being taken by Fearless Cheaters, and it's been very methodical, which is what you expect out of Vilga leadership, but it's good to see it being enforced, and everyone's just kind of on the same page, which would be probably one of the biggest hurdles, I think, for this Fearless Cheaters roster, just the fact that, yeah, Vilga knows how she wants to set up this team. It's just about whether they actually start implementing it and everyone's on the same page the right way through, not just one map, but also the series.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think she's lucky to have found such a good squad of players to be able to move to after leaving the Galaxy, because not only does she have players that she's played with a lot in the past, but also, just players that are going to respect her leadership and what she's able to do with teams. I don't think there's a lot of ego in this squad.
No.
Oucho. Crunchy.
Gonna keep trying to make it work. A lot of util or more also spots Vilga. This is going to be a straight exec. Again, a really good call from this T side, but the flashbangs are here to support the B defenders. Mayo finds 1.5 with the MAC-10, and with a more chiming in as well, this retakes on.
Absolutely. We've got a kit, we've got a molly, but it's actually not close enough to deny the bomb. It's interesting, deep smoke. It's going to mean that they actually get a little bit funneled. They know that Taddy is low. Dark are not peering deep enough to see the player at quad. A re-smoke from the T's, but they can get ahead of this pretty easily if they wish to. Taddy's in a terrible position. You feel like she's doomed. Akianora gets the first. She stays alive, but the flames forward. This bomb needs to be defused. There is a smoke, and that's going to allow them to get on it just with enough time. Naturally not losing a single body in the retake.
They got it? Yeah, just. Really good retake. And VP Angels, one thing that I've been impressed with just over the last few seasons with them, and obviously I feel like it will just continue to grow from strength to strength, is their utility. Obviously, it's the proactiveness of it. The flashbang immediate, and then they've got mollies to get into the bomb site. They keep an extra smoke for situations like this where they kill everyone and they need to extinguish the molly to get on the bomb. That's a very solid round. Great call, because Vilga knew that the utility would be quite low. But Victoria's now wielding her AWP. Ayaka's still on an AK. Akianora takes notice. There's a number of players down this ramp. Victoria can't see anything through the gaps in the tarpaulin. It's pretty much a stalemate until VP Angels swing and take fights on towards ramp. And if they don't, then that's going to wear down the clock more, and it's going to be the burden on Fearless Cheaters.
It's interesting seeing this 2-2-1 approach to the CT setup. Imagine that's going to shift now that Moore has taken a peek over stairs and not seen anything. Cheaters prowl up the ramp. Utility timing's been good from the CTs just to burn seconds off the clock. I think they might be getting curious. Akianora gets close to the sandbags. Good flashbangs out the peak, not seeing anything. Victoria was waiting for so long for someone to swing her. Doesn't miss the opportunity when it presents itself.
Yeah, not entirely sure why they've gone for that information play on A when they've got such deep space at B. And now they've run away. They want to play retake. Or they might even just save. 4-on-5. You're shut out of the bomb site completely. This is a really difficult retake. And yet again, similar trend from the pistol. In fact, Vilga's going to be boosted up with this Mach 10. Clearing this is going to be incredibly challenging.
I wonder if you really want to go for this. Buying into the next is difficult. Another re-smoked elevator. I feel like cheaters have a clear way they want to set up their post plants on A. There's no time.
Yeah, you can't go for this.
Even if they come to you, time to get out of there. At least they take a few with them. Keep the weapons for the next round. But yeah, it's interesting they do go for that information play, because as you mentioned, they just gotten the info. No one's at stairs on B. So you know they can't be setting up for the B play. They have someone playing on top of wood. So you get that first response. So it feels like that's the natural point to rotate an extra player over and just hunker down an A. You don't need to take the aggressive stance.
Or even just have the mid player rotate towards A, and then you've got the extra B player that was there initially to set up a more on that angle to then take mid. But it felt like there was too many moving pieces all at once. And it's because VP Angels know what to do. It's just about kind of combining these little sets of plays together. Missed nade, but it's not the end of the world. Shoot. She's trying to line one up herself for default. But both rain over. No one's home. It's going to be a more tucked in white. That incendiary will give away that her position is up close. And shoot. Her falling back. Oh, wow. The flashbang's great, but they don't spot her.
Shooters do look like they want to go to B this time. And of course, it's around that VP Angels now start to reinforce A with a third player. This is the more standard setup. Moore has good utility to hold this off. Well, that smoke... Oh, I was going to say it's going to be too late. It actually might help her a great deal. Oh, peek's a little too far ahead. They still have to commit through the flames, so the incendiary does help out a lot. That's a cool smoke on the white box. Now it makes scaling for Shu really difficult. You see, she has to come back around, but, well, no difficulty finding that kill.
Oh.
Uh-oh. White box Walks the molly. This is messy. Another smoke for the CTs, blocking them off. They're stuck. There's 20 seconds left. Ayaka is tucked in. All the CTs are here, ready to defend. Krasi decides just to fight forward, try and brute force their way into the site, and she has found success with the double. Aki and Nora can play around the smoke, maybe. There's a chance, but spotted by Victoria. Eagle eyes. Despite leaving it to the kind of last moment and having to push through smokes, Fearless Cheaters fight their way in.
Yeah, and again, the reason why Fearless Cheaters have gone B here is because the early utility was dispensed by the original defenders. We saw 2 HEs, an Incendiary, 2 flashbangs over at B stairs. That gets all communicated over by Shu. Obviously, Fearless Cheaters were not ready for the amount of smokes that were used, but what happens is that VP Angels want to get tricky with it. They don't want to remain rooted towards the back of the bomb site. They want to fight forward. But these little pockets of space in between these various smokes allow Fearless Cheaters the opportunity to punish all of these aggressive plays. And they're, to be honest, given all of these kills. I feel like if VP Angels just use their smokes, set up in tough crossfires towards the back of site, that one goes a lot better.
Yeah, I liked all the ideas they brought. It was just some of the execution of it. Just put them in not the best spot. I wonder if Victoria, like how much she contributes in terms of like the calling. I think we've had this conversation a little bit when we first saw Fearless Cheaters, in the very first game of the season, but obviously you've got someone who's, I guess you would describe as headstrong as a leader in Vilga.
Yeah.
So I wonder how much space like does she give over to Victoria for different things.
I think it would depend a lot on sort of the thing is that you got to think also about stylistically the differences between Anna and Victoria, because there'd always be like a case argument for if Victoria's got a peak at a spawn that she wants to go for, then I feel like those rounds are definitely tailored a lot around her and what she finds. And then from there, that could be quite quickly transitioned into mid-round call-in from Victoria. Obviously don't know the intricacies of this team, but I feel like she can be quite a powerful second voice because obviously she's got all the experience of leading from the front. And I don't think Vilga is the type of player to deny opportunities as well. And I feel like Vilga's actually a player that, while she wants structure, she also wants her team to input ideas because that can help build a better overall picture.
Yeah, it's actually the structure conversation's interesting with this team because it is a very different team to Stigma Galaxy with the players she was using. That felt a little bit more free-flowing with so many strong individuals that you can rely on. Perhaps I'm completely off the mark with this, but it does feel very stylistically different to Nine Pandas and, well, I guess, Fearless Cheaters now with their players and their preferences to calling style.
I think it's just a lot faster. Because if we think back to Nine Pandas Fearless of old, it was very much about waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. They would use every single sort of seconds to their advantage. And we are seeing that a little bit, even in the opening stages of this Vertigo T side, where think back to when Victoria had the AWP and it was so patient. They waited till about the minute mark. Eventually, VP Angels, they overcommitted. They gave that opening fight over. But from there, it was immediately into an execute. Whereas I feel like Nine Pandas Fearless of old would take their time, walk up the ramp, make sure they're clearing all these angles out with utility. It's a lot more direct, and I feel like that's exactly what that team needed, because whilst they were going from strength to strength, and they were obviously showing it at the LAN finals, they were pushing into the like top 4 towards the tail end of when this team was still together. Add in sort of the experience of, well, we actually need to go now, and don't be afraid to kind of take these fights early. That feels like a recipe for success. And I think in addition to that, actually, when you've got Krasi, who is an incredibly aggressive rifler, that naturally is going to mesh together well, and it will force this team to kind of adopt the culture a lot quicker. because you're then tailoring to a lot more pieces with an overall picture rather than this was the identity of the team. We're still going to take elements from it, but it's not going to be the same.
Yeah. I think, both Krasty and Vilga are very aggressive players, in fact. So you've kind of got two players that really want to take fights. It's actually interesting seeing Vilga almost reined in a little bit on this team. You know, I think about Vertigo of old with Enigma Galaxy and just how much she would want to be in the fray, like on ramp and on the A site early on in rounds. Like she would never, you'd very rarely see Enigma Galaxy playing the more sit back, have your opponents watching and just wait for someone to over peak you on ramp. It'd be much more getting in their face. So that's interesting.
I think that again comes back to the difference between Anna and Victoria.
Yeah.
Because Anna, being the best player in ESL Impact for multiple years, she's then got like, the ego's not the right word, but she's got like that beneath her and the confidence to just swing and take all these fights. And where you've got a piece like that, it's a lot easier to call around because Vilga could just say, Anna, do you want to take this fight? And she'll go, okay. And for Victoria, it's, do you want to take this fight, Victoria? And it's like, yes, I do, but I want to do it on my own terms. And I feel like Victoria is a lot more systems-based compared to Anna, who's a lot more explosive. You can let her off the leash quite a lot. I feel like conditions have to be met for Victoria to feel comfortable in a round. But with that being said, Victoria is known for her no-scopes. She's known for the clutch potential as well. I feel like it was always death taxes and a 9-pounders fearless and a ninja. So that element will all still be ingrained very much to the core of this team, but they are extra elements that can be pulled out when they specifically need it, rather than being a crux and something that they rely on a lot more frequently.
I'll take a sheer resolve, guys. They're back underway. Everyone's favorite type of round. Pistols. And Vilga aware, just as I say, not wanting to go for fights. She's keen. They know the economy is not the prettiest. Or the angles. I know I keep saying angles. I just find it funny.
Virtus angles. It's like Flaums, right? With Roy.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Fantic, yeah. Yeah, again, here, look, it's just patient because BP needs to get intel and, well, they've got it. Good adjustment. Everyone is covering all bases apart from Margot and Gap, and Mio is down below, but Shu's holding.
Yeah, this is yeah, well, we didn't see it, but the light just gives you all of the angle. You know when someone's coming around that corner before they come around the corner. It's actually, it makes flank so hard. As a B player who likes to flank, it makes it difficult.
I was just going to say, this is just very much a 9-pounders fearless round. If you want to kind of literally go tit for tat about which style this is very much 9-pounders fearless.
We're going to get the round. It's all good. VP Angels will be happy they get 2 AKs. It's I wouldn't say win-win, but you know. Sometimes it's nice to cop a smaller L than a big L.
Oh, this is great. You're more than happy with 2 AKs. Because loss bonus is built up as well. Ayaka can get on the orb. This is a fine eco. Well, I guess half EB, but it's still technically an eco because of the loss bonus. It's a good result.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see this up because as I mentioned in the pre-show, just how influential Ayaka has been for this team. She's been such a shining light for them, even in some of these losses. She's been the one that's keeping them in the games. Nice little kill from Margot. I like that VP Angels didn't overextend once they got these kills as well, so they could collect the rifles. I know most people would probably feel that they, you know, you've got that kill you want to run for, grab the AK, keep fighting, you know, but in the numbers game, we actually don't get the AWP out. Sad.
Yeah, they want util. I Vilga's ahead of this utility already. Flashbang. Oh, she knows she can just scale because she's already dropped the Molly in gap, and Moore finds the opener. That's over a B.
Yeah, we are really seeing a change up now for Fearless Cheaters. Just as I'm talking about Vilga's aggression on ramp, she starts doing it. I think with the T-side spawn change this year, it definitely enables it a lot more as well. You can really get ahead of a lot of the CTs unless they really want to fight you. This is kind of bold from Victoria. You'd be right on the open. She needs to catch the timing, sees the shadow. Kill is hers. The swing comes. It's actually Taddy that is spotted in the open. Victoria able to sit back for another angle. Margot is still here and still a threat. She's under pressure. 2 angles she had to keep an eye on. Want to be planted. You'd love a HE right now, but there's nothing. You also love some rounds right now, so you almost feel like Mio and Amora want to actually give this a look in. Resmoke's gonna make it more difficult. You kind of have to give it a look in from a difficult angle, go up over the top, expose yourself, and yeah, expose yourself straight to the jaws of the AWP. Mio has to leave.
I think what's actually quite ironic is that Fearless Cheaters play that round a lot like Virtus Pro, like the men's team. Like, it's very slow. This round is based a lot off what Victoria can find with the sniper. The fact that VP Angels aren't poking and prodding towards Crane gives her so much room. No one from Headshot is spotting, and it makes it just so easy to grab these kills. I mean, these kills aren't easy to find in terms of her abilities on display in full force, but you give the AWPer a lot of room like that, and they're going to punish you.
Now we see the Ayaka AWP, although it's armorless, which is kind of crazy. But I still like to see it. Vilga, aggressive in mid, punished by that AWP.
I really like the contact play, though. I like the attempt because Village Cheaters has not really shown anything in towards mid whatsoever. You got Victoria on the boost. Flashbang's good. Means the Famas can have a little look, but she doesn't see anything. The Village Cheaters with Crassy walk back into mid. They want to punish VP Angels yet again, potentially over-aggressing to reclaim this space. 50 seconds left, or thereabouts. Crassy won't find the kill, but keep your eyes on what's happening at ramp, because whilst all this is going on, and whilst VP Angels are so worried about middle, they've left a big old space open at ramp, and we've seen that they're more than happy to kind of play this retake. But if Margot falls with Aki and Aura, then this gets a little bit troublesome.
They have some denial utility, which would be useful as the clock ticks. Good angle from Margot, especially with the smokes down. Victoria wants to go to sandbags. Victoria is so aware, but misses the opportunity. HE forward will do damage, but it's not going to get her off the bum. The player advantage in the retake, this is happening 100%. They need it. Utility just being set up, worried about a lurk that's not coming. Smoke for Gat, Molotov. Let's go deep to sandbags, I imagine. Smoke still present on the site. Mio feels that she wants to go up and over, but they're all holding for this. And Margot finding 2 to breach the site. She has 1 HP. Taddy is close, and she's the only one that can get it done, and maybe she's all they need. The knife comes out, the bomb, it's being defused. She just needs to find her. Swinging desperately, and she can't connect the knife. It's brutal. Taddy gets the final kill, but VP Angels get the round.
I feel like once you've knifed that a few times, you should just be swapping to your weapon and spraying, because Aki and Aura is always going to just defuse that. That's the power of having the advantage, though. And Margot does fantastically and able to get those kills to really carve open that bomb site. You feel like Tati's done everything here. She even gets the left click on the knife, but more than enough bullets in the mag just to kind of spray the bomb. That's a little bit of a miss from Fearless Cheaters. And Vilga's just straight back on the aggression. and she finds Margot.
Yeah, Mach 10 particularly strong, right, when the enemy doesn't have head armor. Margot feels a little hard done by. Good flashbang, but Ayaka able to partially dodge it enough to be able to flick onto Vilga before she fully gets clear of that smoke. So a kill found and a kill returned. And a boost. Sees nobody.
That's been heard. I think that's why they're going B. You know that 2 are committed over towards A. You can leave Tati as a lurk. Tati could even be the activation point for Phyllis Shooters to go up B here. You see they're setting up. They're just boosting Shu over towards Danger. And Moore gives it a look in just for a moment. I think this all hinges on when Tati goes.
She do be going. She's actually found so much space that I think once she throws the smoke elevator, it's really going to cause a bit of a panic for VP Angels because they don't have any idea. Yeah, that's all she needs to do. That smoke, the fact they have no space, no one present, it's perfect.
Still got to get the bomb down, though. But Tati, again, is just taking lumps out of VP Angels. And where Shu's just pushed up to close gen, it feels completely fine. Ayaka, last player standing, already removed by Tati. I didn't think she'd pull every single player over. But because it was about 25 seconds, that's when Fearless Cheaters strike.
Yeah, that feels very panicked by VP.
Yeah.
That's a VP that's desperate to get ahead of it and to fight forward because they're lacking rounds, rather than holding confidence in their setup. Because you're already playing a retake setup on A, right? You don't have anyone forward. So what's the harm in holding your current setup for a little bit longer on B?
Well, there isn't any. I think that's the thing. And that's why I was a little bit surprised that even Amor leaves with the MP9. Because even if she retreats to, let's say, generators, when that execute comes in, she's still very far removed with a long-range gunfight with an SMG up against an AK. You can understand why they've rotated, but it's just the quantity of players that have come over. Fearless Cheaters are outbraining VP Angels right now, and there's definite panic in a lot of these mid-rounds for the CT side.
That's a cool way to throw that smoke. It's like off the pillar and just lands there a lot quicker than if you wanted to set it up from gap yourself. Hold up. Spots the Sandy B player. Oh. Little hint of something. Nice decal from Ayaka. Likely's being bait. Mia showing herself at B there is going to maybe make them go back to A. So there's a chance that now she could rotate. You could stack. Something can be said about this.
Potentially, but you've just seen these 2 players now. So you can drop util. If you feel as cheaters, you can yet again just wait. Shu's holding just in case Mia rotates down the stairs. 40 seconds. Although Vilga is low, you can pick and choose where you go. Shu's actually giving this another look in. Is this going to be similar where if she finds the contact, that's going to draw rotates? 25 seconds. Molly goes deep. She needs to clear danger. And she does. But I don't think it matters ultimately. There's so many players that are going to overwhelm VP Angels. Fearless Cheaters get another notch on the belt. This is one-way traffic.
Yeah, on some level to be expected on their map pick, given that it's such a strong map for Fearless Cheaters. But you do expect a little bit more from VP Angels. It does feel like some of their CD setups are a little flat. They're giving a lot of space, but then you're not getting much in return for it. And I don't think they're going to be feeling too bold to fight. Maybe they will be. Flashes were good, but no, they back off from the counter util.
These are the types of rounds where they're so limited for Ayaka that you need to get her involved in finding openings. Hoping that players will come up gap after the double nades. But instead it's Tati towards the top of Crane. Trying to find the same space that Victoria found otherwise, and ultimately there's always lurks. Oh, that spam's great.
Fortunately, Bilga's the one that gets the kill. Aggressive stance in gap rewards her. Spam doesn't connect that way. So glad that's not made of wood anymore. That was the worst iteration of Vertigo.
Oh, I like this.
Missed top shot and connected M4 shots. Feels cheaters are forced to be where it's actually a more feeling uncomfortable. She's holding the Guardian walkover because she doesn't feel protected one bit. Ooh, more playing with fire the way she's dancing around these gaps, but eventually gets that kill. And then wanting to run her down, Vilga does this successfully. That smoke gives the coverage to isolate that fight. There is a flank, and Vilga's burning. Vilga's burning. Vilga burns completely out. How does that spread that way? You can see from the look on her face, that was not expected. And there's that flank.
What? How does that spread like that? There wasn't even any visual indicator those flames were under her. I can't believe that. Great flash, nearly, but this contact play from VP Angels is fantastic because they've been kind of telegraphing a lot of where they want to go with utility. This time it's just pure contact. I cannot believe that's killed Vilga.
Yeah, I mean, she couldn't either. That's classic Molotov spread.
Okay, that one doesn't get her. It just hits her in the face.
Imagine if CS had like a VR thing where like vibrations, where if you got hit by a nade in the head, it just like vibrated your head. Like those like haptic feedback.
That would be horrible. Double gap push this time? Are they going to go through the smoke here? Well, I wouldn't, because Victoria's on the other side.
I don't think so. They're just posturing to see if Fearless Cheaters were gonna peek. Back to Ye Old Faithful. B. We do have a more forward stance. Here, not far away from her. Smoke, good timing. And Taddy's like this time, not gonna draw anyone over. So this hit's gonna go straight into two-player setup. Shoot, oh, slips off. Amor gets the first kill. This smoke is causing issues. They cannot get past it. They have to. There's no choice. There's no time. It's gotta be B. Another defensive smoke deployed. Means they're forced straight into the crosshairs of the defenders. What? Victoria? How has she hit that shot? Doesn't matter. VP have the defenders, and they'll have 4 at the half.
8-4 half for Fearless Cheaters, but I'll be honest, 8-4 given over by just a couple of rounds where they dropped the ball a little bit. And I feel like actually where we had that tech timeout, we kind of were talking about like the differences in the IGL in and sort of how the rounds would shape up. I feel like we got a lot of that kind of clashing towards the tail end of that first half.
Yeah, now I'm interested to see what the T side has to offer. Check out the setup for the CTs. They had 3 players watching middle. And they have 2 players pushing middle. With 4 guns. 2 Berettas. Well, they get 1. Krusty keeps charging. That was the bomb, so she wanted to see if she could maybe cut it off. Could have got a bit spooky. Still can. Because Shu is also pushing. And they're going to be looking for the other player. Oh, Shu. What a time to push through. Now Krusty's here. Oh no. This is weird. The bomb is stuck on Margaret. She has to get back to the ladder. But then there's still the threat of Krusty.
Oh, this is horrible to be in. But you've just seen that Krusty is now running away to your spawn. So there's a window to get up to A. If Aki and Nora can find Victoria, this means that this is going to be a pretty good afterplant. Still could be, actually.
Nope. Armor on 2 of these players. That's going to be an issue. We've got 2 players so low for the CTs. No kit. Also, the time will favor the Ts. Margot's going to be instrumental. She was just holding the angle, hoping that she's going to peek out to try and stop the bomb being defused, and she does have to. She finds the kill, quick one onto the second player, and Aki and Nora strikes. That is a strong post plant from VP.
Yeah, and that's the stability that they needed, because that round, bar that, was chaos. VP felt they're very uncomfortable. The fact that you had the push coming in from mid, you had the walk down B and the flank from Shu, dropping the bomb not once but twice. Ooh. That felt horrible if you're VP Angels, but as soon as they made it into that afterplant, they were in control, and that's the key thing. And that's what VP Angels, their best strength is. When they are in control of situations, it's very difficult to kind of undo what they've got planned.
Well, it started as a pretty one-way affair. It's now gotten kind of interesting. VP are going to put us on to 6. A B stack from the cheaters. They're starting to move. My timing's a bit unlucky.
It's fine. It's okay. Like, they've left. They've left. Got the ramp. Quick. Quick. No. They're going to spot players. Back turns. Oh, no. That's not the bomb, though. So, like, you know, if you're VP Angels, hey, there's a lot of players here. And if you see Vilga, you're probably going to see the whole squad. So a lot of responsibility given over to try and hold ramp, and Mio falls without finding anyone. They come into this plant on A.
I'm scared.
Me too.
I'm scared. This was full USPs, and now it's just Aki and Nora. It's planted for her, but there's a smoke. They can just get onto this bomb. Aki and Nora has to run through this. Stop the defuse. Over the top they go. They're still... Okay, there we go. Aki and Nora saves the day just about. That was just USPs. Why was no one watching behind?
Well, they were, but they also weren't at the same time. No one holding the flank for this initial one, and then Ayaka gets overwhelmed by 3 people. All of these gunfights are like 4-on-1s, and then Aki and Nora, this is the hardest task to try and clutch, and she does manage it. So it's okay.
Yeah.
Breathe a sigh of relief.
You took 5 Galils into that round because you're future-proofing, and you lose 4 of them.
It's fine.
Aki and Nora gets rewarded for that, though, with the AK at least.
Amor doesn't. Amor's taken a boatload of damage to kick off round 15. Carrigan smoke being lined up from sandbags. This one lands really nicely on the little girder. We can't see it, but it's a great smoke. Here it is. Ready? Oh. If we go back to Margot's POV, we can see what it does. Oh, she blew it open.
Just as it gets blurred.
Fantastic. I appreciate you, observers. There we go. That's what it does.
Smoke in mid. It's actually allowed a lot of space for this T side. And in fact, the re-smoke is exactly what Ayaka wanted. Now she gets to sit here even longer.
This is just ending B. Ending B, and then Ayaka's going to be the late lurk. The danger is up close. Shu in the corner finds one, and the spam is fantastic from Krasi to help bail her out. Victoria's dealt with the mid lurk. Akianora, though, still fighting forward. She's always this player that keeps VP Angels afloat. Victoria incredibly low. Vilga looks to step in. Shadow spotted. Kills collected. Fearless Cheaters survive the B threat.
Yeah, I feel like that was going to be a good spot for VP Angels to be in, but I think the big issue is the mid lurk gets caught. And you can see Victoria was onto 1 HP, so if that had been an AK instead of a Galil, you know the T's would have won out that mid lurk and then you're potentially set up for the win because you've got to worry about this player the whole time. Instead, they can focus their crosshairs on this B approach. The spam is great. And the kills from Vilga at the end, even better.
Update on the community stream as well. Team Pigeons versus Astralis. Team Pigeons win map 1, 13-4.
That sounds more like it from Team Pigeons. Who's their last week game? I'm gonna have a look.
Guild, isn't it?
It sounds right.
It
No,
is.
is it? Okay. Oh, Guild can win that.
You still hate maxing Pigeons?
Yeah, absolutely. I also love maxing Guild.
Okay. This should just be a lock-in for the 10th. And it is. Vilga finds Aki and Orat. VP Angels feel like they just have to extend up B. Deagles, okay. We'll get a good shot. But the rifle's not recoverable.
Yeah, Sprout is entirely off hitting a few good shots. That one would have been needed. This is a force buy, by the way. You might not have realized it, but VP Angels made the decision to go all in. Relying on the Deagles as well, so you had the option to go.
Oh, hello. Oh,
Hello.
Goodbye. Oh,
Oh.
nearly. Did you see that? Crash just laughing while she's just standing over her teammate. Because I imagine that they saw what we saw, and obviously that's the gun flying over. Good vibes.
Yeah, you could have gone for Tech 9s is what I was saying, and, maybe just gone for something pacey on one of the bomb sites, but instead you've gone for the Deagles, and you're looking for aim duels. I kind of prefer Tech 9s whenever you're in that situation on T-side versus Deagles. But I think if you're an aimer, you always prefer Deagles, but I'm not an aimer, so I'm always upset when people buy Deagles.
Every pug and someone buys a Deagle. Why are you buying a Deagle?
Yeah, enjoy your Galil next round, I guess.
Oh, it's going to be a full Eek instead. So just Glocks. I think we're, hate to say it, I think we're kind of approaching maybe the end of this map, because surely this is 11 for Fearless Cheaters. And then the next gun round is going to be kind of the critical point for VP Angels, but if they lose that, then it feels like there's no return.
Yeah, that's why they forced back. I mean, I guess it's the loss bonus, but I feel like they still had at least one stage. So in my eyes, it felt like they probably should have ecoed last round.
Well, they had one stage loss bonus, So
I don't know.
they had like no money because remember they invested all of the Galils back in after they lost them in the first instance.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's you got to choose, I guess, which way you want to go.
They, this round would have been like Mac 10s and maybe like 1 or 2 Galils.
Well, but I had 4k each, so that's Galils. And I've read maybe even AK.
Nah.
Yeah. I just hate it when people buy when they don't need to. It's one of my biggest pet peeves in CS.
Well, no, I mean, it's that one's entirely subjective.
No, it is. Yeah, it is subjective.
But I actually think the correct decision is to buy.
I don't. Let us know, Twitch chat. What decision would you think is the best? I can't
hear them.
see. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. I just assume you're agreeing with me, which is how I assume most people think.
I know. Glocky Wockies. VP Angels.
Knocking out. Nice AG. Nice fire.
Ouch.
It should. I got an idea.
Okay.
So you know utility.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm aware of utility.
I'm calling a concept. So if you have 2 CTs or I guess 2 Ts and you throw a molly and then a HE so they land on top of each other, I like to call that a meteor strike.
Right.
Yeah, do you think that's a cool idea?
Well, yes and no, because that's fun, but the way that people throw mollies and nades, I'd like that if it was like arced, right? If it like came down a little bit, but where people are throwing them like straight in front, and like the trajectory is like very just like straight line. I don't think that's really a meteor strike.
Being like, all right, guys, let's meteor sandbags. Come on, that's such a clear call. It's nice.
Oh, then you want to just call it that?
Yeah, the concept of it. Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely.
I see. I thought you meant like when people actually just throw them like together. Like you want to.
No,
like...
I'm not talking from like a casting perspective.
Oh, okay,
I'm just talking
fine.
like as a concept in the game, like trying to coin something, trying to make something happen. Uh-oh.
So is Mio.
Add bullets. It's so good.
That was nice. Victoria swapped to the Deagle, so Tatty didn't feel left out. They were both on pistols. And then Tatty just left anyway and just completely isolated Victoria, but it's fine. She got the kill. I think what's a refreshing thing to see as well for Fearless Cheaters is everyone is contributing. There's no sort of weak links in this team, which is very good. It kind of feeds into the graphic of what we were saying before about how they are going from strength to strength. Oh, what a flash. Okay.
Didn't
right up in
this
your
yesterday?
face.
This like double flash scaling?
Not yesterday, last week, but yes.
Yeah, that was so cool. We're seeing it again, but I guess a slight variation on the rifle round. I gotta learn it. It works. Every time I've seen it, it works. Which is 2 times.
Look how scared that's made VP Angels, by the way. That one flash play, they're just sat in spawn. They're anticipating even more aggression. Aki and Nora is now going to have to take time to clear all these angles, but Vilga's left. She's not far, but she's left. There she is.
Oh, beautiful angle, beautiful spray down. Vilga, she wants to go to the next map. That's 3. That's a rough way for this round to go for VP Angels. You barely even get a chance to do anything. Vilga, maybe on a 4th. Flashbang. She's hungry. Oh, catches her a little bit. Oh, the nade actually got Victoria. Oh, she got meteor strikes. There was a Molotov as well.
God damn it. This is great.
Yeah.
We will learn that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
The cheetahs are now in danger of making the polar bears extinct on Vertigo.
Damn, that's sad.
Well, you said meteor strike.
Polar bears?
It's their logo.
Yeah, okay. I hear, yeah, no, that's clever. Sad, but clever.
This is B. This is the final stand. Flashbangs, oh, they look really good. Shoot, can't see a thing. Neither can Crassi. Mag 10's up close, trying to do the damage, but the scaling, it's not quite there. The nades still don't finish the job. She's on 8 HP. How is she alive? Shu won't meet the same fate. Victoria burns one of them out. There's so much going on this B bomb site, but one thing's for certain and one thing's consistent. It's Fearless Cheaters always having the best of VP Angels. Mio, this is winnable. Mac 10, in fact, swaps to the Deagle. Couple of bullets left in the powerful pistol of them all. Needs to plant this bomb. Needs to get the best of Crassi, who stayed alive this entire round. Oh my goodness me, that timing. But Crassi disengages, and this is a clever disengage as well, because now she can group with her teammate.
Oh, what a shot. But Vilga, perfect position. Make sure that Mio can't pull off the unthinkable. And Fearless Cheaters will trump the Angels on Vertigo.
Not even breaking a sweat. Look at Vilga's reaction. She's like, yeah, another day in the office. Fearless Cheaters on Vertigo are just potent. There we go. There's the smiles on the dials.
Yeah, more like it.
That round was chaotic.
Yeah, it could have got out of hand. A few actual really exciting moments in this map, but I think the way that it started, the way that Fearless Cheaters set the tone early, that 6-1 scoreline. I think it was even 8-2 at one stage. It just felt like Fearless Cheaters were running over them. It was a good attempt at the comeback from VP Angels, you know, getting those final 2 on the CT side, getting the pistol in the follow-up, but with how costly it was against the USPs, it kind of set them up for failure in the following rounds. They couldn't really get the T-side economy going, very few gun rounds coming out. In the end, the Cheaters just stifled them.
I also think the main game plan on the CT side for Fearless Cheaters was making VP Angels as uncomfortable as possible. And we've kind of said a few weeks sort of in a row just about sort of disrupting the default. Well, Fearless Cheaters just did exactly that. And it felt like VP Angels never really had a chance to establish any sort of map control. There were so many rounds in which they were just sat in spawn, waiting for aggression, because Fearless Cheaters showed it just so much.
Yeah, I almost feel like I would have wanted to see more CT rounds out of Fearless Cheaters, because I was actually really enjoying the approaches we saw from them. There was some really nice variations to the way they were getting aggressive, and it felt very trademark Vilga game just in total for Vertigo, even if it started a little bit slower than usual. I think that's kind of speaking to the differences in the team that she's working with and her adaptations to her playstyle and calling as well. So actually, I think that's kind of been one of the coolest things about watching Fearless Cheaters is seeing how differently this team runs both under a new leader and how differently Vilga has to approach the game. It's really exciting to see them just continuing to get stronger.
Yeah, and they are getting stronger week in, week out. And you take a look at the stats, it's very tightly woven between everyone. Towards the tail end, Victoria and Vilga started picking up and kind of taking off away from the pack, but it was very much an overall team effort. And the same can be said for VP Angels. I feel like VP Angels had some really good ideas in that first half especially. It just felt like they wanted to do too much at once, or the timings of when they should go for these aggressive maneuvers or taking the map space was just a little bit off from what was actually going on in the server. Because there's a real big difference, guys, between having everything sort of practiced and you know roughly when you should be going for these plays, but in the moment in the server, that is not always the best time to sort of pull out what you've been sort of rehearsing, to be honest. And you have to really look into that map, figure out what's going on around the map in real time, and then respond with the things that you've practiced accordingly. I feel like VP Angels are just trying to do everything that they've learned all at once.
Yeah, I think we could tell that in quite a few of the rounds where they went for, you know, where they were giving up space on A, and it felt like they had the right reads in situations, but then were overreacting or not reacting quick enough. And you could see how close it was to being the perfect maneuvers, but just a little bit off the mark. So, you know, if a few of those rounds, you know, for instance, when they had all those players on B, the smoke comes in on A from Taddy, and they all rotate over. If they just held their ground for 5 seconds more and they win that, that's their CT economy continuing to maintain. There's a good chance of them winning that in the last 20 seconds because it's a difficult site take. So yeah, a few small things, but things that are exploited by players with experience and leaders with experience like Vilga. And when we talk about our player of the match, of course, the player I just mentioned, it had to be Vilga. Vertigo was her playground. Take a look at her stats from it: 21 kills, 116 ADR, and well, 16 entry kills. She was opening up a lot of these rounds.
Yeah, she was. She was really just kind of, I guess, the guiding light for Fearless Cheaters, and based off what she found, then kind of incorporated it into a mid-round. And she's very much a player that likes to lead from the front, very sort of Carrigan-esque, will put her body on the line for like the greater picture. But more often than not, she doesn't die. She actually just finds the kills, which makes the rounds snowball and get a little bit out of control. It was really impressive to see it, because I feel like a lot of her kills really went under the radar. It was that CT side where she was just patrolling middle, finding multi-kills, and then it's like you blink and you go, oh, it goes up to 21? When did that happen?
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting, you know, she, in the first year of ESL Impact, when she was like, what, the third best player in the whole women's scene, is because she's always was getting away with that aggressive stuff. It did feel like people were starting to punish her a little bit more, and she's had to adapt to that, but it felt like she's having no issues, you know, fighting those opening moves. And it was, yeah, really great to see kind of prime Vilga really in the server today on Vertigo. And that round with the 3K in middle, that's going to be one that I remember into the future. We've got a new coming up next, Brandon. This one's a little bit of a curveball, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited as well, but with that being said, I hope VP Angels have got their T-side prepared, because Fearless Cheaters are going to be starting on the defense. The biggest sort of advantage you've got for Nuke is starting on that CT side. You're letting Victoria go on the AWP. Tati's really good at this map as well, by the way. I feel like Tati will come into her element a lot. She has these secret timings that she likes to try and exploit quite frequently, and she was very potent on Vertigo, which normally means if she warms up on the first map, you then go into one of her better maps, this is potentially a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, and well, I'm curious though, you know, given we haven't seen the scene too much on it, there's a lot of questions we have similar to yesterday, and ones that we'll have to answer shortly. For now, a very short break. When we come back, we will be jumping into Nuke.
We need to get by, never give up, and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible, just give us the ball and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock, just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop, know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other, it's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power.
Another work crowd Friday, think they cool, but they so boring. So please excuse me, rather stream a movie. So I'm home in my favorite onesie. Check my phone, got a message from my girl. Do you wanna roll? You know it's going down when we hit the town. Ain't no messing around. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Oh, there ain't nothing like a girl's night out. They don't care if I know what's hot. I could go out in my sliders and socks. They'll be there. Always stick together, no matter what. BFFs forever. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Where I wanna be, 'cause I can barely breathe. Stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Yeah, no, nothing like a girl's night out. Walking home as the city's waking up, 4 a.m. to be exact. Barefoot on the sidewalk, lipstick gone, but face intact. Yeah, from a party, it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out, and it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. Can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. Got my ladies, nothing like a girl's night out. Nothing like a girl's night out. There ain't nothing like it. Nothing like a girl's night out. Nothing like a girl's night out. Nothing like a girl's night out. I've heard your whispers. I've seen what dark eyes can do. Hidden in the dust as the dark rises in oblivion. In between my lips, live words I locked up for you. I am a prison, haunted by sound. I hear their horses, made of silver and still coming up after me. If I can't run free, make sure you die. Every single part of me. You can't kill it all. I light a fire inside my chest. I live and die as I want to. Don't hear it all. Looking up at the sky to get me out of here. You can't kill it all. I live to chaos on the rest. I'm gonna love I want to. They handed me a crown and sweet to keep my ear. Just saying, how far have we gone? How far are we all gone? In here the price is freedom and stones. I hear their voices beating the drum for me and you. If I can't run free, make sure you quiet every single part of me. You
can't kill it. I light the fire inside my chest. Diamond days I want to don't hear it off. Looking up at the sky to get me out of it. You can't kill it. I light the chaos from the rest. I'm the last I want to above. They handed me a cold and sweet to keep my ear. Just saying, ooh.
What up, gamers? We back. Map 1 done, dusted between VP Angels and Fearless Cheaters. Nuke, look, I want to dive into this because the only kind of history we've got for Fearless Cheaters on Nuke is that they played against NIP the other week in the Trade It League and they got owned. 13-5. So I feel like VP saw that result and they were like, we can go Nuke. That feels like a pretty good punish. Exactly. Scheming. The worry I have is that VP Angels have picked this. I hope this is sort of their strength. And this is kind of where they lie in it. Because otherwise, it's going to be pretty tough. Also, what I will say is NIP are a very good Nuke team. And also, I feel like Fearless Cheaters will be learning a lot from how that one transpired. And I don't think they're going to make the same mistakes that they did in that game.
Mio's still got a smile on her face. They know they're up to something. The scheming continues. T-side, a tricky mistress, looking to be tamed. Vilga's dual Berettas, poised and ready. Hey, take the time. Ramp, the destination, flash 4. Crassi off the angle, gush down as well. She needs to bail. Vilga immediately drops. So drawn rotations down, and they're committing. There's no wrap involved here. It's a straight up B hit. Or is it? Yes, it is. Vilga gets the first kill from double doors, and a second they can't deal with her. Eventually they find that frag. Victoria able to slip in. She's at the back of the boxes and she's causing trouble. Found and dealt with. Bomb needs to be recovered and planted. That smoke will be fading momentarily. Crassi on the other side's in for never mind.
Wow.
Never mind. It felt like she was done for. Just needed one bullet to the shoulder, but it's all left to Ayaka. At least has information. One of these players. Bit of time to work with. Grouping. Someone's going to extend, but this is clever from Shu. She's actually grouped up with Taddy. They spot Ayaka trying to escape. They know, oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't get around the corner.
I like the idea. I really like the idea. You grab the bomb, try and go A, but it's really difficult to kind of get up the slope around the corner before you're revealed, especially as they kind of just had a little bit of a stare off in between the single doors. This is Vilga grabbing the double. Feels like VP Angel's trade spacing could be a little bit tighter there, and it feels like, yet again, you've got Fearless Cheaters just taking the majority of the initiative on these fights, and that is really offsetting VP Angels and the ideas of what they want to do in a lot of these rounds. No bomb plant means no money, so they're just going to be on Glocks in this one. There's a Zeus for Ayaka.
A T-side Zeus is always fun. It's a bit more difficult to enable, but maybe... No. Wow. That finished quickly.
Yeah. Heard that before. That was really quick.
Couple of seconds.
Vilga gets the first kill, and then instantaneously the round just ends. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, the Glocks did nothing. And this is, I think, the danger for VP Angels picking this map is the one thing you don't want to give Fearless Cheaters is momentum, and you've just given it to them. Fortunately, look, they're on the guns now. Orbs out for Victoria. Tati's still on an MP9 alongside Shu. The buy's better. The buy is better for VP Angels.
It's a bit of a weird buy, isn't it, for the cheaters? An AWP surrounded by bits and bobs.
Ow. Where did that even come from?
Is that Margot panic? Like, I think Margot emerged from the smoke and shot Mio in the head. Is that right? Or did Vilga hit a spam shot?
I feel like it was Vilga. I want to give the benefit of the doubt and say that was Vilga.
Yeah. My feet kind of started a second when it happened, so I'm not I'm not sure.
Well, Vilga's very aware that there's a player red, so I'm gonna gamble that it was her. Akihanora finds Victoria though. That was the AWP, and that's the AWP dropped, and Vilga swings wide. Mio punishes. VP
Yeah,
Angels have got 2 players to the
Vilga should have won that. Mio's got no health. That's kind of wild that she wins that fight out.
Shoulda, woulda, didn't. And now Krasy is getting aggressive. And VP Angels are holding for this. And they don't punish at the first instance, but there are players there to trade out. And now it's literally just these MP9s.
That's just a low HP player. Yeah, these MP9s. Taddy is going to rotate down with Shu by her side, so he'll be in the right place at the right time. But Molotov
Look at Mio.
and Mio. Hello, Mio.
It's another one of those rounds in which I feel like Fearless Cheaters just kind of give over the kills. Like, not the opening where Victoria's fallen with this AWP, but the Vilga one outside created so much space. And from there, it felt like the CT side had to go looking for a kill back in, and that's why Krasy goes 1 for 1, and then suddenly you just are remained with these MP9s. This buy, whilst it isn't all in for Fearless Cheaters, it's not amazing. There's 2 rifles, one of which is on A. Vilga left completely alone outside with the Deeg.
Spam doesn't connect. Yeah, they cannot get a consistent buy on the CT side yet. 2 players that have crossed successfully. And send Margot on an adventure. Mia can hold, see if anyone decides to follow. Go back up if she so desires. Victoria finds success with the scout where she didn't with the AWP. Holding a much more passive line. Maybe Angels are expecting, you know, if it's an eco, then maybe some aggressive push, and if it's the half-heat, or the 4, sorry, again, maybe some aggressive push. But it's tagged both ways. Victoria has to fall back. Support arrives. Krasy is here with the M4 and has done good damage onto Akihanora. But secret players, they were ready.
She
Had
tagged
Victoria
her.
on her rotate.
Victoria tagged Margot. So, look, 3 players are incredibly low, and they're crunching on towards ramp. This is still entirely possible for Fearless Cheaters to collect. It gets a lot harder once they're in the retake. And I feel like they might even just call it off.
Yeah, you got these 2 M4s, right? You feel like you want to take them into the next round? Plus, you got the forced, the FAMAS. Vilga's the only one where it's not awful if she falls. You know, if she can get an AK, it's actually a huge win.
The reason why they've done this as well is that there's no util, no kit. But you have the info that Margot's low and you've tagged another one on ramp. So instead go for exits maybe, just send Vilga over here. You've got Tati with the FAMAS, so Vilga's going to be the first point of contact. Good shot. Hoping for more, not finding it. And now Tati's too far removed to step in.
Yeah, it's fine. So those 3 players will hold onto their rifles. The other 2 will likely just keep what they've got. I'd be very surprised if they force around this. And VP Angels, nice response in their T side. They get the guns out and they get going. Ayaka with the AWP early. We didn't get to see this at all on Vertigo. I don't think she used the AWP once. So I'm hoping to see a lot more of it on Nuke, and I expect to.
Fine from Krasy. I'm actually really interested in why Fearless Cheaters play Nuke. Because this was always 9 Pandas Fearless's perma.
Yeah. It was also, I mean, it was Vilga's perma
For a while, right?
What did they ban? They banned Inferno. That's crazy to me.
Well, they haven't got Fatal anymore, and Fatal was their best Inferno player.
Yeah, they've not played it at all this year. Yeah, they've just completely changed the Veto with the new players. They've decided it's new time, baby. Inferno's out.
Crassy's out. Ayaka finds it with the AWP. Low HP. Can't be collected into a kill. Vilga spam with the USP. Where's Shu in all of this? Top hut. So now she can't get involved either. And the rifles, yet again, will probably just save.
Yeah, saving these rifles, the best call. I mean, a potential AWP could come into play as well. I think. Maybe. Good start to the T side.
Yeah, bear with me. I'm just going to do some digging.
All right, go on. It seemed to me when I dug that they've just completely swapped the Veto since Vilga's joined the team. Obviously, Crassy joins too. And G2, you know, they were playing a lot of Nuke.
Yeah, but why would you... Again, why would you swap? 4 players basically didn't play Nuke. Yeah, okay. Bar one match against NOP, the perm has always been Inferno.
Yeah, and the one match where they didn't ban it, they got destroyed on it, right?
Yeah.
I guess they're trying to test the waters with the 7 map pool, maybe, but
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure either, but what I do know is that they're back on the gun round. BPA just won 3 in a row. This is already looking really good for the T side. This is an absolute punish. And it's up to Fearless Cheetahs to be able to respond. No AWP for Victoria. One's out for Ayaka, so she's uncontested. And she's making moves towards the top of Silo. Will she spot Vilga? No, not quite. Low on the smoke. Does actually a little bit of damage to Margot, but Vilga can't see anything behind it. Ow.
Ayaka is looking for Vilga. Oh, the flashbang actually protects Vilga for a moment. But only for a moment. Ayaka ready for that reposition. This is why I wanted to see her on the ult. Now the natural response in Fearless Cheetahs, having lost that player, is to push further forward. Didn't finish the job. Although, find a different player. Straight into Ayaka's scope once more.
Good find. And now the main players can activate. Shu, I don't think will be detected. Victoria has now been the first point of contact. Marcus just dropped down the vent. So too is Ayaka. They're all going down there. Wait. Oh! That's wild.
Oh my god.
Oh, how on earth did she get down the vent?
That got scary. I think it's fine now, despite everyone being low HP.
Yeah.
Victoria has no utility to do anything here. I was worried for a second that her head was going to be just sticking around the edge of the silo, but it's all okay. Yeah, I think the call to drop is you've got info on 1 rafters and 1 ramp. And I guess they know Shu's an A player?
Yeah. It was a good mid-round. It was just scary they went down the vent.
Well, got stuck on the ladder, right?
Yeah.
That's what happened.
I think they wanted
to gone into it, right?
I think they wanted to go A, but as soon as they saw Victoria in heaven, they were like, nah. No, thank you. That was 30 HP on 3 players. It ends with just Margot and Mio surviving. But job's done. Job's acquired for that round. I really like the decision for Ayaka just to remain passive. They were really anticipating that there was going to be aggression elsewhere, and that they found it in almost every single instance.
We still have these Frankenstein buys. Victoria's off, but then we've got 2 rifles and 2 MP9s.
Lobby push?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Even if you go for like the AWP, like an AWP and MP9, kind of pushing up through radio, or yeah, I guess you can also get aggro through HUD at the same time with the second MP9. I mean, Vilga's one of the MP9 users, and she's playing outside.
She's still going there.
She might get aggressive.
I feel like what we saw on Vertigo CT was that Fearless Cheaters were getting aggressive to punish VP Angels, and obviously that's a comfort factor on Vertigo, and it's not going to be as familiar on Nuke, but I feel like that should still be the game plan that they try and enforce here.
I'm going to be getting too aggressive. Great counter utility with the Incendiary. That's slowed down this first poke onto A. See, VP Angels are threatening the execute. I think they are going to attempt it once more. That was just to bait out all that utility.
Got to make a decision, though, with 50 seconds. Here we go, another one, and another smoke on Shu. They're just going to run through Hut. Shu's fully blind. Flashbang's fantastic from Ayaka. And we're in the same result where it's a lot of low HP bars, but there's no kills at all for Fearless Cheaters. Ayaka even finds Victoria. Vilga, last player standing. So low on Margot. Half HP on Amora and Akianora. And Vilga can't find anything.
Yeah, you know, for all of the, you know, strong individuals and Fearless Cheaters, this is a clear example of, you know, a team that is very comfortable in a map and a team that's not. Like, just it's so obvious that this is not a map that Fearless Cheaters feel anywhere near as comfortable playing on as any of the others that they regularly whip out.
And CT side is always going to be that issue as well, because it relies heavily on rotates, and your communication's got to be pretty much on point. Starting to see some signs of struggle here. And it was the T side that NIP were exploiting round on round when they did play each other on Nuke. They'll go up close, trying to be a menace through these smokes. Oh, could push through, sees Ayaka.
Spotted.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, I have to kind of turn to her. I thought maybe she had. It's all good. The spin comes in. Bomb spotted and will be salvaged. Paddy tries to play around, and Victoria can't quite pull off the Kiara. So we're going to see 6 on the T side, no doubt. So aware of any further pushes too. Sugar's being held this entire time.
This is just VP doing VP things. They love to just kill the pace out of a round and make sure that they can't get flanked. Make sure that they can't get overwhelmed. Especially with pistols, there's a lot of incentive for Fearless Cheaters to get aggressive, which was punished or at the very least traded. What can Krassy find? Potentially Akianora outside. But even that's a bit difficult from her position, just tucked in underneath the silo, holding for secret. It should be Akianora's kill. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Easy does it. 6 on your T side, you're feeling fine. Money for days. What's your oyster? Fearless Cheaters finally get out a normal looking buy. Rifles for everybody. Victoria is being kept, you know, humble, it feels, so far. I guess the most excitement was the scout round, where if she'd had the AWP, it would have been a massive highlight round, but she didn't, so it wasn't.
It's interesting that Victoria's playing on A site and she's not sort of like the Heaven rotate. Obviously started to ramp a few rounds with it, but Vilga's being left to her own devices round on round outside. This one's a lot more passive. Smokes have missed as well. So there is leeway for her to find success.
Yeah, it's painful because all of their players are kind of collected here. They have one smoke remaining. Tati has decided to have a little nosy on in towards lobby and has spotted nobody. So now they know there's certainly going to be a lot of bodies out here. Good jiggle from Shu. That's one spot of the AWP in the open. Fearless Cheaters have some information, although they didn't spot anyone else. But given you've got lobby control, it's pretty clear that there's going to be players either coming through main or on the B bomb site.
Yeah, and Moore finds Tati, though. Filga will trade. So that's the deep lurk contended with. It's good that Krassy is down on B by herself. But VP Angels are faking this. And all the rotations are coming down to B when the bomb's going to go through main.
Yes, it's perfect. It almost feels like the way that Fearless Cheaters were treating VP on Vertigo in terms of the T sides, right? Like pulling all these rotations over. You over-rotate because you're panicked and you feel like you need these rounds and you just want to get ahead of it. It's the complete wrong move. And now you're definitely just wanting to save if you're allowed to. Nice shot from Victoria. Okay, with that
I'll
one.
make you want to go.
Yeah, that's enticed you. Oh, that's definitely enticed you. Virgo's got one. Flames are good onto the site. Overwhelmed. Aki and Nora's found a double. She's on top of the HUD and she's found all three. Aki and Nora with a massive multi. Denies the retake.
Aki and Nora's been fantastic on T sides at just closing rounds. It feels like Fearless Cheaters, as soon as they get one kill, they're inspired to go for more. And of course, they need to go for more on this CT side. But Aki and Nora with the multi-kills is always sort of delivering and bailing VP Angels out of a situation in which Fearless Cheaters can retake. Second pause now being called. No money yet again, really, for Fearless Cheaters. They've got the loss bonus so that they can buy down a little bit. Scout can come out again for Victoria, but this is one-way traffic. This is a complete role reversal of Vertigo. And it really does highlight what you said, the comfort versus the insecurity of playing a map that you've not really adventured into in many seasons of ESL Impact.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great if you're a Fearless Cheaters fan right now. With overpass as a decider, we're still a ways off it. VP are taking us there step by step. Pigeons, Brandon, have successfully taken down Astralis on map 2. That was overpass. 2-0 win for Vilga's X squad. Now 4-0 in the group, which means they are guaranteed at minimum to go through to the playoff, the play-in, sorry, to get to the playoffs. But if they win their game versus Guild next week, they're straight to Dallas.
It's a good result. It's a comfortable one as well, which will bode well for Pigeons. Vilga, can she find Mio? Can she overwhelm? Yes, she can. So that's an AK that can be picked up from her teammates. I like that she's being proactive, not immediately picking up the rifle. Smoking off control room. They really want to disrupt this. Flashbang through the smoke. They're going to try and knock the players off, and they can't do it. And more at the double. Victoria and Shu, last player standing. Again, it feels like you desperately want to go for these rounds to try and grab something, but you can't. And Shu can't even find a rifle on the floor at ramp, so she'll be saving an MP9 and thinks better of it. She'd rather just die.
Yeah. Or find someone that overextends and give you an AK, but that's 4 for more. At the doors. 8-2. Yeah, you've overperformed in this T side.
Would you say it's an overperformance, or would you say it's about what we expect, given what we've seen out of Fearless Cheaters?
Well, I expected more going into this map. I mean, I didn't know what to expect necessarily, but I still have high expectations for this team, I guess is the way to put it.
Oh, gun barrel spotted.
Vilga's in danger. Oh. Thought it was going to be reversed for a moment, but it's all good. Taddy also cops a heavy beating trying to support.
Oh, this feels so desperate. I don't think you're not going to clear this, are you? No. These jiggers have been fantastic, by the way. Like, so good to get the AWP off the line.
Yeah, I feel like Victoria's really been struggling to find any impact. Like, they seem so aware of any position she can be in. Crassi. Oh, okay, Crassi. Oh, gets 1, 2, 2. Also stepping in. It's on to Victoria. Talk about needing a moment, but it's not going to happen. She can't even get out of heaven.
It's been a really good T-side out of VP Angels because they've had a clear plan of what they wanted to achieve when it comes to map control in the early stages of these rounds. And once they've got it, they can pretty much just take the round anywhere. And I love how they can go from sort of a fast start to immediately just slowing the pace down. And then Fearless Cheaters are scrambling, constantly looking for info, and they're just walking straight into headshots. It's been great to see. The maximum they can achieve right now on this CT side is 3 rounds. 3 rounds on CT side nuke. And it might not even happen.
Yeah. Oh, it hurts, doesn't it? Kind of feels like they're just forced to sit back and let VP Angels do what they want.
Yeah.
And they're just doing that. Every fight going their way. This is a team that's feeling like they're at home on nuke. Look, it does catch Mio trying to cross towards the garage and Shu, one of her own. Limps away. But it's put into the 3-on-3. Maybe achievable. Ayaka getting curious. Oh, what? That feels unfair. And Shu's such low HP. Ayaka not even looking when she comes out hard, but still adjusts for the shot. Filger, it's all onto her. 2 for her already. 2 more to find. A double up behind the silo. She has a Molotov if she wants to flush them. She's going to throw it. No kit. We should be ready to peek off this. She would have found kills for sure, but Ayaka around the edge. A 3rd for her and double digits for VP at the half. Dominance.
To be right, no, I just improvise when it's too bland. That's a pet peeve, way to send a fight, and I don't apologize. Been living in my head, their opinions singing by a thread, and I just don't care. Trying to tell ya beware. Out here showing all the signs, switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. Can't stop it, no. It's a whole adventure. Bestie bet I never bend ya. When the squad pull up, game over. We can't help but stand out. Clearing my vision, making every decision. I'm not the one to chase no cloud. It's the other way around. Oh, they're living in my head. Their opinions hanging by a thread, and I just don't care. Trying to tell ya beware. Out here showing all the signs. Switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. Worry about nobody. This body all mine. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it. Can't stop. Tomorrow we will rise.
VP Angels completely punishing Fearless Cheaters by picking Nuke. They got 10 rounds. Yeah, that's right, 10 on the T side of Nuke. And now they're pretty much just a pistol away from sending us to Overpass.
Yeah. I think we're going to overpass no matter what. If Fearless Cheaters win this, then I don't know. I'll eat your hat.
Why my hat?
You're always threatening to eat your hat when things happen.
Yeah, but that's... I don't want you to eat
Tasty
my hat.
Got a new hat today. I don't want to eat it.
Oh.
Vilga, good kill. Okay. To start.
Look at Shu. They don't know. Oh, he's still not going to know. This
I
is
don't know
quite
even harder now.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite a powerful position to be in. Oh, Amor, I think he's actually spotted her on the jiggle. No.
No.
I've lied.
Spotted her.
Now she knows. Yeah, now they know. Wait.
I'm not sure.
What?
I think the angle is too hard to see. I don't think it hugely matters. Still's going to swing. Vilga should be ready for this fight, but the double can be deadly. VP Angels taking their time. Akinora falls. And more. Yeah, you're going to get up. Vilga's just going to shut the door on you. Look at her face. Oh, no. I love just the whole time. The smile slowly gets bigger. Oh.
That's so dumb, but it's so funny. Could we just get a replay package of her just shutting the door?
Yeah, please, can you show it with her face?
Oh, thank you. Amazing.
Well, even if they don't win the map, they've given us that moment.
Will you start for the dualies?
That's a top 5 play of the day.
Oh, please. Yes. That's top 1. I don't need to see any of the other regions. That's top
please.
1 play of the day. Just to get the North America gang just to watch that back. Like, what?
Yeah, because they don't know what the top 5 are going to be until they watch them.
Please.
And that's the number 1.
That's fantastic.
You could just label it as Vilga wins the round, pissed around on Nuke single-handedly, and then it sounds like it's going to be super hype.
Vilga locks out the A-bomb site. And it's like, oh, it's just shutting the door. We're talking over this eco because, hey, guess what? It's an eco. And nothing went disastrously. Zeus? No, not happening. Victoria picks it up. She'll keep it.
No force from VP. They wanted to play for this one. Slew of M4s, 2 M's, 2 MAC 10s in play. Which means the lack of noggin protection, which is the official term for head armor, is going to be maybe a problem. Especially if they go with a bit of PACE.
Find out what it means. Not to me, but to the fearless cheaters.
I was
Drop
just
on,
thinking that
drop
song was
on main
playing in my
roof.
head.
Caddy. Oh. Nice shot, but Margot and Akianora just litter the feed with headshots instead. And now you've got the 2 Mac 10s.
Zeus is still in play. Important to note. I think it's actually been passed over to Krasi.
No one cares. It's not relevant. Here we go, and you're dead.
Alright, Krasi's got a kill with the Mac 10. Zeus still available.
Stop it.
Oh. I feel like if she'd maybe just stayed, train in that position, could have been a way in. Victoria stuck in the corner. Yo. Finds the kill. Ayaka gets the Zeus, and VP Angels are on to 11.
That was a really nice adjustment from Margot. And then Akianora was already starting secret, so just in case they crossed Margot, she's there to pick up the pieces, and that means that Fearless Cheaters don't have any space whatsoever. Mio going down to an MP9 to afford utility, but everyone else is doing well. AK's out in full force now for Fearless Cheaters, and you feel like they're going to win, well, not only basically all the rounds, but this one in particular. Otherwise, their money's gone, and the game's probably gone as well.
Outside, the play. Margot, looking to see if anyone's going to push through this smoke. But it's just the cross. They'll walk close to it to avoid heaven and make their way down comfortably. Yunora can rotate to support. Potentially help defend lower, but at the moment, no one's budging. Although I think with that heaven descent, that's going to imply someone's going to maybe come down B.
Yeah, or Ayaka and Akianora can push into ramp. Instead, they're just doubling up. VP Angels have got no idea that this has happened until that glass breaks and they hear the utility.
Smoke might have gone off the mark a little. It's kind of landed in the middle. There's definitely a world that the CTs can find a way in. Their positioning at the moment isn't great. You got to shoot on a late lurk.
They're not even going for it.
Yeah. Fair enough. You know you only need 2 rounds, so no need to take the risks, I guess, in the 5-on-5 when you're kind of at the breaking point if you lose this one.
I like the decision, actually. She already finds 1 kill. As long as she only finds 1, VP Angels are fine. Ayaka will run away and the bomb will leave. What?
What?
Die. I don't know. We were watching Ayaka. Where were they?
They were all on full HP, right? Oh, that's a blunder.
That's horrendous. That's Fearless Cheaters back in the game.
How did 3 of them die? I get 1 person. Guys, that's someone saying, hey, we're safe here. and then not safe there.
My bad, guys. Oh,
no
good
way.
Damage.
Oh my god. Huge
Not
amount
like
of damage.
this.
This is pistols. Ayaka's got the AK, that's it. Everyone else has pistols.
Not
Default
like this.
pistols.
No.
Ayaka. If she pushes, she's in danger. Vilga's holding for a bush.
That's so just ratty, but it's from Shu. Yeah, Ayaka's dead. Oh.
What?
No, she's not. And she's still got the AK, and they're low. Ayaka's making it possible, but she'd need the ace. And she's on her own. And she's been mollied.
Yeah, as soon as her teammates fell, it got less exciting. If the threat of other players being alive was still present, would have been dangerous, but Fearless Cheaters just push into A, they find the players behind credit. Everything is okay. 6 rounds to be established. Ayaka probably isn't going to live either.
Right. Let's start talking game plans. The way to win this, if you're Fearless Cheaters, is you remove what didn't work on Vertigo. And that was these sort of late rounds, taking your time sort of mentality. If you're feeling unfamiliar on a map like Nuke and you're not feeling as comfortable, best thing to do, in my opinion, is just have 5 players just take a choke point. That way you're guaranteeing trades. And I feel like Fearless Cheaters, they've got the aim over VP Angels. So that's what I want to see. Just very simple Counter-Strike. Smokes outside, everyone goes down. We saw that in the previous. Smokes outside, everyone goes ramp. It can't be one player goes here, one player goes there. Everyone needs to be together for this to work.
Got a double crawl outside. I wonder if they can try and wrap through main.
Yeah, they are.
It feels like that's the plan. But Margot gets a whiff of it, gets ahead of it, gets a kill. And Mio is slipped into CT vents. Spots you. And she picks up the AK. So they found all the opening kills they could hope for. Just need 2 more to get that 12th round. Oh, Mio. Lights out onto Krasie. Victoria bomb on her back at least, but Ayaka in the back lines. Puts one through her spine, and that is 12 for VP.
Yeah, right idea for Fearless Cheaters, but there wasn't any flashbangs going over the top of main. So they're just contacting, walking through smokes, trying to hit a time in, and where they landed, I mean, look, they didn't even go in the main entranceway. So it's just free, to be honest, for the outside players. Mio does really well to walk into CT vent. Or I guess T vent, because it's the closer one. Was able to prevent Fearless Cheaters from scaling from Squeak. Final stand. 6 rounds in a row needed for the Cheaters. Otherwise, Overpass waits in the wings.
Let's try A again, I feel. Going off the first util. No flash. Not yet. Although it does come through. Amor blinded. Gets one. Taddy's managed to break open the bomb site. Oh, bomb's planted is denied. Filco is mid-site. Margot lines it up. Drops the bomb, and that's smoke. Okay, it is redeployed. Let's put into a 3-on-3 and given time for VP to set up.
Yes and no. Aki and Aura can come through heaven. Ayaka's got flashbangs to help support her. And they've got to go together. Flashbang through. Oh, first one hit Aki and Aura, but Margot's also found a kill and fully blind. Shu capitalizes. Well, in fact, Shu doesn't capitalize at all. She's dead. Tati 1v2 would need every single kill and she can't do it. Only the 4 from her. There's that defuse locked in, and that's VP Angels taking nuke.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sad way to end it. I feel like they'd found a good way to get into the A bomb site. You know, it was a 4v3. The bomb plant is just denied. And then it's suddenly a 3-on-3. You've got to waste precious time, and a great retake again from VP Angels, and a great nuke. We were very surprised to see this change in Fearless Cheaters Veto. Can't say I'm 100% convinced on it yet, because that nuke was all VP Angels.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by Fearless Cheaters' choice at all. And going back into the conversation about, well, they are banning Inferno now the majority of the time and are letting nuke through. I think it's a costly mistake, especially when you haven't played it for so many seasons. This is a mishmash of teams that have come together. The only player that has played this regularly is Krasie. I don't think it's going to work. You're outnumbered. Four players don't play it. 1 does. I don't know. I don't think this is the right remedy for success here.
Well, Luca was playing it a little bit sometimes, and they were winning, but yeah, very different collection of players. I'm sorry, that clip and the way that the replay is her shutting the door and then we see her face, that's just killing me every time I see it. That's brilliant.
Yeah, it's I don't know what to say, because I'm actually just so disappointed that they're even allowing Nuke through, because it's clear they're not comfortable on it. And I don't understand. Obviously, I'm not in the team. I wouldn't know. But however, from the eye test, not once but twice, it don't look good. Vilga needs help. Look, she's the only one really contributing. Next highest player is, well, 3 of them on 8.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising, and I think particularly Victoria, I was maybe expecting a little bit more from.
Her positioning.
That feels, I guess, more like a team issue than an individual issue.
It is.
Yeah, it feels like she's not being set up for success with the AWP, even though she had it out quite a lot. It didn't feel like she ever had a nice opening duel to fight. You know, never really in a position to find success with it. Whereas on the other side, Ayaka definitely did find that impact. It wasn't the top of the board, but it did feel like every time she got a kill, it was a big one.
Tell you what, 5 entry kills from Margot as well has gone really under the radar. Considering, well, half her kills were entries, that's really impressive. But this was a much more comfortable VP Angels. They knew exactly what they wanted to do in every single one of those rounds, and they didn't get disrupted. And because they didn't get disrupted, they were able to enforce their game plan. And Fearless Cheaters were really struggling to just kind of get a grip of what was going on. And now Overpass potentially coming up, that's dangerous news for Fearless Cheaters. Head-to-head coming in. We had a little bit of a bicker between us about this. You said Mio, I said Amor. You could have thrown any of them in there, but T-side for Amor, very important sort of in the mid to late rounds, closing on a couple of instances where VP's, their money could have potentially been broken a little bit because the rounds were quite close. She came in with a triple kill, we came in with another multi-kill off the back of it, and I feel like that alone just edged it slightly, but Mio was fantastic. I will give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I thought Mio would be an okay pick is just because it's, it's IGL versus IGL. So I just like that matchup, that both the IGLs were kind of toughing their teams, which is interesting, I guess, on a map like Nuke. I mean, Vilga obviously is playing a very impactful position in outside, so you're expecting her to frag. So I guess that's one element that is working well in this team, is that Vilga outside with the rifle, which it's not an uncommon setup. It's actually not even uncommon to have your IGL play that position. You think about Apex, I think even Alexi plays outside. So, Vilga is in the right place and is getting the kills. It's just the rest of the pieces maybe aren't in the right place.
Yeah, no, there's definite sort of, I've forgotten my train of thought. There's definite like conflict in the team with like how they want to approach Nuke, because you can just tell by the rotates, and some of the comms were a little bit off because they were being caught off guard round after round by VP Angels. Overpass up next, and I said literally, look, this Veto's good for VP Angels. I think Overpass is a very strong pick for them. I feel like Fearless Cheaters can be punished, and I feel like there's a real world in which they do the upset.
Yeah, especially when you win 13-6 and you didn't get either pistol, you didn't get either second round. So essentially, your opponent won 2 gun rounds, kind of throughout it. So if you're VP Angels, you're feeling super confident going into Overpass, a map that you've had plenty of reps on, but still plenty of questions. And we know that these players on the Fearless Cheated side's definitely proficient on it. So a decider required, Brandon, but we'll be getting into that after this very short break. Don't go anywhere.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill.
can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I throw like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's another one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So I don't wear makeup, I don't work out. I live for the moment, I'm in with a shout. You told me all the things that you didn't like. I guess I'm doing something right. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's another one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control.
Try to take it slow, take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. But it's hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. But I keep on running back to you for fun. Cause I see the look that's in your eye. And as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Let you know, let you know that without you I don't feel myself. I tried to let it go, let it go, let it go. But we know we don't want no one else. Cause I see the look that's in your eyes. And as hard as we try, we just can't fight it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around.
We made it back, and we're about to start again. On the right track, you are here. It's never over, and it'll never be the end. It's only one voice
Now, I don't want to cope too hard, but
Okay.
apart from, we're not going to talk about VP Angels getting 13-0'd on this map by Pigeons the other day. Apart from that, they've won it every single time they've played it. We're not going to talk about the 13-0.
We've
They've
all
won
been
it
13-0'd by Pigeons before.
They've won it every single time they've played it. Fearless Cheaters have played it once, and it was 13-10 that they won against Let Her Cook. So, you know, there's a good chance. All I'm hoping is the VP Angels start CT and not T. Otherwise, I'm panicking.
Yeah, if you exclude some of the data, then all the data points to VP being unstoppable on this map.
That's the best bit about data, is that you can just pick and choose what bits are relevant and what bits you want to see. Overpass incoming. First time I've seen that really cool graphic. And they start CT! Come on!
All right, VP Angels showed us something special on Nuke. Can they keep it going on Overpass? Fearless Cheaters. Not T side. They're in. Dire spot. Oh, no, never mind. The disassembly of the boost makes it a little safer for them. Margot, back turned. Oh, Margot. Goodbye, Margot. Goodbye, Margot. Goodbye, Margot. She gets one before she goes.
How is she able to get that kill to Victoria? If you're Fearless Cheaters, you're hoping that causes rotates, but keep your eye on Ayaka. She's got all of Monster. She can hold short pipe. Obviously stuck between two angles. That timing is not fair.
It's still unfair. Oh, she heard
they've Tatty's seen her.
That's so unlucky. Can you run it back? That doesn't feel fair.
Yeah. Let's redo the round, guys. 4 on 3. Fearless Cheaters get into the bomb site at the very least, and they've got utility that they can use for this after plan.
It feels good. All the CTs come in the same position. Flash over the top, dodge, but Bullet's not. Here it does get one kill. Even a smoke deployed just to make it all the more tricky to deal with these Ts. You might find one, but well, out of bullets. Time running down. And the reposition from Fearless Cheaters will make it very difficult for Amor to be able to clutch this. They're just walking around slowly. They've won by the clock. And Amor get any more? No. Shu will get the final kill. Fearless Cheaters will get the pistol.
Yeah, look, that's just timing. That's fine. That happens to everyone. That's okay. Fearless Cheaters. Grr. Good pistol. I like the fact that they took Con. Can't believe Margot gets a kill, but then they immediately just reset out B. They've got a player in Shu, line in wait, in spawn. And the fact that Tatty's able to spot Ayaka and it doesn't go the other way is unfortunate, but what can you do?
Yeah. CS is a game of timings. Sometimes they go your way, sometimes they don't.
They never go my way.
Yeah. They go my way. So, you know, that's the yin and yang. You've been yanging too hard. You need to ying a bit more.
I wish I knew what that meant, but I'm scared that you don't know what that means either. Cool little triple boost. VP Angels, they didn't see anything. They go, all right. We can reset and gamble up A. Difficulty is Shu's on a Mac 10, which means she'll just probably push through Monster, find that it's clear, and then just call everyone back down Con.
There's 100 Mac 10s. Like, everyone's macking out here. Got a whole lot of Mac mummies. Why did I say that? I was thinking Mac Daddy, and I thought, well, Daddy's not appropriate. And I made it worse.
You made it way worse.
Well, it's not worse for the Fearless Cheaters, because they got into the site and they planted the bomb.
And Shu's even walked through B and found more success. Money making in the bank, potentially. Stack found, but deleted quite quickly. Every single kill found off the back of the Mac 10s. Money, money, money.
Yeah, I mean, well, as we established, a lot of them in play. So more often than not, the Mac 10s were going to get the kills. So now you got full Mac 10s, Brandon. What do you call if you're Vilga right now?
B rush. Go
Hell
monster.
yeah.
Go fast. They're not going to have the utils to stop you. Go, go, go.
Victoria's going. Short molly. Sent. There are 4 players on the B bomb side for the CTs. They're actually going through short. Taddy's at the front. Just for the first contact, but surely you're setting up these SMGs in a moment. Ouch. Yeah, they're going straight into B. Akinora with the first kill. It's a bit disjointed. The monster players haven't activated, but Vilga has. Dealt with after 1. But Shu has broken through Monster. Mio playing around this smoke. There's a big gap that she's more than happy to try and exploit. Bomb not committed. She walks in, crawls in, spots Krasy. That could have gone the other way, and it's given Ayaka space. Victoria noted in short. Bomb is now dropped on the site. Victoria in a very difficult spot.
2 players are low to kind of give some copium to the clutch. The issue is that VP Angels are smoked off short. So now they're worried about Monster. Ayaka can even drop a smoke further just to funnel Victoria up into the ABC player of Mio. Information's going to go Mio's way. They now know exactly where Victoria is. She's already been peppered by bullets. Flashbang isn't good enough. Victoria finds 1, but Margot's there to pick up the pieces. But that's just your bonus. You won't be too worried about that if you're Fearless Cheaters, because now you can get the AKs in play.
Yeah, I still feel it was a little disjointed though. Like the Vilga was in water before the monster players had even gone through the smoke. So I'm not sure whether that was just like the util being set up by both monster players, and so they weren't able to go immediately. But it did feel a little disconnected.
They threw a great smoke, by the way, out of spawn that landed in the short pipe and extinguished the molly already. So they could just run. They didn't have to kind of have their util out. They've thrown it again here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. If you're not going to be taking that space anyway, why not? Focus on your crosshair. Shoot. It's going to get short control for free. If he did lose a lot of bodies, we saw that final kill means that, yeah, they've still got FAMAS and MP9 in play. Victoria's AWP present and accounted for. Fearless Cheaters are crawling through the bathrooms.
Yeah, stalking the A-bomb site. Defensive smoke being used by VP Angels, but Victoria doesn't care. Finds the opener onto Ayaka. Margot, this kind of feels like you are close long. Another smoke dropped in. At least there's reinforcement with the FAMAS, but Fearless Cheaters, again, they don't need to accelerate onto this bomb site. They've got plenty of time to work with. They've already got the short control, which has been established by Shu. So they can reset and go big, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Great Molotov timing. That's enough to delay 4 rotations. Taddy being a nuisance, but only for 1. Perfect swing from a more, but traded immediately. 20 seconds left. Krasy, bomb on her back. Gonna commit to it. Akinora is close in water, and she could have actually swung, but didn't get that timing. They don't know she's here, which is a huge advantage for her. Flash is good. First kill hers. Almost the second. If she had an M4, you feel like it's her round, but instead it's Shu. He lets both of them and Fearless Cheaters continue this T side.
Yeah, good round from Shu. Just making sure that this can't really get out of hand. I really like the ideas, though, from VP Angels. The flash play from Akinora into Amor at Monster. And then the MP9's up close. It was Victoria that was actually holding the angle. So if she swung without that flash, then she would have been removed instantly. Just pistols now for this CT side of VP Angels. 3 rounds already for the Cheaters. Has got to feel pretty comfy and good for them. But like 4 or 5, you're already in the market for a good T side. Now Vilga wants more money.
Well, gonna be opportunities for it. Pre-fires the angle, and there are 2 CTs. Panicked Molly. Shu's immediate response is to walk into B. And she's seeing it's free. There's oh golly. Lucky me.
Nice. She's been finding a lot of space here at B. This is obviously, it's 2 ecos in which she's done this, but just being able to take initiative and just grab all of this space is so vital for Fearless Cheaters because it doesn't tunnel vision them into one direction. Your VP Angels, you're just hoping you can maybe catch Tatty, but she's bottom connector and Amor will probably just walk straight past. So no exit should be presented to the CT side. However, Ayaka is searching and, oh, not finding.
Yeah, see, this is more what I expect from Fearless Cheaters. You can definitely see there's a complete tonal shift on this map compared to Nuke in terms of their approach in the T side, their comfort with it. Every player is feeling like a little bit more like they know what they're doing and they're in the right place at the right time. Well, except for that round where I said they felt a little distracted, but I think that was because they were throwing util.
Yeah, and it was the bonus. Go next. They did, and they won the back-to-back rounds. Ayaka on the AWP. This is the headline for VP Angels. Bilger spots the jump of Mio. Oh, I wouldn't do it again. That's dangerous. Short control, obviously a primary zone of control here on Overpass, but it's one in which has really been uncontested. It feels like Fearless Cheaters have been able just to walk into here pretty much for free. It's always come at the expense of 2 smokes. One that lands where Vilga's standing, the other one towards the connector doorway. That's just in case the door gets blown off. Oh. And they assemble a boost or something of the like. And whilst all this distraction's going on over at short, take a look at long. That's being orchestrated by Victoria.
Vilga's looking for a fight. She finds it, doesn't go her way. So now you feel like you gotta rely on the space that you have at long. Bomb will need to be collected, so it can't be soon. No, with the utility thrown, VP Angels are gambling heavily towards A.
Yeah, I wonder what's caused that.
Yeah, it's not where Fearless Cheaters go. I think they heard the flash long and I guess felt some presence, but okay, they've scouted it out. Ahead of the smoke in bathrooms, they know it's not going to be A. They can bring bodies down and they're going to need them. Shu tries to burst through. Amor holding strong from wood for a double. She's dropped the bomb with 10 seconds left. That's the round.
That's indecision. That's Vilga losing the fight out short. Victoria not finding anything long. The only space Fearless Cheaters have got into the round is short, so they have to go for it. And despite VP Angels gambling that it was going to be A, once they actually cleared and they had a little peek in towards toilets and in towards long, they immediately retreated back, and they were there in time. Amor did fantastically there just to get the multi. 3 kills in the round for her, just making sure that Fearless Cheaters can't breach this bomb site. And as soon as the bomb's dropped here, you know the round's done.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. Lemon lovers. Sour taste, frick. A sour taste in Fearless Cheaters' mouths. After that one falls out of their favor.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, Amor does not love that.
Yeah, she's no more.
How many jokes? I'm feeling so giggly. I think after the Vilga thing happened, it's killed me.
This is nice for Ayaka, but she's alone. She needs help, and she will be given it. Margot comes up to support, but this is a lot more of a structured default from Fearless Cheaters. They had short, now they've got long. They've also got toilets. Oh, and Victoria's got Margot.
All right, Ayaka. Time to show what you've got. Highest performer on this squad, under pressure, 5 T's about to rain on her. She's done.
She's dead. Yeah.
There's no chance. Too much pressure. Not a favorable position. That's on Molly. Has to get off the plant. But they're not going for this round.
Has to be a save, doesn't it? We're in a similar position to where we found ourselves in on Vertigo, and I guess Nuke, where one team is having a landslide victory on their half, and at some point that the CTs will have to go to try and retake and grab some rounds back. It will come in the next for VP Angels. It won't be in this one. If they lose their rifles here, this is gonna suck.
Oh, did we see that shadow? No. That does suck.
Akinora doesn't get the AK? I guess she's worried about more bodies. Being towards water. This will start with a beautiful set piece with the nades.
Great job, Victoria, as well. Yeah, now do you do if you VP? You've got this saved M4, but you can't buy around it. Maybe a couple of pistols at most. Do you want to set up the rifle, or you just, I don't know, let it anchor a position and stack the pistols?
It's time to be a bit critical as well of VP Angels and their CT side. Where are the fights in towards Fountain? Where are the fights in towards Connector? Where are the fights in towards Short? They are giving so much respect over to Fearless Cheaters. Fearless Cheaters can hold all their utility because it's not being offered, no fights or stress is being offered up by VP Angels. Something's got to give. Something needs to change in the next few rounds. Otherwise, Fearless Cheaters will run away with this T side.
Look at aggro. Can't find Victoria. Just manages to elude that single M4. Oh, pistol gets the dink, but no kill. Should all be good. Although the M4 is going to move down. As soon as the bomb gets planted, your chances of winning slowly get lower. But if you start finding kills, suddenly it gets interesting. But Akinora only got the one before she eventually was dealt with. And now the interest starts to wane.
Oh. Nearly. Felt like Vilga was done for there and she just hits a heady like it's nothing. 6 rounds on T-side overpass. Feels like your job's done. Feel really good about this. If you Vilga. Oh, I didn't even notice that was the boost kill. All right, Shu, we see you.
Yeah, that was the needed kill too. Well, she would have died like 100%. Especially because she's like dealing with this player in water as well. 6 on T side. Yeah, why not hit him with the B rush? Heaven smoke being deployed. And they're out. Monster straight into the site and more has to fall back. Drops the very defensive smoke in water. They're already all the way behind her. She is in danger. Flashbang. Oh, she's a bit lost in it. Trying to find the edge, trying to escape. Mio's gonna drop down and join her. Bomb's still not planted, and they do catch off one. Oh, this is chaos. And Taddy is thriving in it. Bomb still to go down. Ayaka arrives. Heaven smoke has dwindled. Got some util. So certainly an opportunity, and you feel like you definitely want to go for this.
Oh. Heaven Smoke slightly missed, but it gives Tati a peculiar angle to work with. I really thought they were going to go for it because they need rounds, but they just invested. They don't want to throw it all in. So they're gone. They're out of there. Vilga can go and hunt. Feels like she definitely will as well. If they lose any more players here, this is a disaster for VP Akinora. Surely should be ready. She will get the best of Vilga. But Vilga's getting the best of all of VP Angels. 7 rounds.
Yeah. I mean, that one was simple too, right? That's just a straight up monster hit. And yeah, it just felt like they were not entirely ready for the pace. Taddy gets tricky walking through all of these smokes. Water is just absolutely fogged up. An open air hotbox. And Taddy, no issues finding those kills.
It's so defensive. That's a cool molly. What? That came from B. That came from Shu. To where Vilga is.
Huh, that is cool. Vilga is putting on pressure at A.
Yeah, again, look at all the space they've got, though.
Yeah, the whole map, basically. Putting over past CT side is you're meant to make it difficult for the T's to get this control, make them work for it, make them so they have to waste so much precious time clearing, but fearless cheaters, they're just walking in. Literally. Vilga's literally just walked in.
This is ridiculous. And now Margot has to play retake, and she's just lucky enough to get out alive. Amor will find Shu, but that's the lurk on B. That doesn't affect what's going on right in the present moment, and that is Fearless Cheaters are planted on A. They've still got the player advantage here, VP Angels. This needs to be a successful retake. It has to be.
You got all the util to go for it. The player advantage, and make that too. Krasi and Taddy. It's tricky, but they're making it work. Out of bullets, Krasi's run down Akianora. And Taddy from the top of truck runs them over. A 2v4 in the post plant, and Fearless Cheaters, they do nothing wrong. Feels all too easy for them.
Think about how much util there is on this T side because VP Angels are not challenging them anywhere. The fact that Vilga can walk up uncontested, get onto the bomb site, and they've deployed limited to no utility. Pure contact because VP Angels are giving them so much respect. Too much respect.
Yeah, this is literally what happened on Nuke, but the other way around. And on the other side of the server. Oh, no, sorry, it was the T side, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it's literally the same thing. It's crazy. All these maps have been almost identical in that way.
This might end 13-6.
That'd be kind of funny. A reminder as well, VP Angels have to win this. If they lose this map, if they lose this series, they cannot get through to Dallas.
Maybe that's why they're playing so safe then. Because they're worried about making mistakes. Good find. Oh, but Taddy gets them both instead. Yeah, this is certainly a 9th round. Shu's going back to her usual tricks. About to walk monster. Amor and Akianora don't have a flashbang, so they'll need to swing this together. Shu playing anti, worried for it. So Amor will catch her off. Wants the AK, Victoria says no.
She would have loved that. You've got a 2-on-3. Mio. Oh, this is being helpful.
Yep.
So she cannot get past Taddy. Oh, wow. Okay, she gets past Taddy. Great shot. AK recovered. And Akianora behind the pillar. She is them. She knows they're coming. The first one leading with the pistol puts it into the one-on-one. Mio's position known. Flash over. A smoke forward. Nice bounce. That's going to block off short. Mio has to walk through this. I see this reposition is very strong as well. Should be ready for when Mio reveals herself. And yeah, too easy in the clutch. Gets close with the pistols and the MP9s, but not enough. 9 T-side rounds, and it could even be 10.
Yeah, Akianora is in the right place at the right time here, but it really felt like she had to play to win the round by herself. If she walked around the side of the pillar when she hears Fearless Cheetahs running up, she could have had a backstab because they would not have been ready for her. Instead, it's Crassy in the 1-on-2. I love the flash play as well towards Monster to indicate that she's taking that space. And they're just not ready. Mio unprepared. VP Angels faltering on this decider. Ayaka with the AWP for the last time this half, and arguably maybe the last time this series.
At the very least, VP Angels are holding a slightly more forward setup this time on A, considering they don't have control elsewhere. Got the double bathrooms, and if Mia rotates up to A, she'll be able to cover off their long. So they don't need to disassemble this little bait and switch. Nice. Opening kill.
That's going to invite Fearless Cheetahs just to go into long, though. You know, as soon as you see the AWP on that angle, there's going to be a rifler in the bathrooms as well. Yeah, they're just going to execute. Players are ahead of this. They have reset. And the molly and the flashes. Oh, good. VP Angel's just going to disrespect. Or be disrespected, I should say, by that utility. Margot finds Tatty. And Shu this time isn't on B. Shu's with the pack. 25 seconds. Fearless Cheetahs have got to reevaluate.
Yeah, there's no one on B. Fearless Cheetahs, they're going there. Time is going to be an issue. Oh, a molly thrown through. They have to run through it. Vilga alone with the bomb, and she is dropped. That's going to be the half, ladies and gents. There's just no way forward at all. You can count this one as done. We're looking at least 3 for VP. It's not much, but it'll do.
Panic stations, really, for VP Angels, as they only amassed 3 rounds on their CT side of Overpass. I'm worried. I'm concerned. The building's on fire, but I'm sitting here saying it's fine. But they need a pistol.
Yes. Absolutely. Reminder, must win for VP Angels to keep their playoff dreams alive. Space. See, lies in wait if they decide to walk into short, but they're happy to continue their journey up towards the A-bomb site. And an adventure from Shu, who's pushed through Monster, which has allowed the whole squad to start to move.
I like the fact she's not gone overextensive with it, because it allows Crassy here in this position. They've had the utility. Crassy knows it's going to be the connector walk. How many kills can she find on the dual Berettas? 1, and Shu's dealt with a more as well, who threw that flashbang.
They're trapped. Forced up to A, where there are 3 CTs lying in wait. Or maybe not. Maybe they go back down. But there's also CTs lying in wait. They're everywhere, like spiders in your house. Just like spiders, they strike with deadly precision. The pistol for Fearless Cheaters, double dig.
I didn't need that reminder that there are loads of spiders by my house.
Yeah, you eat them during your sleep.
No, you don't. That's a myth.
No, you do.
Oh, yeah, that's because they're nice. This is perfect. As soon as Shu hears this flashbang, it allows Crassy to play close to that doorway, and the flash doesn't affect her whatsoever. And from there, everyone from Fearless Cheaters can just strike. Eco. Round win. Probably about to come in for the CT side, if I'm being real with you. No util. No upgrades on weaponry. This is not ideal. Maybe it is.
Okay. Something. But again, it's Glocks. Damage and objective. God, it's gonna be a hard comeback. 311. It's gonna be brutal. Unless.
Okay, you said unless. Paint me a picture of how this goes right.
Okay, well, Shu gets caught while Crassy is setting up a flashbang, and then they find a way in. Crassy fumbles. Okay, she's not setting up until flash didn't hit. Pitch up. I've given up painting. I'm no Bob Ross. It's not happening.
We are nearly at the end, it feels like. This is the gun round. This is the round. I never want to write games off and write maps off, but it's been a little bit uninspired from VP Angels, especially on that CT side. So they've left me with little belief. Let's see what they can muster up. They have got the AKs, to be fair to them. There is utility available as well, but Victoria's on the angle in connector. She waits patiently. And, oh, she's not rewarded. What a shot from Mio.
That's crazy. The AWP on that angle, you feel like it should be winning every day of the week. I mean, it's a hard enough clear against a rifle, let alone an AWP. Okay. Some way to start your first gun round. Taddy spots players outside long. She's also in a pressured environment. VP are great at just winning out these one-on-one engagements. Ilka's gonna slip forward. She's got a decent timing. Spots the shadow, swings, can't convert. And that will be VP Angels with the bomb site, bomb plant, and a round win.
Yeah, that's the save. Good round from VP. It was very controlled. Mio finding Victoria creates a lot of space for VP Angels to work. And as soon as they deal with the AWP, they can also come back and retrieve it. Aki and Aura's realized, hey, they're not in con. So she can grab the AWP once the bomb's about to explode. Fearless Cheaters will be able to hold on to these rifles. It's so much more beneficial for VP Angels just to keep everyone alive. That there's no need to go fighting just to deny these guns. You come out of this with 5 players alive. You grab the AWP as well. For Ayaka. There you go. All right, a step in the right direction, but the mountain is still armed with a lot of traps and is still very high up. VP Angels just begin the ascendancy, but this is a great way to do it. This is fast.
Very fast. Tony's up on the slide. Oh, wow. That's kind of a cool adjustment. Ayaka ready for the swing. This is the force buy. And it's not finding success.
How is Margot alive? 4 HP. Famous just... yeah. Famous. That's a famous diff.
Yeah, I feel bad for Taddy. Because it felt like she should have won that.
Yeah,
sad
agreed.
round for sure.
Unless...
This would be like the craziest clip of all time. She's having a good game. 17 for 7. In the right place. They're slowly gonna walk forward. There's a well, there's the first. Any grazing blow. They're committed to B. Drops the smoke behind her, so she's got some room to maneuver, but can't find the second. With Margot low, you know, there was maybe a world, but can't do too much. VP are getting back into this.
And that was the force as well. So this is going to be the eco. I can't believe that adjustment that Margot hits. Victoria should have killed her, to be honest. There should have been a trade there. There wasn't. You know what's going to happen here, Lucy, don't you? VP Angels are going to win this round. They're going to go up to 6, and then Fearless Shooters are going to win the next 2, and it's going to end 13-6.
Yeah, that is what the script says, but I don't know. Can we go off script? I feel like this 13-6 storyline is a bit too obvious. We're going to the stack. It's all long.
Oh. Just don't lose to USPs again. There we go. That's fine. I say again, actually, they didn't lose, but there was a lot of damage being done with Aki and Aura clutching on Vertigo. Ayaka's dropped the molly. Nice. All right. That's really well handled. Keep it calm under the pressure. Victoria ready. Oh, okay. Victoria was definitely ready. Mio could grab the AWP. 1 casualty is not the end of the world whatsoever. VP Angels. At least they find 6. They're starting. They're generating a new movement.
I believe. I've subscribed. I've liked and commented. I'm all over it. It's happening.
Well, maybe you should turn notifications on for this round, because this is where the buy comes in now for Fearless Cheaters. AWP for Victoria, glass cannon. No armor, no util, just sniper. She's been given util.
That's the trademark Victoria Vi, isn't it? I think in terms of all the offers, she's the most likely to go for it all for that armor. So to me, that signals maybe short control being established for Fearless Cheaters, given that they can't really fight actively on A.
Also, she's on her own. So with that heavy lean, yeah, you're going to send Krassy in. Oh, those nades were great. Did a lot of damage. So with Vilga and Tati.
Hefty. Who's still in play? Still gets the kill. A more pre-fired it. Then you have Krassy close, able to get the second. Maybe that script was on something after all. 3v5, 4 VP Angels. Fake out flash long. They are going to make movements towards B.
They got util for this. Smoke heaven, smoke bridge, molly water, flash over the top. The thing is, you don't really want Ayaka doing any of this. You want Ayaka to lead with the sniper to try and find openings. This is a fun jump.
Oh, the incendiary kept into the last second. At least there's no sound cues, so they actually don't know it's about to happen. Now they do. Shoot, doing wonders. Vilga's flash, perfect. And Ayaka in a 1 versus 5 has gotten 1. 5 surely not going to be happening, especially with the clock ticking down to about to be nil.
Uh-oh. Don't die after time.
Oh, she might die after time. I think. Oh. It's okay.
And breathe.
Good.
They got money to get Ayaka and AWP at least. But this is series point. 13-6. It's there. It's doable. It's available. Has he not seen anything? This time it's not a boost. Nades. Oh, they're really good. They're exceptional from Fearless Cheaters. But it's the bullets that do the damage. 5 on 3. Lucy, it's happening.
Yeah. Script. There really is a script, isn't it? All right, 3v5. What have you got? Oh, tag, not a kill. You know Vilga's cross close. Smoke, rotations, everyone's going to be here. Victoria gets 1. There's Vilga and Mio. Not much to be done. Dies through the smoke, and it is another 13-6 map. It's Fearless Cheaters taking the win.
Yeah, well played from them, to be honest, because it was dominant on Vertigo. It was dominant on Overpass. Let's not talk about Nuke, to be honest. But with that being said, fair play, because they needed that win. They need to put themselves even higher up. Given how Group B standings are looking right now, they put themselves level on wins, if not really close to Na'Vi Javelins. So they're right in the conversation now.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really, really in the conversation. Considering Na'Vi Javelins have shown some weaknesses. Obviously, there's still games to be played, but there's a chance that Fearless Cheaters could potentially, if Na'Vi Javelins drop the ball in that final week, we could really see. I don't know if I call it an upset, because I think coming into the season, Fearless Cheaters were always in the conversation as being a top 2, top 3 team, and it's good to see them living up to that. You know, despite maybe a questionable Veto, we're still not convinced, I think, on the Inferno swap to Nuke, but At least they're winning the series.
Yeah, look, they did win the series. It comes with hurdles, though. But for VP Angels, this is all, like, again, more learning experiences. We're starting to see ideas that they are bringing to the table. It's just about the way that they implement them in the series. Their nuke was fantastic. You can't take anything away from them. That nuke was brilliant. It just felt like the CT side on Overpass in particular, they gave Fearless Cheaters so much respect, so much room to really breathe and just set up where they wanted to go. Look at Shu. She was the B-Luck on that T side. She gets 20 kills, ends it with a really good display. Akianora was the only one that was consistent for VP all throughout the series, was present on all 3 of those maps. Everyone else just kind of dropped the ball a bit.
Yeah, actually, honestly, that's really great to see from Akianora because, we were talking going into this series, she's kind of the latest addition to this squad, and we want to see, something from this team, a reason that they're making these changes. We want to see some consistency coming from it, and having her come through and being able to put up those numbers regularly is great. It's just, we need to see the others around it. I expected a little bit more out of Ayaka. I think that's particularly on Overpass. Part of it's the CT economy was really difficult for them to manage, so we didn't see the AWP as much as you'd expect. Kind of similar to Victoria on Nuke, right? It's the same conversation where wasn't really able to get her weapon of choice enough. But yeah, I think that's what I was really looking to on particularly a map like Overpass. Yeah,
especially when you can just be really proactive with it. There's so many different ways that you can really do it because the map is just so long that it just favors a sniper so much. But you're right, never really could generate the income to be able to facilitate that AWP. And yeah, it's a tough one because you start to believe after that second map, and then it starts to go well initially, and then it just completely falls apart. And I feel like 13-6 does the scoreline kind of justice, especially on Overpass, maybe not on Vertigo.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. It's a little disappointing going over past result because I do feel like VP Angels are a good team on this map. I think we were setting it up that they're almost favored going into it. So unfortunately couldn't be. And a big reason for that was because the player of the match, who we're going to highlight now, called a pretty darn good game, Vilga. We didn't frag at the top of the leaderboard on the final map, but I think her impact in the calling and then her massive performance on both the other maps is a good cause to give her this.
It's a testament that she didn't do well on the Overpass game, and yet she still had 90 ADR over the series. And that just goes to show how much of a threat she was to just kind of generate opportunities for Fearless Cheaters to win this best of 3. And it really did come down to a lot of the mid-round. And especially on Vertigo, she was able just to completely cool around VP Angels. VP Angels were going for a lot of mid-round just aggressive sort of stances, and they were punished each and every time they went for it. And then when Vilga decides that she wants to go out ramp by herself, she just kills everyone. So fully deserved. I was really impressed with the fact that she's outputting this level of firepower while still cooling, especially because it's a newer roster.
Yeah, and then I guess a special mention to Shu as well for, as you saw, the massive overperformance on Overpass with a 2.0 KD, and I think she was also relatively consistent across the series. Obviously, Vilga was the only one really outputting on Nuke, but she was second behind her, even if there was a relatively large gap between the two.
Yeah, for sure. And let's take a look at the standings now. Let's see how this kind of shakes up. Group A and Group B, obviously the Pigeons go 4-0. Yeah, Fearless Cheaters, Navi Javelins are level on match wins and match losses, 3-1 for both of those, and that leaves it wide open for, I guess, the fight between Lettercook and Team Spirit for that third spot to try and figure out who's doing the deciders and who's making it through. But the fact that Fearless Cheaters kind of dodged that fight in the bottom 2 going into the final week is probably pretty good for them.
Yeah, what's even cooler? Those two teams are playing each other in the final week, Spirit and Let Her Cook. So
that's cool, okay.
Literally that match is going to decide, who's the third team that's going to go through. So that's really cool. There is a chance that we get some weird tiebreakers going on, but I think ultimately we should see Navi probably winning out that game. It seems pretty likely that's going to be the case. But yeah, we'll see how that pans out. I think Group A is maybe the most interesting because, again, we've got Vega Keeper vs NIP playing, Gil vs Pigeons. That one's maybe a bit more, it's a bit unlikely to see Gil win that, but with the game's been playing and with Pigeons looking a bit shaky against some other teams, who knows?
Do it to him. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Do it to him, Guild. beat Pigeons, make it so that no one goes flawless in this group stage. That would be a fantastic result to see. But look, Europe, that's a conversation for another time. Coming up next, look, is South America. Divina take on Atrix. And that's coming right up after this short break.
Hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, no, you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, no, you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That's how I know that you're not the one. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. You can't take me on. See a girl who's falling, it's like it turns you on and you run. Catch her. Yeah, hear a damsel calling, all dressed up in a storm for you. Run, you want someone weak so you can feel strong. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. You can't take me on. Just hold my hand on a dark night. You can't even handle. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. go ahead and try. Don't rush a single thing, just take your time. It's like glitter and gold, going to the unknown. Color outside the lines, go ahead and try. Go and fly to the sky. Yeah, just keep your head high. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so reach out and take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're making. Take a chance on everything in life. All your wrongs, yeah, they can be made right. Like a diamond you shine, so let your light be bright. Take a chance on everything in life. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so reach out and take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're making. Go and fly to the sky. Just keep your head high. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so reach out and take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're making.
Seems like better time, better days have been and gone, but you've still got lightning in you. Your words like thunder strike, your energy building around me like static. You turn me on, you make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. And nobody can keep you down. Let them take your breath, shine.
Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back to ESL Impact. It is time to cross the oceans and move on to South America. We are in week 6 and there's not a lot of wiggle room left anymore, and every game counts, Affinity.
Absolutely. These teams are no longer able to qualify for that spot at Dallas, but it doesn't mean that they cannot re-qualify for Season 6 of ESL Impact right here, right now. Now, of course, even winning here isn't a guarantee, but this is the last time that these teams have their fate in their own hands here.
Yeah, and today has already been a close affair between VP Angels and Fearless Cheated. But now moving on to South America, this is where things can get really interesting. Now, yesterday we focused on especially the storylines of Fury and Fluxo, who are sitting at the top of the table. And now we're going to be zooming in at the middle of the pack, because here these teams are going to be fighting for that requalification. The third, fourth place still very much open. And sort of the mid four are all going to be fighting off against one another today.
It's crazy that there's still this many teams ready and waiting to try go for this as well. The fact that there are 4 teams that have the chance to requalify here. Of course, it's a little bit of a difficult one for them. Not all of them will be able to make it. They've all had really great showings, of course. But it's awesome to see this has come down to the wire.
For sure. And on the B stream, or community stream, I should say, we have MIBR, no, wait, hold on, I have to rewind a little second. We got MIBR facing up against W7M, that's the one. We got Atrix against Davina that we will be covering. Very exciting, and honestly, the whole cards are open. And I want to know from you guys over at home who you think can take home the W on this one. Will it be Davina, so #Div, or ATX if you support Atrix? I think they got a shot at winning this best of 3. But I don't think this is going to be easy by no means. This is... both of these two teams have a lot of history, have a lot to fight for. And what do you reckon that this Veto can bring us? Because I think this can be quite open.
Davina's got a spicy sort of veto, but we'll see an immediate ban coming through from Atrix onto Anubis. That is their perma ban. They've banned it. They've banned it first every single series so far. And I feel like Davina probably going to see a nuke ban. What did we see coming out here? Inferno ban, actually. Okay, the Anubis ban makes sense. The Inferno ban, maybe a little bit spicy here. It's a map that they do ban quite a lot, so not too surprised there actually. Now,
yeah,
as for picks, ooh.
Oh, well, the picks, Mirage and Nuke coming through. Nuke actually here for Atrix. Maybe a bit of a punish. You were expecting Davina to ban it, and now that means Atrix is going to be picking into it. In fact, it is Atrix's most played map. Not quite the highest win rate, but close. And Mirage then for Davina, which is a map they also like to play a lot. And if you were to go to all the way to the distance, it will be Ancient. Ooh.
Now, this does make full sense to me. I'm not surprised in the slightest by this. Ancient is a map that both teams play. Same with Mirage, really, as well. It's a map that both of these teams have played quite a bit. So I figured that maybe we'd be seeing it floated as a decider. I think I might have got my predictions right beforehand, but one thing I do want to highlight about both of these teams is the sheer utility output as well. The nade jugglers that be. Now, utility, especially on some of the maps that we're going to be seeing today, massively important. And we can see the utility damage per round here looking really, really snazzy here, especially for Atrix.
Yeah, for sure. There's actually quite a bit of a difference between the two teams, but on either side of the spectrum, we got Little Z and Brandinia, who both have been really carrying out that util damage across the way. Actually, fun fact, similar like how we saw yesterday with the AWPers having sort of the semi-supportive role, doing a lot of util damage along the way. Little Z here also tops the server, 5.6 utility damage per round for her. Really solid. And speaking actually of Little Z, she is a player that certainly since the arrival of CS2, she's been picking up that AWP a little bit less perhaps than before, but nonetheless her ratings have been going through the roof, and very much she's still this consistent factor within this squad. So I'm very happy to see her performance not really slipping away, even though with picking up the AWP less.
Indeed, CS2 has been definitely a challenge for the AWPers, and even having not picked up the signature weapon as much, has been showing brilliant prowess with the rifle as well. One of the front runners for the team even, but everyone's sort of been stepping up. I've been very pleasantly surprised by Atrix this season, actually. So, I don't know, maybe not using the AWP so much is a benefit. If it's struggling to find its place within the team and within the game itself, maybe switching over to that rifle instead of trying to force the issue might actually have been the play.
Yeah, I reckon, you know, some teams have a bit more of an easier adapting by switching to the rifle. I reckon actually Davina is a team that struggles a little bit more. Then we have Brandina, who has been doing a phenomenal job on the rifle herself. But if we take it, for example, look later on at Arkham, she used to be sort of the AWP for the team, but now they've been struggling to get the economy on board, not really going up for the AWP as much as before. And right now it resulted in her rating actually stagnating a little bit, which is very unfortunate to see. And this is really where every little difference is gonna be really making or breaking your game eventually. You need all your players to come online to be a part of that puzzle and get yourself over the finish line.
Massively so. They've had fairly decent results, actually, all things considered, Davina. They've been taking a lot of these big name teams quite the distance, but we talked about both of these teams now. Velas, who is your prediction to take home the victory this series?
Oh, okay, now this is, I reckon, a close one. Pretty much a nail-biter. I think my vote right now is going to be going the way of Davina. Now, I have a couple reasons for this. While I was hyping up Little Z as an AWPer, I do think that she is sort of carrying the rest of the team on her back, whereas I think on Davina's end, it is a bit more of a team effort, and I think that is really all the pieces you need to get yourself to a victory.
Couldn't agree more. I am going to go with the flip side. However, I think that Atrix will be taking home the victory today. Just a little bit more confident in how they fared against the better teams, as well as maybe some of the weaker teams. We've seen some mixed results from Davina, maybe losing to teams we didn't expect them to as well. So, I don't know. And look at that 50-50 from the Twitch chat as well. Even split. They're going with us here. They're going with us. And I quite like that, actually. But I don't know, there's not much room for speculation. The only way we find out who here is right and who here has made their journey a little bit easier into Season 6 is in the server over on Mirage.
Oh man, I am so excited. The classic aggression that we always get to witness on this map is so lovely. It's such a blessing for my eyes. Can't wait to see classic South American Counter-Strike on this map. Davina here, setting up for what looks like an A execute. Immediately smokes across the table. Flash comes out. And now that means Atrix soon will know what is up. Little Z, wow, she stands tall alongside Murray. And that is already the kill starting to rain here in favor of Atrix. Kill after kill, head after head. And Vocal is the one to finish it off.
What a way to mark yourself on this map from the get-go there. A flawless pistol, and done in such style as well, mind you. What a way to go. Now, they've got to keep this up. There was no bomb plant. In fact, there wasn't even a single kill for Davina, so it will just be a full eco here. Atrix will be allowed a little bit of breathing room. Ooh, nice early nades.
I really like how Little Z is just sticking to the dualies here. Ultimately saving up, of course, for the AWP as soon as you possibly can. Now, a bit of contact made here over towards apartments, but really doesn't be hurting. Atrix here too much, just waiting out, ready for them to push, you know, on T-side. You'll have to make the first move. Thus far, Silent just being paid. Actually sits in relatively an open position if there comes a very nasty swing. Or if there, for example, were to potentially be a flashbang, could mean trouble. But thus far, Silent holds the ground, as you can see in the kill feed. Finds even a follow-up kill. So far, so good. Behold, certainly good. And on the same side on A as well. It doesn't really matter where Davina went. It's clean. And now, all brought to the table. Atrix are going to be bringing the heat. But of course, now Davina have cashed themselves as well. So let's see how much these AKs can do.
It's far from a perfect buy here for Davina. A little bit of utility missing as well, and even a Galil in the mix. But it's a buy nonetheless. The AWP Little Z might be a little bit of worrying prospect, however. Going to be sending her out mid. Smoked off. And back on the Julies once again, boosted up. I like this play towards Catwalk. It's aggressive. Nami, we talked about the utility early on in the game. These HE grenades from the side of Atrix already have been spicy. Amari posted up here. Trying to keep a hold of this A bomb site. actually is a lot of work to do because there's utility raining down around them. Mari sees the world on fire, but not going to take any damage here, still just holding her nerve.
Maybe waiting for Nami here to make a bit of a play towards underpass, get that map control going. You ideally want that lurker to catch some rotations, and on top of that, these openings need to be good. So far, they absolutely are. 2 opening frags, and at CT side, oh, they are having a tough battle here ahead of them. That's a great counter flash, though. Immediately, Juliana falls, and that might open things up here for that CT side.
Very much so. They've managed to get themselves back on site. They've not been held at bay, and there's not much utility left for Davina to defend this. Xenon pushing on forward. Sophia having to watch these angles, but they've got a player in Palace that they have to be careful of. Spotted, taken down, and they tried to hold the defuse. Not going to get it. And that is Davina not letting an early sort of round difference build up here.
So something we haven't touched upon from the player camp's perspective, it looks like Davina is sitting at a boot camp or at a LAN. I'm not too sure, like but at least I saw some fist bumps going, which might make this a bit of a different affair now that they're all in the same spot physically.
I thought maybe they were. I think maybe not all of them are, because I think the lighting was very bright and different for all of them. I might be wrong. It does look like they're playing together. The LAN buff. We know what that does for teams. We know what it does before the game, during the game, and after as well. And Brandina, we talked about the buff. We're going to see the effect as well. Opening pick, going to just back on away here. Now Nami spots out Xenon here. Not going to quite find the kill or even a connect here, but it's just going to get her to back off and provide a little bit more space should they choose to take it. But this mid under lockdown.
Oh, shots left and right. Luckily, there was backup from the rest of the squad. So not much to worry about. And immediately, oh, gotta try and continue to take space. Little Z's totally aware of what the plan is going to be. But how much can she really do? Has a USP in hand, sure, a smoke, and an incendiary. But this is a very troublesome scenario. Simon maybe just hopes to catch someone. There's at least a rifle upgrade. But how long can you stay before the hunt begins?
Looking of the hunt, it doesn't really look like there's much for Atrix to do here. And especially with Little Z going down there on catwalk, Xenon just going to be forced to save here. They have the bodies and maybe the money on a couple of these players if they want to try hunt down this A1S. But being so far removed from the situation, Sign-On probably going to be allowed safe passage into round number 5.
I know that rifle wasn't picked up, but where do they reckon that Sinon is sitting? It's got to be still a long road to get through apartments and actually clear them out. Don't think that will be the case.
Oh, no,
Cool. Scary footsteps? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too much. Not too much action. Not this time around, at least. But with that, everything is all tied up, and only problem being here is that Atrix out of bank. Nothing in their pockets, only that safe rifle. So Sana will have to be the hero here in this round.
Nothing around it to support it other than a single smoke, and I will be quite interested. Boko are going to be dropping it down underpass, trying to retain a little bit of that mid control. But it's quite an aggressive play here from Atrix, and I like it a lot. They're going to meet fire with fire here. But Nami has the AK, has the angle as well. And it's like she can read it. She spots the first, just going to back away, let her teammate do the talking. But Xenon with the hero rifle to get the first 2. They might be able to pick up some of those weapons as well. Now, as you can see, China trying to come on and save those weapons, has managed to pick up the bomb. But in the meantime, Atrix, they have picked up AKs. They are armed. They are deadly.
And it actually took a long time for that bomb to be picked up. So only now does it set foot upon the site. And the CET is getting somewhat close on that rotation already. It's the 3-on-3. Only problem being here, no kit on board. So time certainly will be of the essence. But now it's turned all around. You have to try and go for this. There is still a flash, still an incendiary in hand. Oh, they hear the footsteps. That is yet again. Another double kill coming through from Silent, and Little Z is the one to finish it off. What a round coming out of Atrix.
We were talking about how there was nothing but a smoke and a single rifle there. Xenon 2 to crack open the round. A further 2 there as well, using her teammate a little bit as a decoy there. And it is incredible. What a round for the mental, what a round for the economy as well. They had the money to rebuy, so there was no reason for them not to go for it. They seized the opportunity with both hands, and it pays off in spades.
Oh, man. The fact that they lose that, that is really rough. And you can see what it does. The hype is real, the excitement on the table for Atrix. And that was a round for Davina to really get the momentum back going in their favor. Now, they still have bank enough to go for a buy yet again. Oh, missed a shot there early on, but they certainly know there's presence up towards top mid, now in towards connector as well. But what's the approach going to be? Actually, CT Orb all the way up in, at the edge balcony towards apartments there. At the same time, mid-fight happening, and of course, this is what you can do now with smoke. You can spray right through, and you can see enemies, and this makes this fight so extremely dicey. More blood now shared on the side of Atrix, but Mari hopes to find a way back.
I got very worried when Bokor peeked mid there, because suddenly out in the open dies with little to no information even passed on off the back of it. But Mari there doing so much to keep us under control, and that AWP reposition, the shot gonna miss. They are gonna try run her down, and the second miss shot, that is gonna be her life. And now just Mari left to try do something, anything, but it's gonna be the save call. In her head on the hole as she escapes, but will probably be allowed safe passage into the next round. It's already been a really expensive round for Davina. Off the back of that really shaky last round, they're not probably going to want to throw too much at this.
Yeah, this AK save is pretty much a must. Mari does have the funds to buy up for a teammate next round. And Silent has the cash too on the back of all those kills she got. But you know, I reckon with like a saved weapon and then a drop or two, they could still go for a buy next round. But this is far from ideal, because now in classic Mirage fashion, we are going to be going back and forth. And economy is going to be playing a very important factor. We were talking about how that affects, you know, your all play as well, how much you can afford it. Now this time, they can. But, for example, that means Silence and Sophia here will have to do it with an MP9 and a Deagle instead.
As you said, there is a force coming on through. They had the weaponry to buy a little bit, so to force around it makes sense, especially off the back of what was an incredible round. And an eco the other, 3 rounds ago? They know they have the confidence to go for this as well. I think they just put Cian on an MP9. Maybe not the decision I would have gone for here, especially considering the angles they're asking her to hold here. But she pushes up a little bit closer, holds that apartment, waits for a jump down, might be rewarded handsomely. They're going to double up on B here very heavily. They've got no eyes on mid, so Davina could very much abuse this. Actually, it does look like it's going to be towards B that they're heading.
I like this though. So as you were talking and saying how mid, not quite in Atrix their favor. They throw in this deep molly. At least will keep people out of this B side for now. But that did in fact push them all the way in towards middle, leaving short completely open. 2 people make it free, already walking through, and now trouble is up. Silent falls in apartments. And Sophia, what can you do? You get naded left and right. Luckily, Bokor is here to support. 3-on-3 still. And time continues to tick. 30 seconds left on the clock as Davina still yet to get that bomb going. And this is a bit of a weird spot because right now, a player is still yet to cross from mid and is being held by Mari.
It's just the AWP left, so many angles to watch, and can only be scoped in one place. Now they know where they are. Boko dancing around, has the backup of Mari, and they close this one out nicely. A round that looked really shaky at the start there. We talked about losing all of that mid control, having no eyes on mid. Of course, Xenon in apps very much pinned down by their AK, unable to move, and being the opening, well, sort of loss here. But they managed to swing it back their way. Mari with an absolutely essential pick on Catwalk. Every individual stepping up, and all of the cogs turning in a beautiful harmony here.
And that's really the reward as well for not over-rotating, keeping Mari up on the A side as well. Having faith in your defensive qualities, that the players that are over on B, that they can hold their ground. So lovely teamwork coming out of HFix now. This should be a fairly easy round. Pistols across the table here for Davina. Going to be trying to make it quick. Already, bomb is up on the side. Not quite planted just yet, but those are 2 opening frags and a bomb planted. All right, trouble's up in the air. And a retake is on.
Is indeed Sophia. Flash around the corner. Manages to get the kill. It's not exactly clean, but nonetheless 3v3 now. There is a scooped up weapon on the side of Davina. However, they do have to be a little cautious of. Boko peeking upstairs here, trying to find anyone, but everyone's tucked away. That kill onto Nami and Sandwich is huge. And look at that, it's just the Palace player. It's definitely an inconvenience to try weasel them out here. Trying to find something, anything. The knife swing gets it. Now there's no time for the defuse. Oh, and it's brutal. These pistol rounds, these ecos, lethal. The bomb just as such. And that's the 4th round. What is going on with these eco rounds, Velas?
I don't know, but pistols are just better. Period.
Maybe we should just forget the rifles and just full pistol round every round.
Yeah.
That seems to be what's working.
Oh, and the fact that they were able to do so much damage in that smoke, get that knife. Oh, I hate to see it. Like, I guess that's the disadvantage. I can't remember who it was who had the MP9 on the side of Atrix right there, but trying to spray them down, not quite finishing the job, and then them getting lost in the smoke.
Lost in the smoke, lost in the sauce. Lost
Absolute
in the ecos.
pain.
There's a Mag 7. I talk a lot about the XMs, because the XM's quite powerful in CS, but Xenon has the Swag 7. Unfortunately, that's not quite the ideal range. You are going to have to play up close and personal with this shotgun. You can see she's got a smile on her face. She knows what she's doing. A little bit of tomfoolery, a little bit of shenanigans going on here on the server.
No, I'm not too sure if it's going to be getting too much action. Only maybe if they will end up pushing, because they now know B-bomb site is completely clear. These 2 pistols get a lovely kill. Well, make it a 3rd. What is up with these pistols? And I guess the Swag 7 coming into play, because now there's a player advantage. And look at where the bomb is. Davina, they were relying on those A players to win a couple of frags, take the bomb to B. That plan has failed. Now the CTs are coming into action, but actually Nami is waiting both of them up. Ooh, hesitant. Wants to pull out the smoke, thinks maybe that's going to give her cover. Will do for the time being, but Sophia's not sitting still. Fight happening, and that is a bullet right in your back. Arkham now knows CT's up on the B-bomb side. I have to run to A, but time. Oh, it's ticking. I think that might just be enough, but it's gonna be extremely close. She's lucky though.
As well.
Yeah, there's no player here. She can play plan default. Oh, but there was a player holding up for short. Oh, if only she would have planted somewhere else, it could have ended really bad. But still, a very big advantage here for Atrix. There's armor on their bodies. There's so much util.
They've got to have a rough idea of where she is, however, because they haven't seen her. They were on Cat. They didn't see a crossover through Connector as well. And Mari going to clean that one up. And it's another messy buy winning on out here. The game of cat and mouse continues with the economy, with the rounds, with our emotions as well. The fact that she gets a bomb plant at the end, though, that is more than I expected. So beautifully done. I do really want to see a team just break this game, though. I'd like to see a couple of teams get a round streak, put some momentum out there. Well, having said that, we've got
but this is Mirage. That just doesn't happen on Mirage.
I wanted to because it's playing with my emotions, Villas. I don't know how to feel anymore. It's an eco round and we're like, oh, this should be pretty quiet, right? And then suddenly 3K to open the round and we're like, well, there goes our plan.
Well, maybe this is a bit more of a slower affair now on both sides of the table. There are rifles. There's even an orb back in the hands of Little Z. And as you can see, Davina more so playing default replays over towards middle, slowly looking around the corner to see what is up, but Nami at the same time just holding apps for the time peacefully. No, will they peek into this lovely crosshair of Little Z? One player managed to cross on the back of the smoke, and they know exactly that that smoke is coming from the area of underpass. At that part of the map compromised, you can really see that people starting to fall back, take different approaches. Ramp, in fact, on A is being pushed. So there's a lot of information gathered up here on the side of Atrix. And surely now that mid player is rotating in towards B, have to gear up. Silent about to be activated, goes for the long range player, finds one, does fall on the trade. But now Little Z activated on the AWP. But there's more jobs to do, so gets flashed off the ankle. Now maybe has to wait for the rest of the team to arrive. This is a very tricky spot to be in, and actually does fall on the peak.
Vocal gonna have to be careful here, because China pushed up very, very far. Has the backup of Mari here. They're watching each other's angles, but China just better. Mari immediately trades, however. Now 2v1. Picks up the AWP, I think might just be trying to get out alive, trying to save over this weapon. Little Z not always had the most opportunity to put the big green into action. That's Mari falling away, and the game continues. Davina to steal the round right back. Actually, they're having a look. They're trying to find her. They're not putting too much time and investment into taking away this orb, but they know that she has it, so they know that Little Z will have it in the next round, but they really don't have the finances to attempt anything further. No sneaky business going on here. I'm not being called, however. I like this. We have been very back and forth, and I think Davina trying to figure out what's working and how to counter the eco round that they know is inevitably coming their way and might also be quite ferocious.
I mean, it's an eco, but it will have an AWP on the supportive side of things.
I think they're going to try buy around it a little bit. As you can see, the MP9 coming on out. They might try get a couple of Deagles, a couple of Tech 9s maybe. Oh, second MP9. I like it. I like it.
Looks like they might just be forcing. Sophia brought all the way up, even with a Deagle. Vocal maybe a bit indecisive as to what she wants. There we go. Also, armor, Deagle, smoke in hand. So they're just going to be going for this, not saving for last round. Now you have the opportunity to make that AWP work next round. If you lose it, you're not going to have one. So right now is the shot. And what is the approach going to be? Oh, peeking into apartments here, into Palace. This is exciting. Has support from Mari here. But shots lined up. Job done. Immediately fall back. But that is the advantage that you need.
Ooh, but it doesn't look like Mari's happy. Mari's going for more information. Clearing out all of Palace might actually catch Juliana unaware here. She's got a bit of a sixth sense that maybe someone's coming. Knows that a teammate died there. Has to try and get out alive, but so much space. This whole A site completely under control, and there's only one player even holding it. Might have to be careful. Maybe the over-rotation's a little bit hasty.
Well, look at where... Who is it? It's Mari. Mari is sitting very deeply pushed in towards Palace. Now, it's a bit of a shame she misses this timing, but over the T's, not going to be going her way, but instead in towards ramp. Still cross here from Little Z is good. Timing still doesn't spot anyone. Oh, but there we go. Players in connect to spot, and Mari certainly should have a feeling right now. And here's the util. Picks up a weapon. I'm not sure if that was heard. But time, either way, still will continue to tick. Players advantage across the table. And now, Atrix set up pretty well to go for this retake, but it has to be clean.
Mari's flank here could be absolutely perfect. China already holding for it as well. Turns away, might get timing. Oh, does indeed. It's beautiful from Mari. There's the kill now to 2v5. That bomb timer is ticking, and Juliana is locked out of their sight, and with no teammates left, is just going to be forced into an early grave here. Nice defuse coming on through. And that is Hat-Trick stealing the rounds away. The game back and forward once again as we go into the final round of the half. And that force buy that we were a little uncertain about, as you said, they wouldn't be able to buy for last if they lost that. Turns out it doesn't matter.
No, but I love the way they go for maybe a bit more risk-taking. They send that orb in towards Palace. Go a bit more aggressive. Immediately, information. They had that MP9, for example, push up in towards Palace later on in the middle of the round. So they overall got a lot of map control going in that round without Davina knowing, really, with the exception of the very first frag. Yeah, from that moment on, Davina just got pincered, and there was nowhere for them to really go. But still, they got firepower behind them. We got to try and make this final round of the half work. Do good damage left and right, but still a player advantage here for Atrix. Now, a bit worried how much they want to be going for this, or if they just want to leave it at a retake. Oh, but they continue to peak. Arkham very much desperate to find a kill back to maybe make the numbers even, but that's not quite the case. It starts to slip more and more in towards the favor of Atrix, and there we have it. That is round number 7 found for Atrix. Still a small gap to work with, and find out after the break who will win out half number 2.
Is hurting, and you're thinking, what if that was you walking their shoes? Do you wanna be the one who says something, the one who says something? You know you do, oh you do. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. When you're feeling like the world stopped turning and you really don't know what to do, I'll be with you. You don't wanna be the one that says nothing. Say something for you. Oh, and I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end.
A 7-5 half is where we left off, and a 7-5 half is where we will pick back up here. Atrix taking a 2-round lead towards the end there, but that does not quite do justice to just how back and forth the first half was. Now this pistol round really gonna shake things up.
What is the approach going to be here for Atrix? Up on the pistols, they have a smoke, they even have a Molotov behind them. Molotov will be used here in towards middle and looks like maybe keen to try and split open that B bomb site. Chino certainly has made that contact, knows that there's a player up on short, but with that smoke that is down and connected, it is very difficult for Davina to get a bit of a grip on what's happening across the map. But there we go, as soon as it fades, Arkham finds Mari, but players starting to ramp up, get up on that B bomb side, and even though player disadvantage actually by a large amount, they still managed to get that bomb planted.
Indeed they do. They have actually got a pretty solid defense here, even if there's not many people left to defend. And that timer is whittling away, but so are the players left alive here. Sophia, the last one standing, puts up a good final front, but that will be a nice defuse coming on through. Important round for Davina to win here, but Atrix getting the bomb plant as well. We might see a very heated second round here. I think we'll see the likes of Atrix buying on up. The force buy is working very well for them in half number one. But stunning stuff here. Lovely retake. Dismantling it piece by piece.
Yeah, when you have such a big gap as far as the player numbers go, it's a relatively easy affair to get the retake going. Of course, you still have to do the job, but looked pretty clean to me. And now, rifles across the table too. MP9's looking solid across. Atrix 2 have 3 rifles, so pretty even on that regard. But whose firepower is going to be the stronger one? Once again, bit of chip damage with the Nay. So maybe wants to make it a bit of a quick one. Has technically an opportunity to go past the Molotov, but oh, do you want to go for this? Can you withstand that temptation? Chino was out to maybe hold out for something. Switches to short. So far, so good. Maybe has to help out her teammate in the process side and not quite hitting her short. And Little Z's Deagle will switches to the MP9 instead. Close range battle. And it has been won. And look at this. Sure, health not looking the best on the side of Atrix, but 2 players disadvantage. And who needs health if you got a Deagle in your hand? Wow. That is the play we needed. And once again, Atrix deal it right back.
They thrive under these uneven sort of conditions, don't they? And look at that, the Deagle headshot. Very crispy here. And a beautiful round to win out because it absolutely stomps on the economy of the CTs here. Losing that second round really, really hurts in the long run as well.
Ooh. Well, I guess fashion continues with pistols grabbing the first couple kills.
Coming down.
Oh, and this is, not looking too great. There wasn't even that much damage done upon Juliana here. And now Gina, Juliana both got that rifle in their hands, and Atrix a bit scared. Now they got some control going towards A. That smoke is certainly helping them out. But bit scared. Where are all these CTs going to be coming from now? You have to really invest into all that U2 in order to clear yourself, get a free bomb plant, and then post plant. And how easy of a job will this be?
They definitely have the numbers advantage on the side of Davina, and they're going for it as well. Little Z with the flank. It could be perfect, but spotted out by Juliana. Mari trying to find something that turns perfect. Bokor, desperate spray, gets 2, but it's not quite enough. Davina going to defuse that bomb. And once again, the eco buys, the thrifting for those weapons. And it comes in clutch.
I thought we were playing Counter-Strike, not a game of ping pong. This is absolutely wild. And yeah, you know, we were very much impressed. Oh, we have another cat. Another cat replay.
Cat.
Oh, we've seen it a bunch of times where the cats just get in the way and disturb the gameplay. You know, we love cats, but you know, we need these players focused, guys.
Do we?
I mean, it doesn't really seem to be affecting them too much here, perhaps, but still close. You need your focus. Well, I guess this is the way you deal with pistols. You just mow them all down.
That's how an eco round is meant to go. That's how it's meant to be done. Where you try to get a couple of kills, but the likelihood is bloodbath and all your names appear at the kill feed, but your numbers haven't gone up. You have unfortunately been put to the ground. But that's not really been the case for a lot of these rounds. It's nice to see some semblance of normality returned. Alas, a full gun round, however, on the hands of Atrix here. And Little Z on the AWP wasn't able to find a whole lot of use for it at times over on the first half, being shut out of mid, having to take really aggressive fights as well to be able to find anything, but working out for the most part. Would be nice to see if that level of aggression continues and with the same success over on their T side.
Push in towards underpass. So the hunt for map control continues for Atrix. Looks like Vocal wants to follow it up and maybe here set up for a contact towards B site. Now this certainly can be good, because there's at the moment only one player over towards B, and the player to rotate still very much busy with middle. Oh, that is one hell of a net. We've been talking so much about their utility damage, and here it comes into full effect, but still cannot find a kill on the back of it. Silent? I am not sure what kind of flick that was, but right now, oh, I guess her wrist certainly must be hurting. Now, player advantage bomb will be planted. Gina, bit hesitant on when to throw out the util. Will falls out of play, but no way. She's still not winning the battle. The ideas are so good. The Veto do so much damage, but only one player thus far has fallen.
Xenon, the flick was incredible, did exactly what needed to be done of them as well. And the bomb plant, not going to be even slightly contested. Those weapons carrying away over towards that A site, over in Palace. And Atrix, plenty of time to get out of dodge, keep those weapons safe, because some of the health bars not looking particularly healthy here. And that'll be a 9th round, biting back as well, not letting Davina put too many rounds on the board in succession. Very nicely done there. The individuals as well. Atrix, it seems like they're very cohesive as a unit, but also a lot of the individual plays where they're isolating, not even necessarily 1v1s at times, sometimes 1v2s, 1v3s even that they're winning out. But Atrix just seem to be, you know, hitting the individual shots. Davina, however, they're hot on their heels. Vocal taking mid. Mid control, something that Atrix weren't always the best at maintaining in their first half, but Armcom going to be tested here and taken down. Sophia wants a little bit more, goes for the second, but gonna be rewarded it. And China has to rotate on over. Suddenly a black hole, a power vacuum over on this B side that she has to somehow find a way to fill, and Sophia's already stormed so far onto site. Finds them hiding around the back of site, and now it's just Brandina left alive.
Yeah, there's very little money here to work with. So I reckon you just want to save over the MP9, even with it only being an SMG. Some players might be able to buy, and maybe this can at least give you a bit of a buffer. You can still bring a good fight into the next round. So ideally you want to avoid an eco right now, or Atrix might be walking away with your map. But this is, yeah, the classic Mirage style where economy is gonna kick you in the butt eventually. And yeah, now Atrix is finally starting to build up the momentum. the part which we were seeking so bad. But now it looks pretty solid. Still, at least one more loss taken. But the money looking good right now for Atrix. Especially if they can continue it in this next round. So this play here over towards Apps, I do understand where it's coming from because you lose that opening player. You want to bring a duel back. But we've seen it actually quite a couple times where Atrix then was able to punish. And yeah, I guess the greediness doesn't always pay off.
No, it's been an interesting one because Atrix have been very good at getting away with some of these greedier picks. Bocals sometimes struggled a little bit. There's been a couple of plays over towards Connector over on their CT side, swung out a little overconfidently as well. As we can see, having a tech issue, I think, is we've had a player crash, so we get to have a little peek into the lives of the players once again. But yes, the overconfidence sometimes paying off quite nicely for Atrix. Davina struggling to find the same level of success, however.
I want to see more cat cams.
Cat cam, cat cam, cat cam.
I don't think Simon is very much focused on the cat right now. Only on the cat as a distracting factor. Only then, you know, some cat time is allowed during the game. So, Affinity, how do you like to play? Do you like to play with the lights on, like Sign-In, or with all the lights off that we see on the side of Davina? Complete darkness.
It depends on my mood, you know. I think I'll start the games off. I'll start the day off playing with the lights on. Just my main light. It's nothing too. It's a little bit orange. And then if I get really angsty because somebody is being rude or toxic, I'll turn the lights off and I'll go full Sith Lord mode. You know, playing in the dark until 5 in the morning, trying to ruin the mental health and elo of all of the rude people in my games. So I think I'll start the lights on, turn the lights on. What about yourself?
I have like some mood lighting, but I like it somewhat dark. So, yeah.
You've got LED lights. You could change the color as well, can't you?
Yeah. I mean, but then I need it to be somewhat dark in order for it to see. Already here, very much a crucial round. We got a couple save weapons left and right, but looks like so far they're not quite paying off. But Davina already 2 players down. And that went in just a couple seconds of the round. This is not looking good. And Atrix, money will be stacked. And especially if they win this one out clean, this is going to really give them a head start to get this map over the finish line.
It's the light buff, I'm telling you. And Xenon taking so much space. They've got so much information, and all of these players herded onto that A site. I think potentially an early save call already made here, considering the fact that no one's even poking over towards B. That bomb gonna safely be transported onto site and planted. Davina just trying to figure out what they want to do here, because very much Atrix has the ability here to hunt a little bit down. Xenon does look like she's going for it. Has to be careful as there's 2 people here. Peeks out a little bit overconfident and will feel the burn off the back of it. Trying to pick up that weapon. It does indeed manage to scavenge that MAC-10 and a nade, mind you. Trying to hold them into this site. Maybe find an exit kill, but apartment nice and safe. So even if they do, it does look like Atrix going to be safely allowed to take 4 of their weapons into the next round.
Yeah, the Atrix now is incredibly close, uncomfortably close to winning out the map pick of Davina. At least we got the funds again on that CT side, where the pressure's on, because we've been seeing it go very much back and forth. But now there's a bit of a gap for Atrix to work with.
I love that from Xenon. Xenon always looks so expressive whenever we see her.
Yeah.
I love that cheeky little sticking your tongue out. I don't know whether that's at the teammates or at Davina, because of course that 11th round, very nice one for them to win, for the momentum, for the mental as well. I'd be feeling a little cheeky there as well. Talking of cheeky, nice little entries coming on here. They've taken so much space onto site. And the first player, Mari, gonna get them if the Molotov didn't. Immediate trade back, however. And And now trying to find more Mari. Actually not going to be allowed that one. Sophia stealing away the kill, but immediate trades coming on through Davina. So good. But not quite able to capitalize fully. They are at a player disadvantage now. Arkham trying to find something with the AWP, but loses the battles of the sniper rifles there to Little Z. And Nami forced to just hide, save that weapon because money not on their side. And now Atrix on map and series. Well, no, sorry, only map point. This map's gone on for so long. I'm losing my marbles already. Hold on to that,
on for a while. But now at least one step closer to winning out this best of 3. Of course, you still have to finish off the job, but it certainly will be somewhat of an easy affair considering some of these players will have a bit of a tough time buying up on Davina. And now 4 rounds to find that last one.
Lots of opportunity here as well. And yes, as you said, 4 rounds to try close it on out. But they do face quite a tricky buy up ahead here for Davina. Actually, once again, trying to take that mid control. Davina have just been pretty absent from this whole affair. China's been posted up on Catwalk quite a bit, but having to check apps as well. Just does mean that Atrix can run away with themselves with so much map control.
Oh, player spotted. But uncanny miss shot here for Little Z. And gets naded on top of it, so they know what's up. And Little Z a bit scared. It's currently no smoke, but there is a player a bit tempted to maybe creep in towards a window.
I think Xenon should just go for it. Have a little jump on up. There is someone ready and waiting there, actually. So maybe not the most ideal. Juliana in the perfect position to try do some damage here, if not for that smoke. And they have sight once again. There is, of course, Rendina back of sight, waiting and hiding, but spotted out, burnt out, and taken down. And now it's a 5v3 to try keep this map alive and going. And Little Z trying to close this out quickly. Arkham to trade, but player disadvantage. That bomb is down now as well. Arkham pushing on forward, spotted out, being tapped away through the barrel. It's Bokor to get the kill, and just Nami left, eliminated. And that is Atrix taking Davina's map pick.
Yeah, this really was... Everyone was thriving on this map. I didn't really spot much of a weakling. The vibes were good, as we certainly can see on the player counts, but this was not an easy affair. It was such a back and forth road that now you really have to ramp up. Of course, their map pick is going to be coming up next, but if we continue in the same fashion, boy oh boy, do we got a best of 3 on our hands.
That we do, and such a back and forth map on that first half. Towards the end, lost a little bit of steam, did Davina, and Atrix finding their feet, snowballing the rounds they were able to put together into what was a beautiful end of the half. And I'd like to see them continue that on, or maybe Davina comes back and we see them having a little bit of fun on their opponent's map pick. They, of course, get to choose the side to start on. And as we are going to nuke, that's a nice big advantage for them. However, I think both of those teams should be very happy with their performance. As we said, this is the map that doesn't necessarily decide whether they automatically qualify for next season, but certainly does help. This is the last chance for them to have their fate in their own hands. If they lose this, it's infinitely more difficult, but even if they do win, they are dependent on how the other chips fall. This is their last chance to try make it matter.
For sure. Now the pressure will continue to rise. We were already mentioning, though, Davina sitting on lands, and, you know, the rounds that they were winning, the atmosphere looked solid and good, and I have a feeling, you know, right now with them being on land together, they can get themselves together, really find out what are the missing pieces that we need to find, and what do we need to fix? Maybe, I mean, I don't really want to be nitpicking here too much, but Nami unfortunately didn't really bring the heat as much as the other players did. So maybe if it becomes a bit more of a team effort, we can really start to see all the pieces really click together. And on the side of Atrix, I mean, everyone pretty much delivered, which I am very happy to see. Yeah, well, Little Z on the orb did it here once again.
Indeed, she did. We talked a lot about her in the pre-game as well. We talked about how maybe she'd stepped away from the AWP a little bit, especially coming into CS2, but showing up in a big way with it today as well. And yeah, just incredible stats from lots of those players. As you said, Mari, the only player that I didn't really feel we saw the full potential of in the server. Bokor, I think, is another player that I really want to highlight. Had a really good job. Couple of times where maybe a little overconfident, overstepped the mark a little bit, but when it did pay off, it paid off in heaps as well. What a map to kick this series off. But before we go anywhere, we've got a head-to-head to show you guys as well. We chose two players that we wanted to highlight, wanted to give a little compare to as well. One from each side, Little Z and Arkham here.
Yeah, so this is the battle of the AWPers. Davina definitely struggled a bit getting that AWP online in that second half. Nonetheless, the kill's somewhat close. Little Z does have a bit of an edge over Arkham. I think what really lets Little Z sort of almost like really have a place for herself is the way she goes super aggressive and isn't shy to take openers with that AWP. So she creates a lot of space for the team. And overall, you know, even if she doesn't have an AWP in her hands, she still does a solid job. I believe getting second as far as kills goes in the team. So overall, really being a very important factor. And I love Arkham as well. You know, we were mentioning how maybe she really didn't deliver as much on the AWP, but I didn't really see that much of that weakness here today. She did a pretty solid job. Maybe, okay, just barely going negative here. But the AWP kills that she did get were very impactful. So I want to see more of that. I need her to step it up just a little more. And then maybe, you know, Arkham can get a bit of an edge over Little Z then.
If there's anywhere to do that as well, it will be on the CT side of Nuke, where we will be kicking off next. That CT side Nuke, that AWP, so crucial as well, whether you're playing it over towards ramp, especially outside as well. Outside is a massive weakness everywhere at the moment. So if you can place that outside, you can get the impact with the outside as well. We could see her very easily skyrocket to the top of the scoreboard. But I don't think there's much more that we can say on this map. I think it's time we go to a little break, get ourselves ready for map number 2. So we will see you guys very shortly.
see some more. Come on, hun, what are you waiting for? Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, darling, what you waiting for?
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild, wild, wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not.
Welcome back, wonderful people, to map number 2 of our South American series today. Atrix versus Davina. Now, map number 1 was incredible. It was so back and forth, and we move ahead to Nuke. How are you feeling about this map, Villas?
I mean, it's gonna be a very exciting map, first of all, you know, coming on the back of Mirage and how close that was. I can't wait to see where this is going to be taking us. Technically, a bit of an advantage, of course, for Davina heading into this one. They get to start on CT side. But Atrix is no stranger to starting on T. Now, they've not necessarily won all the occasions they've played Nuke in this season thus far. Had a bit of a tougher affair against Fluxer and MBR. But in all fairness, game against Fluxer was incredibly close, 11-13. So, could have gone either way. I have high hopes here for Atrix. So far, looking good on the server when it comes down to this map. And coming off the back of a win, they're going to be bringing the heat, and they going extremely fast. Vocal, Sophia, it is raining with kills already. And leaving only 2 CTs remaining, both of them split up.
Sophia doing so much, or at least trying to. Brandina, the nade, absolutely beautiful. And that bomb down, there's no kit available. There's a single flash on Brandina, but that is it. That is all they have to mount this retake. Now, they have whittled down the numbers a little bit, and it was 10 seconds in, and they had that sight. How do you even deal with that? That's such an overwhelming force. But Xenon putting this pistol round 1 foot in the grave already. Juliana finds another, trying to make it at least expensive, but that bomb timer already too far gone here. Xenon going to close it out, but managing to take down 3 pretty good standings here for Davina. But Atrix, a bomb plant, and the rounds, that means their economy going to be booming.
Yeah, right now on CT side, not the start you want to have. And Atrix already making worth of those T-site numbers. Look at this, immediately 8k on the table here for Sinon. Definitely feeling themselves here. So far, so good. And looks like, you know, if one thing works, we're going to be repeating it, doing the same thing again. Now, the force might make things a bit tricky, but Juliana now falls. And Arkham does as well. Still a 2-on-1. Not impossible, but not if you have Sinon playing outside. They weren't worried at all. Atrix being split up. You know, this could still be a tricky situation. But Santa's like, nope, let me handle outside. I have a feeling where that last CT is hiding. And there we have it. Final kill found. And this was really lovely. Having to trade out your teammate. And still ramping up on that outside control. Even with, you know, the players on inner, for the most part, falling. No pressure whatsoever.
Do they see them pop rush again? They do it again!
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it works, if it works, you just have to go. Right now, of course, they will be up against pistols, knowing that last round was a force. That at least makes things a bit easier. You can afford yourself to do this exact fashion again, because there's not going to be that much resistance. In fact, resistance is all sitting outside. Little Z, thus far. Okay, never mind, gets decapitated. Maybe potential for an A getting picked off the roof of Silo if they manage to get there. Which is the question. Oh, Boko looks up. Maybe thinks that there's a player up there. Not quite, not yet. Bradina's still on the hunt to maybe make it a bit more costly on the flip side. Ori is hunting her down. So, alright, losses kept somewhat at a minimum. Not too shabby. Money can still in a pretty stacked place for Atrix. Now finally, Davina can buy up Orb. In fact, in their hands already here. But around back, that is what we need on the table for Davina right now.
That we do, and I will be curious to see whether they choose to hot rush once again. They're going to throw the same nades and actually not looking to rush hut this time. Boko on top of Silo once again, trying to have a little peek from the heavens. Xenon, I think, spotted somebody through the HE blowing up there. This time the reinforcements already swarming on A. They've conditioned them well. Bokor with one, but it's actually China and Juliana to get the opening picks, and they've got the player advantage now as well. But Atrix, they've pulled a sneaky on them. They've snuck down B in the meantime. Molly for Vent buys them a bit more time here. That bomb maybe slightly contested by Arkham here on that AWP already. Only one way they can go, but the Molotov going to force her off.
I was about to say, does she really want to go for this by herself now? At least with the delay that happened, the rest of the team is behind her, but still only one angle they can peek from. Rifle now heard towards ramp, so Millie eyes start to look the other way again. But there's still a bit of util here for Davina to work with to get some space going, but the time continues to tick. Oh, well, that was a nice attempt for a flashbang, but that means now with Little Z fallen. Oh, wait, hold on. They almost line up. No way. What a lovely flashbang. And in fact, it blinded herself, but it did not matter. She had the lineup and she got all three. And with that, when we thought things were getting a bit spicy, Atrix still found a way to crawl back into the round.
You could see the smile on her face there. Wouldn't you be happy? And the timeout well called after a moment like that. I think they're just trying to get their emotions back under control there, and who wouldn't? Yeah. But there, I was going to say, there's a lot of utility left for Davina, as you pointed out, but there was 4 flashbangs available. Can't find the bomb site, can't defuse that bomb if you can't see it. And as you can see, they are so happy with themselves. Timeout called. On the flip side, Davina probably not going to be best pleased with that one. They will not be bunching up as much in those post plants next time, hopefully. But, alas, their money not in a great place. Still trying to force up a little bit here. Making sure they still have enough to buy for next. And there is another Mag 7 in the server today.
Once again, this time in the hands of Nami. Gonna be actually stacking quite heavily here up on this A-bomb site. Close range angles, which we love and can really respect. But thus far, Atrix not really keen to go for that in a bomb site. But there's a lot of util here roaming around. Have to wait off the fade of the smoke. Ooh, bit of contact made. Boko's still standing though outside. Not too much of a problem.
You know, I love the boost up
though.
there, yeah.
Will be checked.
I think it might be, well, at least they know she's there now. Gonna fall back as well. Actually gonna push the issue even. Not even allowed one, as Sophia and Mari shut that right down. Just the Mag 7 and the P250 left alive, and Bokor gonna get one. Little Z jumps around the corner, jump scares Nami into the next round. And that is exactly what you want to be seeing coming out here from Atrix, a 5-0 startup.
The timing is just really good. Yeah, sure, you have a lot of members advantage, but the way that they swarm the side together, both from Squeaky and from Hart, timing's solid. And really leave no room for error, even with these large advantages. Something we love to see. But now Atrix started to really ramp up with that momentum, making things extremely tough here for Davina to get back going into the round once again. It did fully buy up. Oh, that's a very nasty dink. Spotted and finished now by Juliana. There's more outside to be found. That's a lovely follow-up kill though. So that player lurking in the shadows, taken down. Davina now certainly will have to be activated. They know. Secret compromise. Drop down the vent. China pulls quite low. Now taken out. Makes the numbers even. And free range. Potentially of where you want to go. You can go back up the vent. Or you can commit to this lower bomb site. Smoke up for ramp.
Ooh, Nami forced
lovely molly.
But look at that, they don't clear out rafters. It's a 2v2. Now that bomb going to be planted safe behind the pillar. I say that actually. Liliana trying to have something to say about it, trying to help the teammate out. Little Z burning alive, but Sophia doesn't need to plant that bomb. The AK alone will do the trick.
So, talking about Sophia, have we looked up her kills just yet? Because she's 11 in 2.
Sorry, I must be hallucinating, Villas. Can you read that ADR out for me?
Oh, well, it's not on my screen anymore. I have to wait a quick second. But the thing here... damn. Yeah, that's absolutely what... I mean, you know, she was popping off on map 1. She just continues where she left off. But I think really where she shines... something we maybe didn't highlight as much on map 1, but her ability to trade usually, this time she gets the opener, doesn't really seem to matter. She does it all, but often in multi-frag fashion. This time, again, she got a double kill. Ramps her up to even a higher KD, 13 and 3. Absolutely wow. And it's not even that she's eating up all the kills here, because rest of the team is doing great as well. Bolkor, 18-4. Yeah, there's really no hole in this T side thus far for Atrix. It's looking clean, it's looking flawless, really outplaying Davina here.
The weaknesses that we saw on map 1 against, you know, the ecos and stuff, that was a sub 20-second round we just saw. So what we did see coming out from Davina, the signs of life, the sparks that we were really happy with, just not quite the same. And look at that, another opening kill over to Atrix. But it doesn't matter. Even when they're losing those, the hunting pack of 3 goes sniffing, and they're just storming these sites here. Now that org being put to good use, the investment so much, and only good for 1 there before being dropped. And once again, Atrix with the upper hand. Now Davina on the back foot playing retake once more.
I've noticed now a couple rounds where Davina ends up retaking with 3 players from ramp, which is just such a troublesome scenario. You need your numbers to be able to swarm from multiple angles. You can't just all come in from the same choke point. In fact, now they even end up getting hunted. Ooh, bit of a nasty shot, but Little CP, well, continues to at least do further damage down on that CT side. Maybe even potential to take more away as the rest comes to hunt around the corner. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Nami stands, holds the ground, is able to save the orb.
Making it expensive.
All right, they will take that. But this is an 8-0 affinity. This is not how you want to be starting off map number 2.
It is not. And there's definitely some things I'd like to see. I'd love to see more outside presence from Davina. I would love to see someone maybe dive down vent and head towards secret and try counter the fact that they've been having that pack of 3 running down secret quite a bit. Or anything, as you said, that means that they're not trying to retake 3 from ramp, because they've just been shut off and taken down at every advantage here. They're actually going to double up on ramp here and try stop them even making it down to this B side. And Arkham with the opening kill. It's a good one. And a back-to-back there as well. That bomb dropped in such an inconvenient location, but I think Arms just long enough to stretch out and reach it. But Cheyenne already pushed up so far into lobby. And Little Z pushed further and further back. They managed to split these 2 players up, isolated them. Bokor, so much space to play with here, but no teammates to try get anything done with. And Little Z left with a lobby full of CTs to try clear out, sweep out. And a minute left on the clock. They've got time to do it, but the odds very much not in their favor here.
Oh no, look at this positioning. Juliana positioned so well deep outside. Really holding out for anyone roaming around, because they know where Little C was lurking. And they have the bomb control, so there's just really nothing they can do. Missed shot though. Sure, 1 kill found, but that's all they will get. Atrix this time getting overwhelmed, and I really like the switch up from Davina. You were talking about maybe pushing in towards vent or something like that, but I guess a push into lobby works equally good. Atrix not quite expecting that heavy aggression. And now let's see if they can follow it up.
Indeed, we needed to see some sort of change of pace there from Davina. I wanted to see maybe a bit more outside, but as you said, maybe aggression towards lobby, it worked as well. I don't think Atrix is going to let that slide 2 rounds in a row, however. Actually, what we saw of that lobby push, they have reverted back to their old ways, playing quite far back here. Maybe trying to change the tone, not quite replicate what saw them success, on the hopes that Atrix was ready to counter that. But Bokor, the wall of smoke, safe passage into secret once again. doing her due diligence to clear every angle out. And suddenly, rewarded with what's a pretty empty bomb site, Radina's available, but Arkham trying to hold back the flood. Gets who has been crucial in this team's success, standing alive, burning, trying to find one more. Nobody gonna show face, however, the smoke going to lock her out of ramp room, but Brandina's already here and waiting.
Vocal went to sneak up the vent, in fact. So I wonder if they maybe could do a very sneaky A split with the Heaven control they might be able to get. Sinan, yeah, she looks around in lobby. Oh, but this is not quite the scenario you want. You have that bomb player falling, little Z activated, but can't quite finish the job, and now gets shot from behind. The plan that looked so good, it crumbles. Boko at least has the bomb on the back, has the time, but needs to pull off an incredible 1 versus 3 here to get the round going for Atrix.
And that's the way to start it. Bomb plant uncontested and able to get back into decon. If they can get the kill here on Juliana, suddenly that's a lot better. Spots them out, gets the kill as well. A little bit wary of vents. The location is now known. They might just try stick this with the Molotov as cover. It's only a tap.
Oh,
that
bait. Oh, I mean, it worked pretty well. You can see how much she wanted to go for it. A bit scared that they were probably going to defuse it on the back that they still have 2 players alive, so you can afford to maybe do that. But yeah, it was also a trick to pull them in the fire and cause them to die.
On the other
so
stream,
lovely now
quickly.
to find that follow-up, exactly what Davina needed. But job not done yet. Still a large gap to make up for, but the beginning is there.
On the other stream, very quickly, in 1916 going the way to W7M versus MIBR as well. That game is only just finished as we're already reaching the halfway mark of ours. So it's awesome to see that game going on.
W7M winning that one. Massive start for them. Especially, of course, them being 1 loss down at the moment.
Talk about losses down.
Yeah.
Xenon with 2.
Massive start of the round once again here for Atrix, and if there's something we know is that when they get an opener in a round, they usually convert it into a round 1. Davina do want to make things a bit more tricky. At least that 1 kill back will certainly keep them within the round. But money not looking the brightest. They want to still find a follow-up round. Continue the streak they've been slowly starting to build up. And the RDs are good. They have those players deep down in secret. Know that that part of the map is compromised, but with secret being sort of open on the other end, they could easily walk back. Look at this. The lobby player walked through. No one's home. And this should be a bomb plant if they account for Heaven here. Look, I'm a bit tempted to peek it. Ooh, just about spotted, and the spray is perfect. Silent grabs that kill with ease. And that pretty much just locks it in. Not enough cash in the bank for Davina to continue to go for this. And I think with 2 safe rifles, they can go for it again next round. But this is really limiting the wiggle room that's here for Davina on map 2. Because the gap is maintaining very, very big.
For sure. Juliana and Brandina are just going to have to save a story that we've seen so many times here. And I think maybe just got over jumpy there. Rotated a little too quickly and then couldn't really find a way back into that one.
This is just so good. Expecting that push. And we have seen, you know, a couple lobby pushes and it looks like they want to replicate that. But this time, Atrix reads it like a book. Expecting it and punishes it. So, sure, bit of a bump along the way, those 2 rounds, but they continue where they've left off right now. Last round of the half. Davina desperate wants to get that 3rd one on the board. But it's not going to be an easy road at all.
It is not, especially Bokor storming this outside once again. This player, the spearhead into secret, actually not gonna dip quite that far this time. The shots there from main gonna be a little bit of a deterrent. In the meantime, however, Xenon, Little Z with opening kills of their own here. More pot shots being fired, and that Molotov gonna keep anyone out of this site as well. 2 opening picks and a re-smoke on the way. Bokor didn't go down secret, but that's why holding for the outside, holding for that pesky little information peak. And Brandina, so much to do. Lovely shot to try do it with as well. Now 4v2, but that bomb is down. There are kits available, and their locations, however, are unknown. Little Z with the AWP holding for the edge of the smoke. And that grenade to part the way, but it's to their detriment. The nade comes through, they peek, they die, and now Little Z spamming away with the Tech-9. So much damage, and Arkham, what can you even do here? Trying to find something, anything, taken down, and it is a 10-2 half. What a stomp from Atrix. We'll see how quickly, if they can close it out on the second half.
Atrix seem to be sailing through their map pick. Double digits already achieved. Now 3 more to find, and they can continue their run here for that top 4 spot here in this season of ESL Impact. Though it's not done until it is over. Davina desperate to make a comeback here on half number 2. Gonna be using a bit of util, maybe as more so a distraction, it seems.
They might have already read into this, however, as they start to move some people on down. Sophia getting a little proactive in this control room control. Now Spot's a load of heads, gonna call on over some teammates, and Bokor here to help out as well. Spot's 2 guns, gets the first, taps away the second, but not quite able to get the kill. It's Brendina with 2 and Mari with the dual Berettas trying to equalize the numbers. Also gonna fall at the hands of Brendina. And now Little Z and Xenon, so much to do. That flashbang going to be awesome. They dodge it. Brendina with another China, however, to steal away the ace there. But they steal the pistol round as a team. That's a 3rd round on the board and an absolute must win for them.
Lifeline. Very much needed one. And of course, them being on T side is really helping out with that fact. There's not going to be a lot of cash here for Atrix to work with. So, well, I say that, they will go for an investment. Bit cheeky, to be fair, considering how far ahead they are. Which, I mean, this could come and bite them right up the butt. If Divina will punish them, Atrix will have no cash, and they can slowly start to really get the momentum on their end. But looks like Atrix feeling confident that they can do it. Sign once again, that's Swag 7 up in their hands, and pistols and MP9 alongside of it. So they do have
a recipe for success.
Firepower, but it's not going to be an easy affair at all.
Xenon just staying patient. Got a little bit of an itchy nose there as well. Often happens when you're holding these angles for long periods of time. You get distracted, but a little bit of presence shown towards ramp here. Sophia's going to hear the stomping around, but going to fall back. Actually, hell is their final destination. Mari holding this angle. They're not going to check her. They're not going to be expecting that, and that is a bullet straight down into Nami's dome, sorry.
Not the best start, and time will tick. Only 35 seconds. So a plan will have to come out real soon. Looks to be the inner bomb side. Shot with the swag does connect. There's good damage dealt. But yet, a player advantage right now for Divina. And the nades continue to rain, only this time upon the head of Mari. And right now, it becomes a really dicey. Just nothing they can do. Maybe Little Z can at least make it a bit more costly. So I guess the most ideal scenario will switch to a Mech-10 in hand. Pre-fires already left and right. Yeah, just gonna be holding tight. Not worth throwing this in the bin. This was a force, of course, on the side of Atrix. And something small as a Mech-10 could really help you at least get that damage going. Wait, what? She doesn't have a kit, no? What? Is she just hoping to maybe force out a couple plays, hunt them down? Well, this is going to be a bit of a dire end for her. Plan not quite working. The bait not fallen for. And Divina will find a fall.
We talked about how that Mach-10 might be the only thing they had coming into this round as well. Surely you'd be wanting to save it, but fortunately dies to the bomb there as well. You can see at the end the frantic attempt to get out, but it will be not but a couple of P250s here for Atrix. Relatively quiet, hopefully, although if Mirage was anything to go by, I'm not counting them out just yet. What I'm hearing is nuke T-sided map.
Potentially. I mean, winning the pistol is just a really nice present to be getting, and often conversions are happening after. Still not a fan of that force. I think, you know, Atrix could easily win it out clean if they just went for an eco and then just buy the next.
They are letting this gap close a bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that always scares me. If rounds like that is going to be or resulting in you throwing away your lead, I would hate for Atrix for that to happen to them. But it was early to tell. There's still so many rounds for Atrix to work with.
Little C not invited to the tea party in heaven.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you have to make something out of a pistol round. Throw something cheeking into the mix. Only problem being is that they have cleared out the lower bomb site. Now they will be activated though. At least we'll find one and an AK on the back of that. Now, probably, mission is to guard it.
Indeed it is, and it might be mission impossible here because there are 4 weapons alive and kicking. I think, as we could see, Juliana has been sent having a little bit of a look here. Trying to outside as well, getting so much damage. Taking away all of these potential weapons, all of those bought up pistols. That one singular rifle actually has been managed to be recovered there. But how long is it for? Can hear the footsteps. The flash is impeccable. And Nami not letting anybody, any weapons survive into round number 16.
So now at 5 rounds. At least gap has been made a bit smaller, a bit more workable. But they're not there yet. It would be so good if Davina can manage to continue the wave that they are causing. Atrix there full by, maybe sense packing. So there's a lot riding on this. Big test for how Atrix can deliver up on the CT side now.
It's a little bit quiet this round. I like this from Davina, keeping Atrix on their toes and guessing. Sophia smoked off, but has quite a little bit of vision there. Into Trophy, and potentially that does keep them at bay. China being held away by these HE grenades. Gonna send out a flash in exchange, actually 2, and that is gonna be the call for them to attack this bomb site. Brandina with 1 seen on, and Mari, however, keeping this site, trying to keep it on lockdown, and actually it's Little Z to back up, but it's a 2v2. Health pretty equal. I say that now, Little Z taking down Arkham, the only player that was left with full health in that bomb. Not exactly an easy position to get it back with. Peer in the corner, so many angles to check, and Xenon, what a jump up. Pokes their head over the top of the boxes, says peekaboo, and brings them to an 11th round.
Yeah, and the emotions once again very high. Signing immediately yelling and feeling euphoric on the back of that kill. Very much in need of round, got close once again. But now, marching step by step closer towards that finish line. Davina, of course, can still buy with the couple rounds that they managed to win. So a bounce back is pretty much a necessity here, or I think else there's just not going to be a way for them to crawl back into this game.
It's a difficult one. I am a firm believer that the comeback always a potential, and if Mirage half one was anything to see, these are 2 teams that will be scrappy and will fight to the bitter end, but Atrix very much has the upper hand. The better deal, but actually on the weaker weaponry here. Little Z on the AWP, we talked about how incredible they were over on map number 1. Arkham has struggled a little bit off the back of the team, not always having the best financials, not always being able to have that AWP online. Now Bokor, Arkham as well. Damage back and forth, although only 5 onto Nami. Mari trying to take that little bit of space as well. Having that vision in towards Squeaky does mean that they have that information, does mean that they feel a little bit safe in their position. But it's Sophia going to need a multi-kill here to hold back the flood. Comes the first, they don't clear her, she's only good for 1, but Little Z has her back, they get 2. Fortunately, that is going to be ramp room falling, and the smoke going to be keeping Little Z out of this one. So the retake, maybe not even necessary. Mari's still here. Arkham, however, 2. It's beautiful. Now to 2v3. That jump down will have been heard. Little Z has the angle, but time not on their side. They have to be proactive. The flashbang is good. Does Xenon clear it? Does indeed, but doesn't matter. Can't get the kill. Little Z to trade, but all by her lonesome. Nothing that can be done here.
The timing of Mari opening the door was just not it. I think she was a bit hesitant whether to go for radio, but then she heard her teammate fall. But by the time her teammate already had fallen, you know, she opens the door. The eyes of the 3 Ts that are up on the side, surely one of them is going to be holding out for door opening. and she was just a tad bit too late, a bit too hesitant. So that will cost them this round at least, and Money is not in the best position. Sure, you have your orb still in your hands, but this time Arkham really delivered on that T-side orb. 2 kills for her. And the trades were really lovely up on that side. The opening's good. Davina bounced back. Much needed round. And now, how much can that hero orb of Little Z do?
There's nothing supporting it either. That's the problem, is the AWP is brilliant, but with nothing but pistols. And actually, you know, mind you, Azus, they win this round. It's fine. But having said that, there is a nice kill in the mix, but Davina just going to run this one on down. That one hero AWP that we've sung on and on and on about is left alone. Hiding in secret, desperately trying to find a pick, a little bit of money maybe so that she could drop for a teammate. But then again, so many angles, so many bodies. Will she even be allowed to save this one?
I mean, Davina still have to plant as well. Looking to group up, maybe towards the lower bomb side, it seems. Back in towards ramp they will go. Little Z knows Util is flying left and right, but of course has to just fall back. So are they going to be going for a hunt? Now the money is not the best on all players. It's still a bit risky. I think ideally you just want to hang on to all the money you can. Because you're going to be needing it here to have the long breath to go the distance here to get a scoreline tied up.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, and they do have to set themselves up for that, as you said. They need to think about the long game here as well, because Hat-Trick's so close to map and series point here. Lilzy very lucky to have lined that one up perfectly. Goes for some more, but missed shot. That hurts to watch. Rendina gonna find the kill there. She has been a superstar on this map. 106 ADR, 19 and 12. Feels like the multi-kills have been what is dragging Davina towards closing this gap.
Still enough cash for Atrix here. So the problems, the worries, not out of the window here yet for Davina. Once again, very uphill battle. And you hear a lot of commotion outside, the smoke wall being brought up, so Lindsay's attention a bit divided. We'll switch back towards inner bomb side. Might just be the right idea, players. Waiting to pop through, and just as she looks away, that's when the flashes will start to rain. But Bokor, as well as Little Z, do a good job of holding. Oh, wow! A free kick coming through from Bokor. Absolutely shuts down the players coming through Squeaky. And that inner bomb site is on lockdown. Atrix hungry for that map in series point, and it looks like they will get it.
That they will. The difficulty that Davina also has here is that all of these players are going to be able to buy up to where they would like to, I don't think. Might be a couple of bits of missing utility. Maybe we even see a cheeky Galil or two. This is exactly what Atrix needed to get themselves, as you said, onto map point, onto series point, change the pace, and maybe get their mental back a little bit, because they have had this massive lead and we have watched it slowly deteriorate. What was it a 10-2 half? Now 11-7, well, soon to be 12-7, but that's never fun watching your scoreline get ever closer to potentially a third map. But as you said, they now have 5 chances to close it on out here as well. They are all just huddling around this bomb, giving it a little look. I think they're looking at this bomb the same way that we look at the cats in the player cams. Just like, yeah, yep, like, that's a bomb. That's a very nice bomb there. Yeah. Let's admire it. Very shiny, but beautifully played here from the side of Atrix. This is the firepower we needed to come out for them. They've been a little bit quiet for a couple of rounds, but they are back. And now very, very strenuous position here for Davina to fight back for this one.
What are they going to be bringing to the table here for potential final round? Needs to be a good one. Oh, but already outside peak. This time no warp outside, but Bokor is holding it, and I love the switch up of positions. Bokor last round played on A, and Atrix not sitting still, continue to be innovative as to how they approach this CT side. And Davina's not quite expecting it. Oh, and it just goes from bad to worse. It looks like the beginning of the end. Once again, the duo of Little Z and Bokor doing extremely well on this second map. And CT side right now is where it's at. Mari spots the gun barrel, is hungry for that kill. And there we have it. Silent locks it in. And with that, a 2-0 victory. And man, this map was a wild ride.
Silent's so happy. Oh, we've even got the cat out as well. We've got the heart. You can see how much it means to all of them as well. This was, as we said, a really, really important one at trying to secure themselves that top 4 finish. Now, we keep blabbing on about this top 4 finish. You may ask, why is that important? For those of you maybe not as familiar with ESL Impact, top 4 get to automatically re-qualify to Season 6. Now, there's a lot of people fighting for this. This was a big step for both of these teams, an absolute necessity even. Their fate's still very much in the hands of the other teams and how they play, but this, a crucial, monumental pillar in them being allowed right back in, sliding straight into that Season 6.
Absolutely. This is a must, and the way that they were able to do this in style, no, map 1 was so close, and we were all gearing ourselves up for what this second map could potentially bring as to what kind of fight. But half 1 looked stunning for Atrix and really locked it in, and the vibes are good. The cats are vibing with us. We love to see it.
Absolutely. What a crazy series there. I'm a little sad that we didn't necessarily see the same level of back and forth that we did on Mirage, although having said that, that's maybe something that's a Mirage exclusive, a Mirage special, if you will. But taking a look back at Nuke here, what a crazy way to end this out. Bokor, 6 entry kills, doing so much for this team here as well. But every single one of these players stepping up in a huge way. On the flip side, however, I do want to just say, Brendina, we cannot go without highlighting such a stellar performance. Top of the scoreboard, doing everything that she could to try get her team to victory on that map, to try take them to that luscious, that verdant ancient that we so desired to see. But unfortunately, one player alone not quite able to do it.
Yeah, I kind of want to see what her utility damage was as well, because that's, of course, the player we highlighted in the pregame. And overall, you know, she's just a very important pillar of the team, often trades out her teammates when they fall, and she just has a lot to carry on her back. She did amazing, but you know, if we rewind back to our winning team, there is one particular player that we just have to put on a pedestal here today, because Sophia did amazing, not just here on Nuke, and Nuke was a very close affair as to who we could maybe pick, but on Mirage as well. She was the one getting multi-frag after multi-frag here on Nuke, half number 1, having the hold. Oh, it's just, she does just a very good job, and we just have to highlight her.
Oh, I couldn't have put it better myself there. Every map showing up in a big way. Not always necessarily, you know, your star fragger. Not always necessarily top of the scoreboard on entries. But just being a consistent there. Being a rock for the team. Getting all of the kills that she needed to. And really being one of those central columns. One of the foundations of what brought them to victory today. But in all honesty, it could have gone to any number of players. But Sophia, we just felt had a standout, stellar performance today.
Exactly. This is a very exciting player to watch, in all honesty. And I just can't wait to see what else is going to be in store for the team.
Oh, absolutely. I think we are just getting an interview ready as well, which is super exciting. I love getting to speak to the players at the end. I know you and I have got a lot of questions. And yeah, just a series. What a way to finish this out. A 2-0 as well. Of course, over in Europe, it was a 2-1. And up next, we do have North America for you as well. So it is a crazy day. Both of those matches, I just felt Atrix. The firepower, the level of individuals, how it all came together as a unit, just so beautiful. Be really nice to see them going forth and coming back, of course, for season number 6.
Yeah, no, this is a very exciting prospect. Atrix at least now one step closer to requalifying, but you know, the pressure's going to be on for that final week. I was actually just trying to look up who to play. They're playing KG next week. So I reckon with this game locked in, it's really going to be a big advantage heading into next week, trying to lock in that top 4 spot. And I believe, yeah, we don't really have an update yet on the other game. Thus far, you know, the last update we got was that insane overtime where W7M was able to win our map 1.
I think we got a scoreline for it.
That might make things very spicy. Like, for example, what if W7M is able to win against MIBR? That will put 3 teams at 3-3.
Ooh.
And it's all gonna be open.
I have an update on that game if you are curious. So as we talked about, first map, of course, went to W7M, and that was, in fact, the map pick of W7M. So maybe not too much to worry about if you're an MIBR fan, but map number 2 has started. MIBR is 5-1 up and just got an absolutely stellar 2K to open the round as well, from what I can see. So I could potentially see that going a 3rd map there. Ooh.
That would be spicy. I had a feeling that one might deliver as well. People might underestimate W7M, but they definitely got the firepower, and curious to see if it does go all the way.
It does.
Eventually, it will favor.
True that. And of course, if you are a fan of the South American games, there are still the community broadcasts going on as well, so you can make sure to check those out. Of course, we've got an interview, so you won't want to go anywhere just yet, but after we've wrapped this all up, the game will still be going on. Go show your favorite community streamers some love as well. Go cheer on those teams, because what a way for this to come down to where, as you said, we could see 3 teams on 3-3. That's mind-blowing.
Yeah. It just makes me so excited to see what's going to be going down. I mean, right here, this match in itself was a bit of a preview of what these teams still got left inside of them. Enemy Sure Nuke was a bit more of a quicker affair, but if we get stuff like that Mirage next week, and it just makes me like very much excited and hungry to see, you know, because next week, there's going to be so much pressure riding on these teams that, you know, that's really going to bring, I mean, the best of the best to rise up to the occasion. And yeah, we're gonna find out who our top teams are.
Very much so, and it's great. It's not only South America that has been the same, with it being neck and neck, and that we don't know who is going to be sent. Of course, well, for South America, we do know which one of 2 teams is going to be sent, but we don't know who's going to requalify for almost all of the regions as well. It's up in the air across the board. I know that last season, there were a couple of games that we knew about halfway through that was like, yeah, these teams, absolutely not. But the fact that it's come so close to the wire across all of ESL Impact is, I love it so much. It means that we are going full fire, full throttle until the very end. And the end is, unfortunately, for the online stages on the horizon. And that's really sad. I don't want it to be over. I don't want it to be over, Veto.
No, I don't want it to end. I mean, we're not done. I mean, we're not done with the day. We're not done with this season.
True.
Just yet. There is a lot more Counter-Strike. At least this matchup is all done. But yeah, no, it's just very exciting, and I just can't wait to see where it will take us. I mean, yeah, this game was just a blessing, really, to have casted. It was just chaos. I just cannot really. I mean, the way that we have found maybe a bit of a new meta? Pistols? Mech 7s?
I am.
I guess I'm
gonna
going to
level
be
with you.
buying into them myself. For the
I'm
next
going to
game.
level with you, Phyllis.
Oh.
The love that I have for people using the shotguns in competitive Counter-Strike, the emotion that it fills me with cannot be described in human words. I love it. I think the XMs are so potent at the moment. The fact that we got that already snazzy Mag 7 kill from, was it Xenon in Palace, that just completely flipped around on its head? I'm telling you, people are sleeping on the shotguns.
Yeah. I mean, it's true. I mean, maybe they are just relatively expensive in comparison to an SMG. So people want
but how much money do you get
more
when you get killed with
sprayability,
them?
I guess, for the same amount of money. I can see, I can understand, but I can respect a very
I've got a question for you.
thought of investment as to
Personality question here. And everyone in Twitch chat, feel free to answer as well. Let me get to know you as well. If you were a shotgun, if you were to describe yourself as one of the CS shotguns, which would you be? You an XM?
Now-
Are you a Nova?
Now, okay, now I'm a bit specific here.
Okay,
but
okay.
I want to be the Nova that I have in my inventory.
Which is?
Which is the Hyper Beast. Because it's super colorful, okay? There's a little bit of a trend going on here.
Oh yeah, with the red.
Yeah. So like, I kind of want to be that skin. It's so bright. It's so just vibrant. All the colors. It's the rainbow. I just love it. Yeah, I want to be that skin.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
no,
also the skin and the gun, but I don't know. It's both.
Six of one, half a dozen the other. But super exciting stuff. What a series. But talking of exciting, I think that's the sound of an interview. Hello and welcome. We're joined by Sophia. How are you feeling?
Hello, I'm feeling so good after the win.
I mean, we are very excited to have you here. Now, I want to ask up front, how was this Mirage game for you guys? Because it was super close. We were not really sure which way it was going to go. How did you keep your cool?
We go in too much confident to the game, and we are in the winning the hound, losing the hound, winning the hound, losing the hound. And this, we keep
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so nervous.
No, don't. No, it's all good. I mean, we are just so excited to have you here with us to get a bit of a peek, as in what is inside your guys' minds. I mean, we can also. I also personally really wanted to know, do you girls got any pre-game ritual or anything you like to do before getting into the server?
Our team, we had a pray for the game.
Okay.
We have a
like
pray, a little.
I like it. So
What a pray.
that's
Today.
before the game. What do you guys do after the game?
After the game, we talk about the mistakes that I have in the game, and we making the things we do in the training and this things.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. No, you learn from the mistakes and you get better with the games. And honestly,
yes.
yeah. I mean, you guys were doing amazing here today. And also, I personally just want to commend you, because you were so cool to watch here today, and made us very happy to see you pop off in the server. Now, final thing. So, how will you guys prepare for next week? Because you got one more game, and then hopefully you guys can qualify for next season.
Yes. For the next game, we are preparing to the same that we do in this game, the other games. We are to have fun.
Yes.
Absolutely. And
we're just doing the same prep we do every season, like just watching the previous games and getting to know what we did wrong and trying to fix for the next game. And I think we've been evolving a lot doing that. So we're going to keep trying to get the spot for the next season.
Absolutely.
Also,
yeah.
I just want to say real quick for those who are maybe not sure where that voice is coming from, that is Boko, who's sitting with us here in the call helping out. Thank you, by the way, for jumping in.
I'm just trying to help my kiddo. She was so nervous for this interview, but she wanted to do as well. And I'm so proud of her to getting to step up here, even though like she's new and it's not like a perfect English just as mine. And like, not that my English is perfect, but we are both not fluent. So we are trying our best, just as we do on the server. And I'm so proud of her today for her performance in the game and as well in this interview. I love you, kiddo.
I love seeing the team dynamic like this. Thank you so much for joining us. And it's brilliant to speak to you, and massive congratulations. But we will let you go celebrate. Hopefully we see you around soon, and hopefully we can talk to you again next season as well. But very well done. And can we get some hearts in the Twitch chat as well for both of them, for Sophia and Boko here. Lots of hearts. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks.
It's so nice to speak to them, because I know we don't always get interviews for South America, because it's one of the regions with the less percentage of people speaking English as well. But the fact that Boko jumped in as well, and it's so nice to see like the relationship between the players. We don't always get to have two people on as well, and to hear that they're so proud of Sophia as well is just it warms your heart.
I just can't, my kiddo, it just warms my heart, and the support system that is going on in the team, it shows. And, the way that these girls are supporting Sophia, and therefore she's able to pop off, really, really exciting.
And the confidence to join us as well.
Sorry?
And the confidence to join us for an interview as well. Like, it's amazing to see how far these players are coming, not only on the server, but in the personal side of things as well. It's so amazing to see. I'll say it's one of the best parts of this job, is getting to see the progression of everyone. Means the world. But that is unfortunately all for South America this week. You have got an incredible matchup below for you. As you can see, it is going to be Shimmer versus COVEN. Now, very important match here for Shimmer, as you will inevitably be told by our wonderful NA casters for the night that this is a big one for them to go on to win for Dallas, and COVEN very much could put a halt to that. But it's out of our hands now. Any parting words for us?
I mean, today was already exciting. EU delivered right here in SA. It was spicy. So make sure to get yourselves ready. Grab some popcorn, because you will need it for NA.
This moment till the daylight's breaking, wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all we're saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, heart start breaking, cause it's almost over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. While my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You think you're better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, while I'm here to spread out different. You try to hurt me, desert me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, 'cause I learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I've no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you run the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You tore the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down and smashed in the ceiling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, 'cause I ain't just a pretty young thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Pick myself up, shake myself down. Pick myself up, hold myself real steady. Pick myself up, shake myself down. Pick myself up, shake myself down. Ready to go. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher.
Confident. I'm talking about confident.
Baby, I'm confident.
When you see me, I'm confident.
That's right.
You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. The show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. I'm confident. I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident.
Baby, I'm confident.
When you see me, I'm confident.
That's right.
You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. The show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. I'm confident. I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right.
just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, 'cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, 'cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, 'cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky.
You think you're better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, while I'm here despite I'm different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, 'cause I learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I've no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you run the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You throw the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never let me get beaten down. I smashed this feeling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
Life can be brutal, you gotta know that you are the one always stopping you. You gotta be fast and gotta be strong and take all the growth that is hurting you. It's only a matter of time before you're in the right place and you get your chance. So I don't need all of that attitude, you have got nothing but brightness in life in front of you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
Knock off the act, are you wondering if I'll ever fall or start tumbling? No matter the weather, I'm thunder and lightning. The darkest of clouds ain't stopping me from bringing it all onto you and turning you around to face the truth. It's gotta be hard to be so good, but it's only your lies that are good to you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
It's only a matter of time before you get your chance. Don't need all that attitude, you only got life in front of you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
All alone in a crowded room, avoiding nights. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spark somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine, light up the sky at night. I wanna shine, show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spark somewhere to light up the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine, light up the sky at night. I wanna shine, show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna Someday I'll shine.
Seems like better time, better days have been and gone, but you've still got lightning in you. Your words like thunder strike, your energy building around me like static. You turn me on, you make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. And nobody can keep you down. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. Who wish you best luck? It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. See it every moment, every day. You build so strong, you've still got lightning in you. That spirit in your eyes. You've been down on your luck before now, and I've never seen you stay there. You make it rain like summer. You bring the clouds to life. Everything that you are, you are, you are. Going back to the start, the start, the start. Got the strength in your heart, your heart, your heart. Yeah, nobody can keep you down. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. Who wish you best luck? It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. And if you need me, I'm right here. So get up and get out there. Pick it up, yeah. Got the magic, it's so rare. Let them take your best shot. Tell them bring your A1 game. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. Who wish you best luck? It don't matter what I say. You're gonna bounce back, stronger. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back. You're gonna bounce back, bounce back.
I know that you have tried to catch my heart, but it's elusive for your love. Somebody got the wings to set me free. Oh, that somebody here is me.
I play my own console, I'm in control. I live in my own dream, I dance to my own Veto. I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love, I rule my own world. I am the queen of my heart, I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy dust, I rule my own world. I'm the queen of the queen of the queen of my own world. I'm the queen of the queen of the
of my own heart. Oh, I got the love, I know what I've got. I'm in control of my own heart. I rule my own world. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the queen of my heart. I reign with magic and love. I rule my magic and love.
There ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. My life is a seesaw, riding it up and down, yeehaw. Ain't no such thing as a last call, there's always one more round. So let's take the night for another spin. We're all the losers that always win. We ain't got time for what might have been, there's only now. So line 'em up and throw 'em back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round, we all fall down. So line 'em up and throw 'em back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round. So choose your side. I'm your love, I'm your hate, I'm your pride and I'm your shame. I'm your dream, I'm your fate, I'm the bullet with your name. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. You can tap over all the lines, burn all the bridges we leave behind. Make a clean slate for a brand new life of hide and seek. I'm just a ghost that you think you saw, dragging my chains through all your halls. Ain't no one there for the curtain call, come take a peek. So line 'em up and throw 'em back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round, we all fall down. So line 'em up and throw 'em back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round, so choose your side. I'm your love, I'm your hate, I'm your pride and I'm your shame. I'm your dream, I'm your fate, I'm the bullet with your name. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this. Oh no, there ain't no coming back, ain't no coming back from this.
I've heard your whispers. I've seen what dark eyes can do. Hidden in the dust as the dark rises in oblivion. In between my lips, live words I locked up for you. I am a prison, haunted by sound. I hear the horses, made of silver and still coming up after me. If I can't run free, make sure you can hear the prices, freedom and stones. I hear their voices beating the drum for me and you. If I go unfree, make sure you quiet every single part of me. You can't kill it.
Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact Season 5 group stages. We have had an intense start to the day. Our first game in EU going all the way to 3 maps, and our second game of the day in South America almost going to a third. But now we jump into North America. I'm joined by Newt, and I am Nauri, and we are going to be talking about the very high stakes that we currently have here in our, well, second to last week of ESL Impact, Newt.
Well, yeah, taking a look at the standings, it gets a bit complicated down the rest. You see FlyQuest on the top of the list, 6-0 so far. So, as you may have seen on social media, they're guaranteed. We'll be seeing the FlyQuest troop all the way in Dallas. So, on home soil, so practically just walk to the arena. But it's all up into contention with these final placements. So, the top 4 finishers of the ESL Impact Season 5 group stage will automatically re-qualify for Season 6. So there's some decisive games happening as well. So we got our matchup today, Shimmer versus COVEN, but we also have Nouns versus Limitless Angels. And whoever beats the other, the losing team gets knocked out of contention and gets sent back to the open qualifier gulag going into Season 6. So this is quite a tightly contested group, so to speak. And also for Shimmer, they've got a clear path towards Dallas, but there is some obstacles in their way. They've got COVEN and they've got Limitless Angels next week. But yeah, it's getting very, very interesting over in North America again.
And to give you guys just a little bit of an outlook of what this might look like. So if Shimmer win today, they will basically deny any opportunity for any other team to go to playoff except Karma, which is devastating, I think, for a lot of teams. So a lot of hopes and dreams are riding on today's match. And if Shimmer win the next 2 matches, obviously they confirm themselves. If they win 1 match and Karma wins 1 match, they still confirm themselves because they beat Karma in the head-to-head. So everything is really coming down to today and what happens here. But give us your opinions at home, everybody in Twitch chat. Typey, hashtag either Shim, S-H-I-M, or hashtag CVN for COVEN. And tell us who you think is going to be winning today's matchup. Will Shimmer dash some hopes and dreams, or will COVEN show us possibly the upset of the season and potentially, you know, bring it home for us? And while you guys mull over that, I'm going to throw it back to Newt and ask you, where do you think we're going tonight?
Well, it could be interesting. So we were actually taking a look at kind of the recent map bans, map picks coming out from these teams. And for COVEN, it's been a bit a toss-up. I was thinking maybe possibly an Anubis pick because they've actually played very well on Anubis, but they enjoy picking it to Mirage. And in recent times, the Mirage pick has been banned, so they've had to follow through with either an Anubis pick or something else. Going on with that, their first pick of the season was Inferno. It didn't really end up too well. So straight away, it's actually Shimmer that banned out Inferno. They don't want to play it. And Vertigo is out of there. I'm very sad. But that means Nuke is still on the cards. And we know Shimmer on Nuke. So possibly we could be seeing that here. Ooh, no, we don't.
Oh man, I am the Oracle. I didn't even get a chance before, like, so, but Newt's saying, we were discussing this earlier, and I was like, it's probably going to be Mirage Ancient, because, like, COVEN have been picking into Mirage a lot, but Shimmer also like to pick into Mirage, but when they can't pick into Mirage, they often pick into Ancient. So they kind of gamed the system a little bit here. Two of their favorite maps out so early on, or in, I suppose, so early on in the Veto. I don't know if we're going to have a chance to get to that decider map, but it is a little bit up in the air as to what that last map might be. There is potential for an overpass, but no, Shimmer to ban it out and instead take us over to Anubis. I think this is a really exciting map pool, but Newt, I don't know about you. I feel like Shimmer may have just won in the Veto.
Oh yes, precisely. It's home turf for them on Mirage. I think one of their first cash cups of this year was against FlyQuest on Mirage, and they beat FlyQuest, if I remember correctly. Or it was a tight game, I can't remember. I think we went into overtime or something. So they're very comfortable on that map, and as they progressed, all these teams have gotten better, and Shimmer especially has just grown above and beyond. And also they're on, as I said before, home turf on Mirage, and as well as Ancients. They absolutely crushed it on Ancient. We've seen a lot of Ancient this season, but looking up at the sky, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's got to be Super Mads. And why I say that, Super Mads is just so cool. Sorry, I can't get enough because like Mads' dad is always on social media talking about Super Mads, and for good reason. Super Mads has been absolutely crushing it this season for Shimmer. The highest rated player on the team, I think it's a 1.32 rating, but a lot of that is with her superpowers. She's got the Headsplosion superpower, headshot percentage going out the wazoo. So far, 178 kills so far this season, 109 of them headshot kills. So that leaves about a 61% headshot percentage. It's absolutely nuts that she's just hitting domes. So you just see her on your screen and you just get absolutely wham-bammed. And there's Super Mads. And she's not in a secret disguise. We see her in all her glory. She's got her cape on, ready to go. The Shimmer jersey, wearing it loud and proud. I just love to see it.
Yeah, honestly, you know what? Generally speaking, I look at a headshot percentage and I just go, whatever. But when it's that high, when over like 109 out of 170 of your kills are from direct headshots, that's pretty damn impressive. It means that, you know, you save on bullets. It means that labored sprays aren't a massive issue, so you're not getting mowed down before you get a chance to actually get value all that often. She is performing incredibly well. And of course, she, newest member of the team, most recently of FlyQuest Red fame, but she's had to kind of rebuild here with the Shimmer roster. And Shimmer have looked phenomenal this season. It's the strongest that we have seen them look ever, and clearly they are taking a run at that crown. So love to see how much of that firepower has come through. But we do have to talk a little bit about our opponents here in COVEN. This is a team that has really struggled this season to find results, and I think that it makes it that much more important for them to get a win, you know, before the end of the season, before they're forced to go back down into that open bracket system and try and claw their way back in. There's so much talent here, but for a relatively new team, not all that well synergized, it just hasn't given them the momentum that they would have wanted.
They haven't really won, well, they haven't won a map this season, but they have definitely won the hearts of the NA fans. I've been so inspired by everybody here. I think in one of our, they were our first matchup, and they were going up against Karma, and we actually compared ages. They are the oldest team, like in comparable age, and for them to actually come in and like absolutely crush it in ESL Impact Season 5, it's inspiring a lot more players to actually get into the scene. So I'm very excited to see what NA has to offer going into next season. But in this matchup, what are you thinking, Sam? What are you thinking, COVEN? I would love the underdog story, but Super Mads is on the server, so I think this is going to be a Shimmer victory through and through. What about you, Newt? I believe in Supermads. I'm all the way. I love my superheroes, and Supermads has got to be my favorite. So Shimmer, all the way.
Oh yeah, Superman who? Supergirl? Never heard of her. We only know Supermads in this house. And it looks like Twitch chat agrees with us. So the Coven ladies, unfortunately, you know, the wins are against you, but that does give so much momentum for a potential redemption arc here for them as we finally head our way into our very first map of the night in North America. It will be Mirage, and it's Coven fighting for an upset, fighting for a win in the season, and Shimmer looking to lock themselves into playoff, or rather Dallas, I suppose. No more playoffs.
It's just getting tantalizing close. We got next week, and then the group stage done and dusted. Then we also have like EU having to go into the play-in stage, getting those final few spots all locked in. But it's just been such an amazing season. And to end off this way with so much contention is so exciting. But let's see what is in store. And Coven are coming out on top so far in this pistol.
Oh, now Shimmer have to mount the retake here. Coven already taken so much control in towards the CT spawn, but just cannot stem the tide. What started up as a 5 versus 3 now dwindles down to a 1 versus 2. Bomb has been planted, so T-Bear has to hold the line. Don't get too impatient. Spams through the smoke, but oh no! Position just not quite known, and she cannot connect those shots.
Shots don't quite land. So Shimmer come out on top. So the shots are just whizzing on by, kind of doing a bit of a Neo effect. But I got a bit dicey at the beginning there, getting that opening kill. Cannibal, an absolute animal. So let's see where the team's going to go. Ooh, they're going fast into Palace. I mean, not Palace. I'm getting the wrong side of the map. Going straight away over to the apartments, but they lock it down. They slow it on right down. Waiting for any sort of aggressive pushes, but it's just Abby on the jump peak. And they make a lot of noise over towards there, and look at that. They don't suspect kind of these plays to come in. Look at everybody just leave that B bomb site unattended immediately, and oh, the cat's out of the bag. They missed their mark. They're offside. They're off position. But can they come in with the retake in time? Abby trying to spray through the smoke. Can't quite connect on anything. And Jaylee with the drive bar.
Good amount of early damage done here, but they just can't get that plant down. Shimmer deny every sort of attempt. And you know what? I found this really interesting, right? So we come into this round with 5 MAC-10s, and it's very seldom that you see a buy like that. The intention was clear here. They send one person over towards the A site, and let's face it, not much is going to get done with MAC-10s on the A site of all places. You really want to have that firepower here on B, get up close and personal, and they're able to get a little bit done, take away some of those guns, hurt the economy just a little bit. But as soon as that first player on A goes down and they realize there's nothing else here, the retake once again from Shimmer, immaculate. So yes, they will have to reinvest a little bit here, but still feeling comfortable and confident as they come into this round on an anti-eco. And of course, it's going to kick off with a bang.
They're making their way over towards this A-bomb side. Both players on the side of Shimmer locked in CT, and Jaylee gets a nice kill. The long-range P250, but it's just absolute carnage. Supermad swoops on in, gets that final kill to close. 3 rounds for Shimmer.
Exactly the start that Shimmer would have wanted. Kick things off into high gear early on. Get those rounds on the board nice and early. Now, for Coven, they do get the buy-in here. And I've liked some of the attempts that they've made in those last few rounds. We have to bear in mind limited cash, limited weaponry to play with. Wasn't too much that they were going to be able to get done with that. So now that they finally have some decent guns in their hand, I'll be curious to see what their approach is going to be. We're going to go for some early mid presence. They've already managed to force some space for themselves. Oh, beautiful shots coming through from Jundia. That's going to take out Empathy. Empathy has been such a pivot point for Shimmer. So to have her off the round, that's going to open up so much.
Ooh, leg stolen ladder. Ooh, nearly misses out on the kill. But does come back for the re-peek and finish them off. A 4-on-3 situation. Lex getting mollied as well. Needs to reposition. Might catch Shivani on the jump, but doesn't peek wide enough to see that. Ooh, but does a wide swing into an absolute volley of bullets over towards mid. But Mads again through the smoke. That bomb's dropped. And die with a quick recollect.
2 versus 3 is absolutely doable, particularly with the spread here, but the stomps coming through here make it so painfully obvious, and Abby, great positioning, gets the first, knows exactly where the second is, Mads to swing around, and she'll clean it up with the USPS. That is an unfortunate round for Coven to win. They get that opening kill, and opening frags can be so important. They can really springboard you into a strong round win, but Shimmer do such a good job of recollecting themselves, and regathering themselves a little bit there and pushing back. And Coven do not find a way in. Now they'll still be able to force up, but Cash is going to be a problem in the next round, and Shimmer's looking like they're going to head on over to 5th.
Empty searching for some long range duel with the M4. Trying to get some information. And having all those bullets, you're able to dissipate the smoke a little bit so you can actually see what's happening over towards the top of mid. She sees nothing. But some bullets are exchanged, and Empathy loses the duel.
That's 2 rounds in a row. Jundia has just sat her down in top mid. But Mads will very quickly bring the numbers back to a more even kilter. Coven now take time for a bit of a reset. Unfortunately, losing Cannibal there is unfortunate. Now you can see the smile on Shivani's face there. She knows she made noise with that jump. Unfortunately, she's keeping the game away. Now they're going to have to invest some of that util. They're going to have to start going for that execute. The site is relatively open here, but they have to be so aware of potential backstabs. Mads, who looked like she was going on a bit of a flanking mission, or rather Phoebe, has returned and is making her way through into Palace. But Coven are keeping this competitive. 3 versus 3 here. Phoebe's position is going to be an absolute game changer. Shivani with another, gets a third through the blind, and now Phoebe's the last one left alive. Coven have taken full control of this round, and Phoebe's going to have to show some heroics here. Bring this back in favor. No, the swing is beautiful. Great crossfire setup there, and Coven will find a round.
Such a great crossfire. They knew exactly where Phoebe was after Phoebe got that kill, so the comms came straight on over. And they lock it down. Have the player peeking from CT, causing distraction. And there's T-Bear with the closer. And know what's also closing? Is the other game on South America. VMA just started North America. South America has just finished the second game, W7M versus MRBR. MRBR close out Mirage 13-1 on the third map.
Sure. That's nuts when you consider that the first map was an OT victory for W7M. MIBR definitely stamping their claim there. Now we'll see if Shimmer can do the same. There's strong posturing here over towards apartments, and it's been read into. Shimmer have such a good feeling for what Coven are going to be doing from round to round. So instantly all of that util comes through, and it's an absolute bloodbath. Somebody call the cleanup crew. I'd like to report a murder.
EJs, you like it? I was actually a bit worried. I was looking at the bar coming up from Shimmer. Just that one round loss put everything tattered. Nobody even had head armor, but you can save a bit of cash. You're going up against AKs. There was one lone Galil, so you can kind of relinquish some of your funds on that. They come out on top, and it's back to the pistols for Coven. And they're fast over towards B again. Abby being caught out trying to relocate. Does get one, but gets instantly traded out. And Alex from Cat can't find anything as players come from behind.
I love Tech9 so much, man. Completely cracks open that B site. This is what they wanted to achieve with the Mac 10s earlier on in this half, but finally they will find a little bit of that success. Most important part, bomb has been planted, but now Cannibal 1 HP and a dream. She's actually managed to find a rifle, but not going to have the opportunity to use it. Great shot from Mads, as always, and that's going to be a defuse to come through. But I mean, if it was any other point, I'd be like, cool, so much economic damage. But Shimmer have so much cash to work with here. So the biggest shining moment from that round is getting that bomb down and having a little bit of extra cash to play with.
That's the aim of the game. That's the objective. Get the bomb down. Get some extra cash. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So they're all able to buy up into this next round. Let's see if they can pull another rabbit out of the hat. Let's get another round on the board. Oh, it's going to be an aggressive mid push. Shivani, again, blind. Flashes do not do anything.
Shivani,
I think we made a joke earlier, Sam. Like, you could cast with your eyes closed. Shivani could play the game with her eyes closed at this point. Flashed all the time, gets frags.
She doesn't turn her monitor on. She just feels where the players are. How does that pasta go? Somebody put that pasta in chat for Shivani, because I feel like it's accurate. We'll see how accurate Alex's shots will be here. Because it's a bit of an uphill battle for them. No! Druid's checking! That is almost a beautiful transfer, but Jay Lee manages to salvage that situation. Now Alex, last player left alive. Her position is known. She's good for 1 versus 2. And the last 2 for Coven are so low HP. They're going to have to team up, tag team this a little bit. Alex has found a slight gap there. All she has to do is run out the clock. I say all she has to do is 40 seconds to go, and she is being rotated on, and there it is. Beautiful from Jay Lee. Great positioning. Will take Alex off the board, and it's a second round for Coven.
Classic ring around the rosy to close it out. Just going around side slowly, slowly, slowly. Using Jindaya as some bait. Alex just couldn't get her eyes off of Jindaya with that AWP over towards Cat. Just like constantly trained on there. And then T-Bear comes in, swoops him for the kill.
Alright, Coven really like this little default. 3-1-1 or 1-3-1, however you want to say it. Split. Already taken very early mid control, but Empathy, beautiful opening shot. Good lord. She is so cheeky with it. And that first kill is monumental. Now, with all of that information garnered, they know that it is going to be a B site hit. They've already moved in to reinforce. Coven haven't even had the chance to execute yet, but T-Bear will still be able to get one while flashed out. Unfortunately, Alex in a beautiful position there to trade it back. And Coven with only 2 players left alive. Nope, make it 1. T-Bear, so much to do here and cannot get it done. But another blind kill there for Coven. It feels like these Coven ladies, they don't need sight. They seem to rely on, I don't know, witchcraft, I guess?
Well, yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing. There's something to do with the name. Are they actually witches? What's going on here?
Oh, what a no-scope.
Just to think, we started the season, Empathy on a rifle. Lex was the AWPer. That was the game plan for Shimmer coming into the season. They had Lex on the AWP, and I remember Overpass was against FlyQuest, and Lex was just getting absolutely dominated. Just couldn't find anything with the AWP. And you can't, it's AWPer pass. Can't even say that right. AWPer pass. And straight away after that series, that AWP went straight back into the hands of Empathy, and she's showing up in full force.
I remember that was one of our big talking points as well, the change up there, but sometimes Oh, good lord. Yeah, I mean, this is it, right? Beautifully plays out for us why Empathy really should have that AWP in her hand. She did lose a couple of battles up in top mid early on, but no longer a second kill to follow that up. And must be said, COVEN really struggling here. Not getting too much value out of what little utility they have and not playing off of it well, kind of dry swinging, and you give Empathy half a chance, she's going to take full advantage of it. Now T-Bear forced to just try and hold on to this rifle. He's not going to look to let it happen. Beautiful shots to come through there, and of course it's going to be a headshot. It's an 8th round. COVEN have done well to at least get those 2 rounds. If they could just get 2 more here, then there is a sliver of hope for them on that second half.
Just looking at these kills from Mads, do you see how mobile she is? She gets a 1 kill in lower tons, goes all the way to A side, gets a kill on towards A ramp, then goes back to the top mid. She has not stopped holding W. She just keeps on moving. She's everywhere. She is inevitable.
She is her. Truly.
She is her.
The rush is going to come through. Oh, before they've even had a chance to make it out. Already 1 player down, but they've done some sizable damage, unfortunately. Jeez, Empathy, how do you do that with a pistol? She'll finally get gunned down. And somehow, COVEN have brought this eco to a 1 versus 1. COVEN, the eco warlords, they get so much done with it. The peak to come through, but Mads is just too clean. Another headshot takes out the AWP and brings them up to a 9th round. That was looking so clutchable. But Mads, I mean, we highlighted her for a reason. It's not just about the headshots. Those reflexes are out of this world.
As that final kill came in, all the soundtrack of like Superman's heroic, I don't know what it's called, when he starts flying, as soon as as she just swoops on in, she does one of those crouch swings. It just goes boop, gets the headshot, and that was the first thing that came to my mind.
We need to do like a re-recording of that song, but with just you singing it. I think that'd be great.
Oh no.
And then every time Mads gets a kill, somebody puts that on a soundboard. Caro, make it happen. Last round and a half now for COVEN, and off to a heartbreaking start as Shivani gets taken down. A beautiful spray down from Phoebe as well, and make it a 3rd just for good measure. And that's it. That round ended just as quickly as it began. So did the half. We'll see you after this break.
Plenty more hours to go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down. You know, there's plenty more of me to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Wanna get this feeling going on here now. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman. Ears to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Your cold face like an Eskimo. You're freezing hot, not letting go. You know, we're breaking all the ice as we go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down. You know, plenty more of me to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman.
If you've always got to leave, you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, I do what I feel. If you threaten me to leave, you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less, 'cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boy, you better be respectful.
Bippity boppity boo. 10-2 in favor of Shimmer on Coven's map pick. Coven head on over to the CT side. They're trailing by 8 rounds, but they're on the CT side, and they did a great job on the pistol on the T side. Let's see if they can convert the CT side pistol and try to get some rounds on the board and make this more competitive.
Newt. You keep me entertained, bless you. I like that reference. That was good. Let's see if Coven can make that magic happen for themselves here. A good split. Heavy lean towards B. Keeping that their strong side for now. Makes a lot of sense in pistols. You might want to take those close range battles. Oh, great shots from Cannibal there to open things up a little bit. And that will be the trigger here for Shimmer. That will get them to push in over towards this B side. Alex getting so much space, but instantly shut down. However, Mads is still alive and kicking. Alive and shooting. Coven still have the numbers advantage here. Good lord, Mads. That's just not okay. 2 versus 2. Phoebe holding the line. Good for the first. Good for the second. It's the fadeaway shot, but it will net Shimmer the 11th round here. And now, Coven on the back foot massively.
Phoebe just giving us some flair. That's what we like to see. But it was a great start for that pistol for Coven. And even it was kind of funneling. That kill from Cannibal was funneling the rest of the T's over towards that B bomb side where that stack was. But the stack just didn't hold out enough. We had that player boosted up on the box. Couldn't find anything. Was a bit caught out. It was a bit awkward. Let's see. Oh, there we go. We got the classic. I'm going to keep the pistol so I can have an AWP in the next round.
Yeah, don't hate it. You know what? If they win this round, that puts them on map point. You want to send a message and have that message be, we will not back down, we will not relent. Fair enough. As now Execute's going to start coming through over towards the A side. It is not a fake. Jay Lee in a world of trouble there. Little bit of damage done, but so little that she could realistically do there. Bomb's going to get planted. Mads is on a mad flanking mission. And Coven, oh, they're going to try to attempt this retake entirely from ramp. And they're just going to get absolutely obliterated. Util damage to come through. The Galil absolutely sings. It's a flawless round for Shimmer to take them to map point.
Why we got Phoebe on the cam, we're kind of going to highlight here because when I was looking at the season so far, I think before the last game that they played, I think Phoebe was at like a 0.95 rating so far for the season. And she just kind of elevated ever so much as the season progressed. Now she stands at like a 1.19 rating. And I think after this game, well, that stat's going to go through the roof. But that's what we like to see as how this whole group stage progresses. Players start getting more and more comfortable in this kind of environment. Mads might not be very comfortable, just gets overwhelmed. Oh, Abby. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh dear me. Phoebe dying in her teammate's Molotov there. I mean, Coven making this incredibly expensive. They will actually somehow give themselves a stay of execution. That was something. That was definitely a round, Newt. A round of CS. It's one of the rounds of CS that I've seen ever. But Coven will take it. They will be they'll be thrilled to have themselves one more round and to have at least given themselves another opportunity. Unfortunately for them, Shimmer have still got a ton of cash. More than enough to bring themselves back into this round. Still strong and looking for that final round win.
Hope to close this out quick and head on to Ancient. We still got a lot more Mirage to play. It may be the map point. After showing from Coven in the previous... Oh, no. Phoebe's got other ideas. Phoebe wants to see Ancient, which you've seen a lot this season. Like a lot. But recently, in the recent week, we haven't seen it that much, and I was just in the back, just like, rejoice. But we get to see it again, one last time.
Oh, this was feeling like it was doable, but HPs are slowly being chipped away. Coven brought themselves into a tied up numbers setting. Unfortunately, Cannibal and Jindia now so incredibly low. Position of T-Bear is known. See if that information does get given over as now Abby, a free site available to her. She's going to get that first kill onto T-Bear, who was forced off of the angle. Now the last two players again from Cannibal. So little to work with. It's going to take a miracle here. Position predicted. Cannibal burnt alive by the Molotov, and Jindia with 25 HP has to bring this back. Footsteps heard, position known, and it's a beautiful headshot from Abby. No spray, no doubt in herself or her abilities. Just flick to the head and secure themselves map 1 in our series, and in a tremendously one-sided affair, Newt. I was hoping Coven, after getting a few rounds, they were looking like they had some spark in them, but just could not continue to convert.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised though. Coven actually, the rounds that they did win, there was a lot of chaos, but some rounds they won it convincingly, and I was very, very impressed by that. And Shimmer didn't need the heroics of Mads the entire time, because it was just Phoebe that was just getting multi-kill after multi-kill and just going absolutely crazy.
It was another incredible performance here from Shimmer. Of course, one of our teams that were the favorites to head off into playoffs, particularly after that first week. I think we came into the season looking at Shimmer like, yeah, they had a pretty decent previous season, but still, you know, a bit of a gap that needs to be filled. But bringing Mads onto the roster has certainly elevated them phenomenally, not just with her raw individual skill, but also the fact that she brings so much experience to the table. Now they have won on Coven's map pick, but we said it before, they kind of won the veto. Now we go on to their map pick. It's going to be Ancient. What are you feeling, Newt? What do you think we might see on this next map?
What do you think I'm going to see? I think I'm going to see some more heroics from Super Mads. I'm going to see some brilliant all plays from Empathy. I'm going to see the girl from Down Under, Phoebe, going back to the Aussie roots. We saw the Aussie FlyQuest in IM Chengdu. They played very, very well. So
They
possibly
did.
going to harness the inner Aussie, because like there's some Aussie hype going around. So Phoebe's all in, and I'm sure they're all excited to pave their way towards Dallas, because yes, you're right. They were the kind of the other favorites going into the season, and their first matchup was against FlyQuest. That was their true test. It was a 2-1. So they even got a map, and it was very convincing, and it was very close. So they came into the season guns blazing. So they're going to continue the rest of the season guns blazing. So I think Ancient is going to be an absolute bloodbath in the hands of Shimmer.
Well, we will find out after a short break, folks. So refill your drink, come on back, and let's see how Ancient turns out for these two teams.
That I made. Listen to the way that I play. Listen, your life is my game. I'll always be winning. I'll always be winning. You think you know me, but you ain't got no clue. Been running your mouth, you got nothing better to do. You tried to tame me, but this queen's coming out. Keep throwing shade my way and I'll take you down. Look at me now. Boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss. coming back for. Look at me now. I am a boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss. I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss, watch me win this game. I am a boss. EOSS, that's how you spell my name. This must be winning, baby, bow down. And look at me now. This must be winning, baby, bow down. And look at me now. I am a boss. I am a boss. This must be winning, baby, bow down. And look at me now. I do what I want. I do what I want. Do it from the top. I say what I want. I say what I want. Knowing what I gotta do. What I want. I do what I want. Do it from the top. I say what I want. I say what I want. Knowing what I got. And look at me now. This must be winning, baby, bow down. I am a boss. I am a boss. And look at me now. This must be winning, baby, bow down. I am a boss. I am a boss.
We got the power. We got everything we need to get by. Never give up and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible. Just give us the ball and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop. Know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power. We got the power. We got the Dedication is the name of the game. Gotta keep calm when they call your name. Keep your focus when the chips are down. Drive yourself with the roar of the crowd. Here is coming, run and hide. We got all we need inside. Never gonna hit the wall. Always forward, never back. Solid defense, fast attack. We can be unstoppable. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power. We got the power. We got the power. We got the power. Every time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. You know that I'm taking you down. Yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control. And that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. You know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. I'll never stop. You know you're going down. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody. ESL Impact Season 5 North America. We're in our second last week, and we are potentially on our last map in the series. The first one was a decisive 13-3, going in favor of Shimmer on COVEN's map pick. Now, Newt, we're going to be jumping into our second map, and yeah, this one is actually Shimmer's map pick. So things do not bode terribly well for our witchy ladies in the Coven.
Hopefully they got something brewing in that cauldron of theirs. They got to be something. They've taken some elements from the last map, see what worked, see what didn't work, drop things that didn't work. And let's see if they got a nice potion brewing, because there was some potion that they were drinking that could see through flashbangs. They didn't need to see and get kills. So maybe they drank some more of that potion. Hopefully everybody in the team's got that potion, because they need everything they've got to take down Shimmer on their map pick of Ancient. And it's fast from Shimmer to open up.
Immediately rushing in towards that A side. A little bit of chip damage done early, but not going to be enough to deter the Shimmer ladies. They will continue their assault in towards the site. However, Coven doing really well at fighting back, but will it be enough? 2 versus 2. Bomb will get planted now. Coven do have a nice little setup here. One player pushing in from long, but it's Cannibal all on her own, and she will bring this round home. A great pistol round here for Coven. They're going to be ecstatic with that.
I think on Mirage as well, Cannibal got the opening kill in their first T pistol, and then also got that kill over towards A, shooting through the smoke all the way onto Catwalk. Cannibal is absolutely masterful on the pistol round.
Great positioning there from her as well. She had a teammate on a bit of a flanky, so would have been able to back her up there at the very least, but fantastic for her to be able to bring that home all on her lonesome in those last few moments. Now Shimmer, with that bomb plant, gonna be putting a bit of a spin into this. 3 Mac 10s, a Deagle, and 1 AK for a bit of extra firepower. Mads, uncharacteristic labeled spray from her, and she will get punished for it. Eventually, Phoebe will get one back in return. A second for Phoebe. She has been fantastic, definitely the MVP of our first map of the series, and looking to continue that streak here as she has evened out the numbers. But the Shimmer ladies are devastatingly low on health, and it's not gonna take much here for Coven to clean it up. Great swing from Alex, so still keeping this competitive, and most importantly, keeping this expensive for Coven.
A 2-on-2, but the HP favors Coven. And we got Lex and Empathy still locked outside of B. They are going to actually contest it. Darcy, Jindaya, Molly down to the corner, and she walks straight into the line of fire of Alex. Still low HP, 23, 15 HP. Prompt for the taking for that MP9. The Cannibal is slow on the hunt.
Such a great rotational call here. Get that first kill and absolutely book it. Now at the very least, they will get that bomb down. But if they win this round, it will be devastation for Coven. They obviously invested so heavily into this one. Needed to get results here. All we have is the MP9. And, I mean, a spray down is all that is needed. But they've separated themselves quite nicely. Cannibal's going to have to play these sightlines perfectly. No, she just jumped straight onto the bomb. And unfortunately, she will not be long for this world. A great shot from Alex through the smoke. And that will even out our score lines. And it will allow Shimmer to take at least one weapon into this next round.
It was so close. It was so close. The round was there. It was in the palm of their hands. But of course, Shimmer had to snatch it away. Gosh. I was hoping that maybe Cannibal would go kind of behind the boxes and then just reach out and just keep tapping E until she could get the wires just to go around that box just slightly. Because the way she was positioned, she was right on the bomb. And they could just line it up. Both players shooting away. She takes the brunt of it.
Early nades to come out just to try and deter any sort of an eco rush. They were expecting it, and COVEN were like, nope, it's fine. We'll just chill here. Actually, interesting to note that they're not doing that like crazy stack up, the pistol stack in the back of the B site. Instead, they're going to be relatively spread out here, playing for full retake B. There is posturing over towards A so far for Shimmer. If they figure out where this stack is, it's the easiest round of their lives. Oh, no. The tiniest bit of util over towards A is instantly going to call rotations from COVEN here. And Abby is the epic gatekeeper. 3 kills for her. Make it an ace. There it is. A beautiful round. Down to 3 HP. That was devastating. That was actually a little bit nuts. 1 molly and a smoke is all it took for COVEN to start rotating. Damn.
Just watching this. This is just so masterful. The 3K with the Mac 10, closing off with the Glock. But you're right, it was just that molly and that smoke. And instantly caught out the rotations. COVEN were right where they needed to be. But they weren't there enough. Shivani finds one with the USP, they just rush them. They pick up the AK. But Phoebe up high, takes the high ground, takes the Obi-Wan Kenobi angle, and absolutely lays waste, with Abby still getting kills with that Mac 10.
Well, there's that pistol rush we were expecting in the previous round. Unfortunately, it does not get too many results. I think they got 1 kill in that, so a slight reinvest necessary for Shimmer, but money is on a bit of a runaway for them already. Not going to be too deterred. COVEN now able to buy back in. They had a really strong opening pistol round. They need to replicate that a bit here. Some very early mid presence. Spraying through the smoke, trying to connect. And some of those bullets actually do land, but Abby, no one is watching for her. She gets cheeky. She swings out. She gets a double. And there's a possibility here for a third onto Cannibal. Yes, there it is. Abby, what a demon so far on this map.
And that's what you like to see coming out from your RGL, is when the RGL gets so many frags, it just like it powers up the rest of the team. And then
Bro, she's
it's
10
kind of
and 2.
unstoppable. 10 and 2. 5 KD. Quick maths.
That's insane. Look at this, man. It's bullying. That's what that is. It's bullying.
Abby should get a doctorate for that one headshot. It was so surgical. It's like, pop.
165 ADR. That's nuts. What a phenomenal performance.
You got 165 ADR, and then you have on the same team, Mads, 8. They don't need
to be fair, she just hasn't had a chance.
It's this, Abby's just taking everything. You don't need super Mads. They do not need saving.
Nice to have.
Yeah, it's nice to have. It's nice to have in the back pocket.
You know, one of the greatest things about a superhero is like empowering and encouraging people to be their own superheroes. That's what Mads is doing, you know? Oh my god, Abby! Abby! This is just unfair. All right, she's not going to be allowed another ace, and Mads is going to, you know, just add a little bit there to her ADR. It's looking a little bit sad. There you go, it's jumped up by like over 30. I mean, what do you say about that? Like, they've perfectly read... I don't know if it's necessarily that they've read into the stack, but every time there's a stack, Shimmer is there, and they're ready to mow down. And invariably, it's Abby, who's the tip of the spear, getting all of these insane frags, pumping up those numbers.
COVEN continues the aggression, but this time it's over towards B. Look at all this mid control. B and mid, all COVEN territory, but that just allows Shimmer to waltz out into this A-bomb side uncontested. They still throw out all the util. Standard procedure. We got JD and Donut trying to pick up something. She finds an opening. Cannibal as well, but the nade comes in.
This is absolutely recoverable here. Oh no, Mads on the lurk, spots the gun. And Cannibal none the wiser. Now Mads playing the long game.
No.
Gives over that information. Spots a second. The trigger discipline is phenomenal. She won't get the third, but she will do enough and will secure that round for her team. Mads, the brain on this woman is astronomical. Look at her. She knows what she did.
Yep. Big brain. I had a suspicion she was going to try go for the knife. That's why she kind of went around. I was like, oh no. Then hold on with the trigger discipline. Oh no.
That was a brave jump up there from Jay Lee, unfortunately. Not gonna pay off. Unfortunately, our last few Coven players forced to retreat. Heading over towards B to just kind of reinforce. Obviously, they've seen some presence, so looking to try and stem the tide a little bit here. The unfortunate thing now is, yeah, they have to spread out because they know they've given over that map control so quickly. Shimmer can just do whatever the heck they want. And it looks like Shimmer want to go B. That's the worst part. If Coven had just stuck around. But no, unfortunately, Shimmer will take advantage of the paranoia that they have instilled in Coven. They will overrun this site. Bomb will get planted. Shivani caught as the smoke dissipates, trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, she will fall, and her teammates will attempt to mount some sort of a retake here. They don't have a kit on board, so all they could hope for is a little bit of economic damage, and they will be denied even that much. A flawless round for Shimmer. They go up to 7.
As we're on our second map of the series, the first map between Limitless Angels and Nouns has concluded in favor of Limitless Angels, 13-6 on Overpass. They head to Anubis next of Limitless Angels map pick. So if you want to check out those games, there's some community streams as well, but we love having you around here. So why not just come and chill with us for some action? Put the community stream on the side as well, potentially. We love having you here.
Yeah, have that muted on like your second tab. You know, main tab, us, then like community team, there on your second tab, just, you know, because you want to show some of that support. Jundia's picked up the AWP. Jundia has not had a map. This has been a very slow start for her, so definitely going to need to see a little bit of fire under her. Oh, these dry swings. It was a problem on Mirage, and it's a problem here again. Just not using their util adequately. However, T-Bear with a trade-off, but unfortunately loses her life shortly thereafter. And Empathy will go on a little bit of a tear here. Only 2 players left alive from Coven. So far separated. Cannibal will be good for 1, but her position is now well telegraphed. And it's gotta be the save call. Surely at this point you don't risk those guns. Alex knows exactly where Cannibal is. Oh god, okay. Cannibal wins those. That's cheeky.
But she doesn't win those. Empathy wins those. And it's just Jandaya. And you were saying she hasn't found anything yet, and she still finds nothing.
Oh, this map started looking so good for Coven on that pistol. Shimmer have just been on such a runaway. And a lot of those early rounds you can really attribute to Abby, right? Like, she's kind of taken her foot off the accelerator a little bit in these later rounds. But she's still topping the leaderboard, and it's not even close. She has opened up so much for Shimmer so far. Phoebe not far behind her. Mads can take a little bit of a backseat here, but she won't rest on her laurels for too long. She's going to head straight on in, looking to get this kill. She will take down Cannibal. Add 1 more notch in her belt. Another tooth on the necklace. Another trophy.
Bit of fighting over towards red room. But no shots landing. The information garnered. The Shimmer head on over towards his B-bomb site. And Abby finds the soul anchor. B unlocked, and Abby goes searching for more. You were talking about how Abby's took a step back. Now she's taking a step forward again. And I think Coven wants her to step back a bit. Again, just go back. Go back.
What's that expression? 1 step backwards, 2 step forwards?
They want her to go about like 10 steps backwards, maybe. Potentially.
Oh, Jaylee. Getting that kill
Jaylee.
may have just
Jaylee.
ended your life. There you go. Yeah, I hear you singing Jolene. This is what happens when we get to that 2:30 a.m. mark. Newt starts to become a little unhinged. We love it though.
It's all the cloning. It's making my brain go a bit wonky.
True. You're the new Dolly.
Yeah.
Which is really funny because the singer of Jolene is Dolly Parton. It's full circle, man. It's all a conspiracy.
Play the Illuminati theme.
What's the X-Files theme?
Yeah.
All right, Coven. Timeout taken here. Oof, smattering of cash. It's so messy. So we're not going to see too much of an investment into this round. That is a ton of utility, though. One of the biggest things I've said about this team is how they use their util, but they don't capitalize off of it very well. And now with so much in hand, comparatively, we need to start seeing some magic happen. 2 rounds left in this half. Coven need these at absolute minimum if they want even a chance at a second half.
Let's see if any of these spells... They've expelled a lot of their spells in their pockets. They've thrown a lot of their fireballs. They've still got... Jindai's still got a fireball in hand. We got blindness as well. A blind spell. That one gets expelled as well, but nothing to show for it. There we go. There's fireball.
Starting to sound a bit more like D&D than normal wizardry. Oh, good
that's
lord.
a wizardry.
Ah, is there a spell for my bullets connect with your face? Because if so, I think that's what Coven just cast. Another one? This round has gone awry. What is happening? These shots are just unreal. What?
I think the spell goes bippity bop. Bop on the head. Bop, bop, bop.
What a round! And they're all headshots as well. Just dink, 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 dink. Nah. I don't know what happened, how they just activated like that in that round, but I'm here for it. Can we get more of that, please?
Oh, that piece. Yes, I agree. Final round of the half. Let's get some more action. Come on, Coven. There we go. Jindai, the orb activates. That's what we like to see. The big wand. The magic stick. I think she also has an Asimov as well. So it is a magic stick. I also have a magic stick. But Phoebe's got some more magic, it seems.
Oh,
And she's still going.
Yeah, I mean, this site's been completely overrun. And these 2 flankers from Coven have now been spotted. There will be no surprises here. A little bit of damage done. Okay, this is somewhat doable. Shivani, 1 versus 1. Does have a kid, taps the bomb, peeks out. Oh, and the shot from Abby is just better. A 10-2 half once again. Can Coven bring it back on the second half?
like a bird in a storm all alone, and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right, and it's far from brown. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. Breathing deep as I get to the peak of the mountain top. Had a dream I was pulled by the stars and I couldn't stop. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up.
Just hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No.
I'm getting a bit of deja vu. Another 10-2 scoreline. Shimmer on the trot, going all the way to Dallas. They're feeling it. And COVEN have got a lot of room to take.
I feel like you missed a prime opportunity for Bippity Boppity Deja Vu, but you know what? Fair enough.
That's why
Maybe
you just
next
the
time.
goat. That's why you remember these things.
We'll see if COVEN can channel their inner goat here. There's already bomb planted for COVEN. I'll give them that little bit of an extra boost into the next round. Empathy not quite managing to convert any of these shots to a kill. Jandaya, though, she'll make it happen. Numbers advantage here still for COVEN, but the dualies not connecting. Good lord. Unfortunately, just not getting any sort of love from that, and that's a second pistol round going in favor of COVEN.
That's what you like to see. And you need that momentum. Getting on the T side early. You've got the economy on your side already. But straight away, Shimmer, this is the confidence bar. Invest everything you got. You got MP9s, you got a dig, and we got some swag.
Swag, huh?
Yeah. Gotta have that swag.
Well, those deagle shots not quite connecting the way that COVEN's did a little bit earlier on, but look how much damage they managed to get off of the back of that spam. And now so many of these players, just a tickle would do. But bomb already planted and Cannibal not looking to give even an inch here. They want to claw their way back in. Oh, Mads. Gonna chase down Jaylee. It will cost her her life. She'll do a little bit of damage there. Not too much more Shimmer gonna be able to get done here. They do have a kit, but let's face it. Time slowly slipping away from them. The right call to make is to probably just hang on to the few weapons you have. Nope. We'll just lose that. Alex gonna hold the line here. Maybe she can get 1 or 2 exits. Good for 1. A second, not gonna be possible as the rest of Coven incredibly far away. But, a little bit of damage done. Sure, you'll take that to the bank.
Take it to the bank. Coven. Bank another round. 4-10. They trailed by 8, now they trail by 6. And still... Wait, we just had the same bar.
We go again.
We go again. Repeat, let's go.
Bippity boppity
Exact
deja
same bar
vu.
comes in. This is a bit of deja vu again.
Oh man, come and just have mid for free. 8. Oh, chunky. Good lord. All right. Alex just like, nope, I don't want anything to do with that. Thanks. I'm done there. Unwanted damage done early on.
Ring around the Rosie and A main. What's going on here? Cannibal.
Oh my god, Jandia.
Oh gosh.
Double kill. Wait, no! Cannibal? How have you not... Hello? Oh, sorry. I love when that happens. I think that is the funniest thing ever. Unfortunately, Mads' big brain play comes back to bite her in that round.
I saw it in the minimap. They were ghosts going around each other, and it was just so funny to watch. Oh, here's that double from Jandaya. That spray. The spray control to get the double is sublime. Cannibal doesn't get caught out as well. But like they completely missed each other in A main, and it was so weird and funny to watch. But then the trigger discipline comes in for Mads, and that's the experience. But this time, it doesn't come out in her favor.
That one went terribly awry. But as I say, it's always terribly entertaining for me. But I suppose fair is fair. The last time she did it, she got a double kill. So we just won't allow that to repeat itself. Oh, jeez. Alex gets a little bit cheeky there and shut down, but Mads will return the favor. That'll be an AK in her hands, and oh, it is Super Mads for a reason. A second kill for her. Position well telegraphed at this point, but now Jaylee just trying to keep her busy, try and stop her from getting back to the rest of her team. But let's face it, at this point, Coven already in a massively disadvantageous position. That's okay. Jaylee, with the running swing, will be able to take her out. Now Coven trying desperately to burn away the time. Giovanni will do everything in her power to deny this defuse from happening, and she has done enough. And that'll be another round here for Coven. Things definitely seem to be turning in their favor. Phoebe going to be able to escape with this AK, but Shivani not going to be able to escape with her life. An incredibly expensive round for them. They can afford to buy back in, but this recovery on this half so far has looked really good. Very close, but they're making it happen.
It got a bit interesting there. Just one player, Mads, who's locked down in A main, requires 2 of Coven to try clear her out. And that just leaves the bomb site uncontested. You saw there was 3 Shimmer players on the bomb, but it was all Shivani and Donuts that was able to close out that round. They well-placed Molotov off the end, but they walking straight into the line of fire. It's a 2-for-2 person trade. A 3-on-3. Bomb's going to get planted down, but the HP does not favor the side of Coven.
The util stack was disgusting, but Coven do so well at recovery. Making sure that they still have 3 alive in this round. Bomb gets planted. They cannot afford to make a misstep here. It's not enough just to do damage anymore. They need rounds. They've done so much. How much more can they get done? Mad swings the corner, walks straight into Cannibal's crosshairs, but now Cannibal's the last one left alive. Empathy taps a bomb, tries to bait out the swing, and she does succeed. But does she have enough time to get that defuse? It's so incredibly close, but no. Cannibal does just enough. And so many of these rounds come down to that. To doing just enough to drag Coven over the finish line. But no matter how the rounds are won, the important thing is they are being won.
We started this half 10-2. It's been 5 in a row from Coven. And it's just been amazing Counter-Strike all through and through. And yes, you're right, it's coming down to the wire. But look at Jindaya. I think we were talking about her because she was 0 and I can't remember what it was. Maybe 0 and 10.
0 and 9.
It's now 11 and 14. 0 and 9. 11 and 14. This came out of nowhere. So within 5 deaths, she's gotten 11 kills.
She stepped up huge on this T side. It must be said, some of these clutch plays from the Coven ladies, and clutch in the terms or in the way of like denying bomb defusal, been fantastic. But now Phoebe with such an advanced position in mid takes Jay Lee off the board. Empathy getting very, very aggressive out of A main, gets yet another one, and now Coven just start to fall apart. Shimmer play this very well. A lot of their rounds they tend to play relatively passively. This time they take full control of the map. They push out on every extremity as well as mid. And in each position, they get a kill. Now Coven only have 2 players left alive. They're forced to have to commit somewhere. And most of those players were leading towards A. And I feel like Shimmer should be aware of that. They lost 2 players, or they managed to get 2 kills over towards that A side. So they have to be aware. And there you go. Players spotted out by Empathy. She's going to get one more. And there's the second one just to drive it home. When you consider how unbelievably close and messy the last few rounds were, to see how super one-sided this round was, gave me a bit of whiplash.
They finally get proactive with the utility that they throw. They don't allow any sort of mid play coming out from Coven. And they just get aggressive there. They get proactive. And we also had Empathy all the way pushed up into A main this time, but not catching anybody off guard there. She catches them off guard. But still, kills on the board. It's like 20 seconds into the round, and it's a 3-on-3 situation.
Oh, this was looking like it. Looked like that round might have some legs, but unfortunately cut away at the knees. Map and series point here for Shimmer. The recovery felt like it was just within Coven's grasp. And now they need 5 rounds back to back. They've done it once before. We've seen them do 5 back to back. But they need to do it a second time to take us into OT. And with the current bye that they have, it's not looking likely. Although we've seen what they can do with Eagles. They can make a little bit of a miracle happen here. Weave some of that magic. However, not to be the case. The Molotov to come through. The HE to follow. The spray down from Empathy. And it's just Cannibal left alone. Taps the bomb to draw out these players. Will be good for 1. We've seen what Cannibal is capable of, but unfortunately, it's Abby with the lurk from behind, and Cannibal can do no more. 13-7 here on our second map, and that puts Shimmer at 2-0, and they will be taking this series. And I mean, we said it before, they basically now lock out a few teams from being able to come back in the next season. This match in particular was incredibly important for our bracket, not just for Shimmer, and they're going to be feeling pretty damn good about that one.
It's precisely, and what we see from Shimmer, I'm so happy we get to see it in Season 6. It's going to be awesome to see how they evolve across the year. Potentially we might see them in Dallas as well. But we get Mads coming to the roster now. We've also got their new coach, Florence. So we still wait to see how this team is going to evolve. throughout the course of this year, so they've got a lot to play for as well. I think they made it to ESA Main, I think it is. I think they qualified for ESA Main, which is impressive stuff through and through. So they're going to get more experience to go up against more higher opposition as well. So I'm very excited to see what Shimmer, what's in store for Shimmer in the coming months. But I'm very excited to see what's coming up for them next week as well. And how did you think this whole matchup went?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this was obviously very disappointing for COVEN, particularly when you look at that second map and you could see there's a lot of talent. It's what I was saying at the start of the broadcast, or the start of the region, I suppose. Excuse me. There's a lot of talent on that team. And we got to see some of that shine, some of that come through a little bit. And unfortunately, it wasn't enough to drag them over the finish line this time around. But I think, if they stick with it, these are ladies who clearly have gaming in their blood. You mentioned a little bit earlier on, they're the team with the highest average age. And it just goes to show that it doesn't matter how old you are, it doesn't matter, how long you've been playing or whatever, you can still tussle with the best of them. So hopefully we'll get to see COVEN again next season. Unfortunately, they will be relegated back down to the open qualifier, as we said before, but they made it through this time around, and I'm sure that they can make it through again in the future. So we say goodbye to them. And we look forward to, like you said, what's next for Shimmer. Obviously, next week is the final week in the group stage before we head over to Dallas, which gives them about a month to prep, to get themselves all ready and sorted for what is to come. And I'm really looking forward, because obviously we're going to have a little bit of an interview just now, and I can't wait to hear what those preparations are going to look like. I think that, they come into this as still a little bit of an underdog, and the NA region in general a bit of an underdog as well. So they really want to turn that narrative around.
Yeah, the underdog stories, but hopefully they get a bit of a boost, because they'll be the hometown favorites going into Dallas anyway. So either of whichever two American teams, FlyQuest and whoever else, they'll be representing the North American scene over in Dallas. So hopefully there's a bit of a boost there, but there's still a lot to see. And yes, you're right, there's that month. There's so much can happen in that month. And we've had so much ESL Impact. That means there's a lot of demos to study. And you finally, Shimmer have a coach that's devoted to watching demos all the time and being a newt and studying all the data and statistics, because they don't got me in the back pocket. It's all up to Florence now. He's got to look at every single demo, everything going into it. So it's going to be quite an interesting month for them, and there's going to be a lot of prep work that's got to go into it, because hopefully they're going to bring some extra flair going into Dallas if they make it.
Yeah, I think, we know how much of a difference a coach can make. We've spoken to FlyQuest at length about Munster and what he's brought to the team. And so now for, Shimmer to have that same opportunity, to have someone who, as you say, is dedicated to making sure that they're improving, making sure that they're focusing on the right things, that they're making the right adaptations, and focusing on, watching the other teams and seeing what they're doing. Because the players, they want to focus on their game. They want to make sure that they're doing their best. So you bring in someone who's like, all right, cool, we'll help you with that, but I'm going to take time to look at what your opponents are doing and find ways to take advantage of that. But I mentioned an interview, and here it is. We are going to be chatting to the superhero herself. Mads, congratulations on yet another victory for Shimmer. I know that this must feel phenomenal for you. So looking back on the season, I'd really like to get your thoughts on your own improvement, Shimmer's improvement, and how you're feeling about the team as a whole.
Yeah, so I think that we've improved a lot. Picking up a new coach, implementing different things. We're making a lot of changes. As of right now, I'm playing new spots. We're all playing new spots on different maps, and I'm actually IGLing now. So we've made a lot of improvements with our changes and how we're going about things. So everything's kind of new, but I think we're still confident, and everybody still kind of believes in each other's, and even if it's new stuff. So it's flowing pretty well right now.
Well, that's a bit of a curveball. We got to talk about that. The RGL role. So I know at the start of the season, there was a bit of a shakeup on the roster. We had Alex taking up the off duties, and then immediately it went back into the hands of Empathy, and she's been masterful with it throughout the season so far. And now we've got Super Mads, now Super RGL. So take us through that. So how did that kind of transition come? Because you're just amazing through and through, and showing those kind of performances as the RGL as well, that's very impressive stuff.
Yeah, I think like I mean, I don't know. I guess you know, being on other teams that I've had experience, you know, talking to like, you know, Goose Breeder and like even working with people like Flashy and, you know, Munster, like having like different people with different opinions and approaches on the game. I think like I've just naturally kind of created a voice. And like I've kind of always had that. So we just wanted to try it out and like, you know, see if we can get maybe Abby like just fucking go kill. And it seems to be working out pretty well. I've enjoyed it, so it's been kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, Abby got an ace, another near ace. Like, she had a fantastic second map here. But so I might be way off with this, but that's why we have you here to kind of clear the air a little bit. Obviously, you come from FlyQuest, which is a pretty, you know, set team in terms of their structure. One of the big changes now with Goose coming off of the IGL, but aside from that, it's been pretty much kind of standard and set. Now you come on to Shimmer and there's these big change-ups that are happening constantly, right? Like the AWP role moving around, the IGL moving around, positions being moving around. Do you think that that's something that has contributed to your ability personally to perform better, knowing that you have these options and you can see what's going to work best?
Yeah, so I think it's like the comfortability with admitting when something isn't going okay, and having everybody be mature enough to be like, you know, that something isn't working out and it seems like we need to make a change, and people being, you know, comfortable enough with just and mature enough to be like to admit that. I think sometimes when you get into set teams, it's not that, you know, not the maturity or anything, but it's more so just like comfortability, what people are comfortable with. And some people don't like to do things that they're not comfortable with. And I don't think that that's like a problem on this team. And I know whenever I was on those previous, you know, organizations, I did a lot of different things. I played a lot of different places and I kind of just was a filler. And I think that that's kind of the way, the mental that everybody has on Shimmer, is that they're just fine to do anything as long as it, you know, correlates to winning and being successful.
Well, talking about winning, you got one more game left in this season so far in the group stage, and it's going to be up against Limitless. So there's going to be some tightly contested there. That is your final stepping stone towards Dallas. But let's take it out of the question. You beat Limitless. Let's say you beat Limitless and you're going into Dallas. So who will we be seeing cheering on you in the crowd? Because I'm sure we're going to see some. I know exactly who we're going to be seeing.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're screaming and shouting right now in the background, hopefully, or watching you as you just absolutely crushed it today. So yeah, tell us who's going to be supporting you and how excited are you to go to Dallas again?
Oh yeah, I'm really excited to go. I mean, like I think we all are. We all have, you know, we're going in trying to prove something, and you know, I'll be seeing my fam there, of course, you know, the Dusta fam, the Clown Car family, as they like to call them. So, and I think we're adding a few more members to this year. Maybe some cousins, some aunts, some uncles in there. So we'll see. But it might even be a little bit of a bigger crowd than it was last year, which would be kind of cool.
I love that. I remember getting to cast some of the Dallas games, particularly for FlyQuest, and just seeing your family there. It was phenomenal. And your dad is such a rock star. And he's raised a superhero. So congratulations once again. We'll allow you to go and celebrate with your team. So thank you for joining us and good luck with the rest of the season.
Yeah, I couldn't be here without my teammates. So, and I really appreciate everything the people on Shimmer have done for me, especially Parks and everybody. So just wanted to give a shout out to them.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yep. Peace.
Wow, Matt's IGLing now. Let's go.
Well, she's got all the tools for it because, like, yes, she's been coached by Munster and she's been a great coach for FlyQuest. She's been led by the GOAT of NA, Goose Breeder, or the Goose of NA, who's, well, relinquished her IGL roles, now a second role caller. But she's also been coached by Flashy. If you do not know, Flashy, the analyst for NAV, the recent major champion. So, wow. When you decide in the team of who to pick to be your RGL, and you've got that experience behind a player such as Mads all the way. She's got so much knowledge cooking up, and she's also got all the context as well. She can go back and say, hey, Flashy, do you know, when it was Na'Vi versus FaZe, you know, what were you guys cooking up in the back end? Come on, give me those strats, you know, because we could potentially be taking on Na'Vi Javelins in Dallas. So let's see what kind of strats you got there. Maybe it will work out there. But yeah, that is actually super exciting to see that she's taken up a new role and she's flourishing it. But we got to take a look at the standings and how that matchup has caused any shifts. And it pretty much hasn't.
Well, nothing just yet. I think that round or that matchup went kind of as to be expected. We're still waiting for the results from Nouns versus Limitless. Of course, they had just kind of started their second map when we were about halfway through our second map. So those results will come in as and when they're ready. But yeah, for Shimmer to be doing so well, really outstanding performance from them. And of course, the one big change on our leaderboard here is COVEN dropping down, tying themselves at the bottom with WG Bandits. So unfortunately, the two of them, along with Cleanup Crew, will be heading back to the open qualifiers to fight it out for yet another opportunity. But again, that midsection, relatively contested now. We're still waiting to see if Karma, I mentioned this before, if Karma win their game tomorrow, it doesn't matter. Even if Shimmer lose, because Shimmer has beaten Karma in the head-to-head. So the games tomorrow, they're going to be coming down to the absolute wire, and both Shimmer and Karma need to lose their games tomorrow to cause a big upset. And I'll be honest, Newt, I don't know if we're going to see that happen.
Yeah, we're not too sure to see it happen because we won't definitely won't see it tomorrow because that'll be next week. So I wish it was tomorrow.
Yes, you're right.
That would be exciting. I was like, wait, tomorrow? It's happening already? It can't just end like this now. We're in the penultimate week. It's coming down to the wire. Why are you saying it's tomorrow? I haven't even got it on my notes ready. I'm way behind schedule.
I'm so excited that I want it to be tomorrow. You know, it's like, can we just skip this next week and take us straight into our last day of groups? Could we make that happen? Thank you.
Yeah, potentially. But like we were talking about that other game because it's Limitless versus Nouns, and that's kind of the contention to see who will get that final spot to qualify for Season 6 again, so they get that requalification spot. So the first map was Limitless Angels 13-6. The second map, I've got it here, is 10-2 in favor of Nouns. So potentially, unless there's some miracle comeback, we could be seeing a third map. So it's getting quite dicey. So once you close off here, go into community stream. But we still got a lot left in the show, you know. But we'll get on to...
Yeah, we've got our top 5 plays of the day. Of course, we couldn't round out the day without showing you what our favorite moments have been. So we're going to kick that off here. Starting at number 5, Akianora with a 3K, a 1v3 smoke criminal on Vertigo. Some beautiful plays here to just keep that team going, get that multi-kill, and secure a round.
Here we got a Brandina with the 4K Glock on Nuke. The same game as well. This was such a tight game indeed. A very tight series. Brandina, I think she ended the series 21-14 or something. She was on top of the leaderboards. Couldn't close it up, but that 4K was crisp.
And now in third place, Sign-In, a 4K hero with the M4 on Mirage. And man, the amount of multi-kills that we've had today have just been insane. And to have yet another one here in our top 5 from such a standout performer as Sign-In, love it.
I got hyped like that. You see her in the play camp, she got hyped. And no, who also got hyped was Abby with this ace anti-eco. Sprays away with the Mac 10, then sprays away with the Glock to close. I'll be screaming, I'll be shouting. What an ace. And what a way to do it in kind of this fashion.
And our top play of the day, Sophia with a 1v3 clutch while flashed, spraying and praying over on Nuke. Absolutely illegal. Flashes herself, in fact. But hey, if they can't see me, I can't see them. Survival of the fittest. And she was the fittest. And we actually had her on interview as well at the end of the series. And it was very, very sweet. So if you haven't seen that, go and check it out. But that's going to round out our broadcast for this week here on ESL Impact Season 5 for the group stages. We had a phenomenal day. We loved hanging out with all of you. And as Newt said, make sure to go and check out those community broadcasts. Newt, any last words from you before we close things out for the night?
Well, what can I say? I've been loving ESL Impact Season 5. It has stepped up levels upon levels upon previous seasons. It's just getting better and better. We're in the penultimate week. I'm very sad to say that the group stages will be ending next week, and then we're going to have like a month of drought. No ESL Impact until the finals. So I'm very excited to see what is in store next week. But thank you all so much for being with us for this penultimate week, and thank you for being with myself, Newt, and of course the lovely Sam as well. So we appreciate you all for coming to watch. And yes, there's still more Counter-Strike going on, so check out those community streams. I think Parks may be on the case, and you know who was representing Parks there, giving him some love, was also Mads. So show Parks some love, because he definitely deserves it. And they're showcasing the best in Counter-Strike. I think also Yaz Mataz is also casting as well. But yes, check out those games. If you're still with us, go check that out. But until then, we'll see you next time. I'm blabbering on a bit because I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. But I'll say goodbye.
Not like this.
Not
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. We will see you next week.
'cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks, and I'm waking up. Feel like I'm ready to play.